Yes, the Sunday evening overdose.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Glad to have you.
As always, Earthling in the studio. Earthling doesn't have a mic, apparently. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, across the United States of America and many other great lands around this crazy globe of ours. Are you here yet?
I think so.
All right, cool.
We're here.
Oh, what's going on, everybody? Hey, smooth. That was my fault. That track just ended. Sunday evening overdose. Thank you for tuning in. I'm pissed off today.
Why are you pissed off?
I had to go to a wedding yesterday, and that makes me mad for like 3 or 4 weeks afterwards. I swore off weddings, I don't know, a couple years ago, and my stupid girlfriend, you know, how women will say things are fine and then use them against you in arguments later, even though they said it was fine.
I never heard of that.
You ever heard of that one?
Never heard of that.
Yeah. Well, so I finally figured out that if I don't just start doing this shit, that it just comes back to haunt me later. So I decided to go to this fucking wedding. And let me just say, first of all, I shouldn't say this. It was the worst bride I've ever seen, though.
Like ugly?
Yeah, no, I mean, I shouldn't say she was ugly. I didn't feel like she just didn't really try that hard. Like, usually you see the bride, even if you hate weddings, usually when you see the bride, there's like that moment of like, oh, the bride.
She's so majestic.
Yeah, and that just was not happening. And
Was she fat?
no, I mean, there's nothing really wrong with her. She just didn't try very hard. I was kind of pissed about that. I felt like she should have been more beautiful. And
Dragged me all the way down here.
Yeah.
I fucking look like shit.
No, and then it's in a tent. All right, so it's like, let's make everyone we know dress up fancy and uncomfortable. Because, like, one thing that they don't tell you about being an adult is you just get fatter every 4 or 5 months, and your clothes don't fit anymore.
Was it catered with White Castle?
It was catered by No, it wasn't. It was some banquet hall. It was good food, but, you know, you make everyone dress up all fancy and go in this tent where, you know, you got to go outside to porta potties to use the bathroom and shit. Like, why are we wearing dress shoes and pants and shit? Like, you know, what the fuck is this? It's all mismatched. They had these guys. The biggest thing that I hate. All right, you know what? The first biggest thing that I hate is the fucking conversation at these fucking things.
Like what?
Well, you know, people will say things to you that there's no possible way you could give an intelligent response to. You know, it's like, hey, the food's pretty good here, but the food was really good at Jesse's wedding. And I'll be like, okay, I don't care. And what am I supposed to say to that? Oh, really? What did they have there? I can't do that. And
So it was super awkward the entire time.
I felt like an asshole the entire night because I just couldn't match their social vibe. It just couldn't happen. And I was doing things like knowing people were trying to get my attention, but just pretending not to hear them and just keep walking. You know, I was like spending a lot of time outside. Everybody was really amazed that I climbed. All right, so I had a blunt with me, okay? And I'm trying to find somebody to smoke this blunt with me. And I'm walking around the whole thing, you know. Hey, you smoke weed? Let's go smoke a blunt. Oh, no, it's too early. That's like 9:30 at night, you know. It's too early for that. That's like, you know, after midnight thing. It was one guy, whatever. This went on and on. Finally, I just went and climbed a tree. And it was on a golf course, you know, so I just went right over to the nearest green, and there was a tree next to it.
Why would you want to get married on a golf course?
No, that's where they do this shit. It's banquet halls, you know. Golf courses have banquet halls. They're country clubs.
But tent anywhere.
Yeah, no, I don't know why people do that. They should have a tent in your yard.
Yeah,
but it's, I don't know.
At least have a real bathroom.
So I go up in a tree and smoke a blunt, and I hear people walking around commenting on how they can smell weed, but they can't figure out where it's coming from. And so finally, you know, somebody figured out I was up there, and they all thought that was fucking amazing. I heard the term, "That is amazing that you climbed a tree."
What?
Yeah, dude, people are. It's a big group of yuppies. They don't
even wipe their own ass.
They're not that bad. It's just they're boring. It's just boring. Everyone's boring.
Was it a super? What level of difficulty was the tree of climbing wise?
Fucking 1.
1. Okay,
Yeah. It was 1. Lift your leg up and you're good.
Because I've seen people in trees where I'm like, that's amazing.
There is some amazing
like
tree
level
climbing.
9 or 10, 8, 9 or 10.
This wasn't it. And so the entire, like, I'm literally squirming, all night. And my girlfriend is doing things to me like, using me as like a social prop, and just like, it was like I was in The Great Gatsby. I was like, just walking around, just fucking, satirizing the situation in my head. But, it's like they're the type of like women that they kind of gossip about their friends and boyfriends and everything and whatever. And, I just can't get down to it. I hate being used as a social prop and like, well, she'll just like insert stories about me into things. And then I'm supposed to like, yeah, I did that. Dumb old guy here. Like it's just, it was a lot of that going on. And it was pissing me off, and I'm going to be pissed off for weeks. And they had these fucking guys. One of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. I'm going to try to pull these guys up. I didn't even think about this. They had this group called Felix and Fingers. Okay? Felix and Fingers are 2 piece of shit fucking fairy cocksuckers. All right?
That's the band?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're dueling pianos, and I now hate Felix and Fingers. Now, the funny thing about that is I shouldn't have any place in my life for Felix and Fingers at all, but they were shoved into my life last night for hours on end, and I'll never forget them. Let me see if I can.
They played pianos,
dude. Let me. You know what they did? One guy is playing piano. The other guy's playing they've got 2 Yamaha keyboards. All right, and decent looking keyboards. I don't know what models and stuff, but
whatever.
They're using, one guy's playing piano. They're both singing. One guy's playing like the basic piano parts of pop songs, and the other guy's playing the drum presets like a real drum set on his keyboard. Those drum samples they have on fucking keyboards that are terrible.
Yeah.
And they sound like shit.
Like Casio.
And only children would attempt to make songs like that. Yeah, that. Let me see if I, this is these fucking Felix and Fingers guys.
There's a girl?
No, there wasn't, but this is the same exact fucking act. Oh my god, listen to that. Listen to that hi-hat. Wow.
No, it is like a shit sample.
This is Felix or Fingers. They're 2 fucking faggots that wear fedoras. They look like they're trying to be in the Brian Setzer band or something. It's the stupidest, least stylish fucking thing I've ever seen, and they think they're really slick.
I've never been to a wedding, and I don't think I'm ever going to go.
You've never been to a wedding?
No, everybody I know is born out of wedlock.
You've never been to a wedding?
Nope. No.
That's incredible.
I know it is.
There's
I don't know anybody who ever got married.
Felix and Fingers provides wedding jazz. Listen to that nice Yamaha piano sound. Don't you want that at your elegant function? That's some good shit right there. I think that's Fingers. Playing with a fucking douchey smirk on his face. Then this is the guy right here. He got up to DJ after they were done with their fucking shit set that they did. He got up to DJ and he was doing he was just playing songs on a laptop. He had Serato or some party mix or some shit going on. And he's doing the thing of like emphasizing the ends of phrases by like throwing his arm up and yelling the words and stuff. And like nobody was watching him except for me, by the way. That was the other thing, is that no one was paying any attention to this guy except for me. And I was just hating him as hard as I could, just as I standing off to the side of the stage, just beaming fucking hate rays as hard as I could at this guy.
You're the only person standing near the stage just looking at him?
Yeah, nobody else cared. I was the only one that...
He probably was like, man, I'm so appreciative of this man watching me.
No, I bet he was scared.
No, I bet he thought he was awesome.
Hang on, I'm going to try it.
Guaranteed.
You know what this is? I think Felix and Fingers is like a larger thing, and they have different musicians that go out and do this. Whatever these 2 fucking guys were, they... Don't hire them for your shit. I hate Felix and Fingers, and I hope you listen to this, you pieces of garbage. Just playing whatever. You guys get the point. And they're doing like everything sounds weird. They did oh baby, you got what I
Bismarcky?
need. Except they sang it like this. Oh baby, you've got what I need.
So they
It's
tried to
like
make a
just-
joke song into a
'cause
real
they're
song.
they're crackers. They're fucking just white honky motherfuckers with no funk at all.
It's racist.
I know. Sorry, I said we are gonna try to keep the race to a minimum tonight, but sometimes I hate white people. I don't know. You're just not. You're not being honest if you don't once in a while. It's true. So whatever. That's Felix and Fingers. Let me see. This is what it's like. Let me bring this up again. I think this is closer. And they're called dueling pianos. They never dueled. They didn't do anything resembling a duel. In fact, they played numbers they had worked on together, it seemed like. That's not a duel. Listen to this fucking idiot.
My name is Mike Potts, and Felix and Fingers has been a passion of mine since founding in 2010. In my experience as a professional musician, there's nothing more fun than
Greasy-haired,
putting on a
mousy
piano
fucking
show.
weirdo.
It's the all-requested
And he's got this look on his
approach
face like he's
you
real
never know what's gonna
slick.
happen next,
He was,
which allows
this
for
guy
wonderful
was a
spontaneous
fucking nerd
vocals.
his entire life. Oh, God.
Was he rapping?
Earthling, come around here. I need you to watch this. I'm gonna post this on our page. I need you to watch these guys dancing and tell me what you think. These guys are really good dancers. That is the thing I wasn't really fair about. I should have mentioned that. They're excellent dancers. If you're playing along at home, we post all this shit that we talk about on our Facebook page at the Sunday Evening Overdose on Facebook. You can interact with us there or call in 630-599-7827 and add your thoughts to the show anytime you want on any topic. So check these guys out. I need you to describe to the listeners how good of dancing this is. First of all, this guy can really rap.
They're doing like an augmented version of the Macarena that turns into like
Jumping on
push-ups, like doing push-ups,
push-ups and jumping.
jumping.
These guys are
segment.
really
I
good.
especially love our weddings and our corporate events. There's just something great about stepping on stage when everyone in the audience already knows
shut
each
up.
other. It allows for
Fucking
some
idiot.
really good interaction and comedy. And on weddings, there's something special about being there with the
He knows how to work that brow.
He does have a very expressive brow. This guy. Oh yeah, this is entertaining.
When I'm on a booking, I take pride in being the guy who brings the
How much money do you think these guys?
Was it those two dudes?
I'm sure they charge like $2,500 or
Was it
something.
them?
This looks like the two guys, yeah.
Who's the guy you were staring at real hard? Him, the brow guy?
Yeah, I hate this guy. That's the guy, I think.
There's nothing that makes me happy.
Why does he talk like
Seeing
that?
people's faces after a great dueling
'Cause he's a
piano
homo.
show. Or that moment when you get a request that no one thinks you know how to play, but you rock it out anyways. It's great stuff like that that makes me look forward to everything.
That's fucking stale, dude. Stop talking.
All right, Felix and Fingers. I could watch this and just hate it all day. I mean, you guys gotta watch this video.
I've seen you perform that song.
Yeah, no, I like the song.
You did it like with your pants around your ankles. We were huffing air.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, that's enough Felix and Fingers. You know where else I went?
Where?
Arlington Racetrack.
That was today.
Yes, and I'm here to tell you right now, I don't know where all this idea comes from that going to the track is fun. I've heard this time and time again my entire life. You got to go to the track. I like betting horses. The OTB is fun. The drinks are cheap. The company is comfortably scummy. The food is usually halfway decent, you know. The OTB is cool. You can bet on 20 different fucking places while you're there. You can buy a program that has every single one in it. You go to the fucking track. I mean, there is the OTB at the track as well, but everything's automatically going to cost you 1,000,000 times more
You
than
walk like 800 feet for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, you have to park like 1,000,000 miles away. This is Arlington Racetrack, horse racing, and this is like legendary around Chicago for anybody that doesn't know. But I don't fucking understand why. First of all, you pay $8 to walk in the fucking place. Now, you would think if you're paying admittance, you would get something for your admittance, right? And they act like there is anyone.
They give you the programs.
No, I don't think that's true. I didn't
think
pay
that's
for
how
them,
they
but
do it.
somebody did.
Yeah. Did you pay for your admittance?
I didn't get a program when I went in. No, I just paid an admission. Here's what I did. I walked in, and I was confused because there's like 8 windows. One of them is like, you know, if you already ordered your tickets, whatever. One of them's like, blah, blah, blah. I find the thing that says like cash. Okay. So you buy a ticket from a guy, then you carry it about 2.5 feet, give it to another guy who I swear to God scans it with a fucking, like a, you know, one of those concert ticket scanners. And we were in the same 3-foot perimeter of each other this entire time that this happened, you know. It was very strange. And I go in, and I find out that it's nothing like the OTB. It's nothing like the OTB at all. It's fucking expensive as shit. It's hot. There's no shade. It smells like shit. Everyone there's...
Was there live racing?
Yeah, there was live racing. Why else
That's
would I be
cool.
there? No, it's not cool. You think it's going to be
Did you
cool.
go outside and watch it?
Yeah, it was as close as I could get, and it still wasn't even cool. The horses are like fucking 100 yards away from you. It's
What?
like as close as you can get. I mean, if they're running on the turf, they're a little bit closer, but most of these were on the inner grass track. So it's like not even cool. I mean, they wasn't even loud when they went by.
At Hawthorne, you can just sit right there on the patio, and they're right there. It's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
Hawthorne's probably
You
way
can
better.
bet the bears are like $2.50, $3. Shit. There's a lot of fucking jockey women that work there. It's kind of silly because they're, you know, small.
Oh, that's small. That's silly. I mean, yeah.
No, because they're littler than regular people. But some of them are hot, you know? You know they're adults. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God.
Okay.
It's a pretty hot one that works there. Well, we'll go up there.
So you pay $8 to get in this fucking place. Shouldn't you get something? I mean, I expect if you pay like an admission to a place that then they don't charge you up the ass for everything else you fucking do every time you turn around. $4 for a 12-ounce water. How am I supposed to deal with that?
Is there a water fountain?
Do you know how much we make on this show?
Not,
Yeah, nothing. Can't afford any fucking water. Yeah, no. So the racetrack, I'm done. I don't think I'm ever going
go
back.
to Hawthorne with me.
I'll go to the OTB.
We'll just walk in the back door, man. I'm telling you.
What, at the racetrack?
At Hawthorne, Cicero.
Oh, yeah? You just sneak in?
Fuck yeah.
What do? You just pull up and move the gate yourself and just drive in the VIP?
My roommate does.
Yeah? Is that really?
Yeah. Just roll up in the VIP.
What, does he bribe people?
He forces bribes upon people, even if they don't want to take it.
How does that go?
Just shakes the money until they do it. Just and then we walk in the back door, and then we just smoke in the place in the VIP section, like the closed down section, because that's where he likes to hang out. Mm-hmm. It's pretty cool. Does whatever the fuck he wants.
So, right, in order to like enjoy the track, you just have to be a fucking criminal about
Well, I'm
it.
assuming it used to be like that.
That's why he does. He's older.
He's old, so he's like, well, this is what we do here.
This is how it goes. I'm not
This is how
coming
it
if I
goes.
can't fucking have it like this. Yeah, well. Oh, we got a new mascot. There's an eagle in the studio.
I don't know the name.
Yeah, it's flying around. We'll name it later. But once in a while,
Baby dropper.
if you hear the eagle sound, that is our new pet eagle. Nope, there he goes. All right, we'll see you later. Oh man, what should we get to first?
Oh, yeah.
I'm done bitching about my past couple days of where people tried to fucking entertain me and give me free food, and I complained the whole time. I'm done. Oh, except for the wedding. Holy fuck! I wanted to add, after the fucking wedding, they're like, okay, we haven't had apparently enough shitty conversation and terrible music, so we need to go to this fucking hotel bar. I'm trying to be nice to my girlfriend. I'm like, okay, I'm trying to have a good time. You know what I mean? And at this point, I'm kind of drunk, so I'm like ready to have fun. And I was trying to keep a good attitude the whole night. We finally get to this fucking bar. I forget what this place was called, but you go in. It's in the hotel. You go in, and I don't know, dude. It was just nightmare pop music extravaganza. Just way too fucking loud. Just
Free booze.
you chewing ice in the microphone?
Sorry.
Fucking idiot.
Thirsty.
No free booze. It's a bar. That's how
It's a
they
wedding
make,
bar.
No, it's not a wedding bar. This was just a regular bar.
But shouldn't they walk up and say, "Hey, here's the credit card. You know, we're drinking."
Oh, do you think the wedding party should just pay for it all?
I've never been to a wedding, but I heard when you go to weddings, you drink a lot
that's
for
not
free.
how it works. Yeah, at the wedding.
But at the reception,
Never
right?
been to a wedding?
I've never, dude. Everybody I know is fucking just not married. Diamonds, dude.
You never had to go with your family when you were a kid? to
Nobody in
something-
my family's married.
All right.
We're courthouse marriage family, man.
Yeah.
If we did get married, they did it at the courthouse, like waiting in line.
No, so anyways, we go in this bar, and it was, fucking Christ. I don't even know what's like the pop music right now. I don't even know what it is.
Me neither.
Whatever it is, it's some shitty fucking pop mix, and people just can't get enough of it, and they're all like dancing around, and my girlfriend's friends start to like pull us towards the dance floor. I almost had a fucking heart. I'm like, no, I'm not fucking doing it. I'm sorry. Does that make me a dick? Not fucking dancing with you idiots to some music that's designed to make me stupid. Not fucking doing it.
I don't dance either.
Yeah.
Well,
No, that's you can dance, but I mean, are you kidding me? Like to some shit fucking like radio pop music. I just no matter how drunk I get, I just can't. I can't fucking
me
cross
neither.
that line.
But if it's good
And so
music,
the whole-
I can serve a fool.
The whole place is just like this. Hey! What? What? Yeah!
Want a drink?
Vodka!
Yeah.
Vodka! Hey, this is good. It's great to see you. Good talking to you. I'm having a great time. Bunch of idiots. I can't do that shit.
Was that on the golf course? The bar was at the golf
Nah,
course?
yeah, no, it's the same place. It's a giant fucking complex country club. You know, it's a
Where?
hotel.
Where?
I don't fucking know.
How do you not know?
Because I don't care. Because I'm an asshole. And I didn't drive. So, and I'm not going to give them a plug. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Our listeners are gonna, will not be staying at their establishment. Our droves of listeners that respond to the businesses that we plug. So, what do we want to get to here?
What you got?
What were you talking about? The fappening.
This week in AIDS.
Yeah, the fappening.
The fappening. So somebody hacked iCloud, all their photo storage system. and
First of all,
these-
what's the fappening? What does that even mean?
like? I think it's based off the movie The Happening, and the internet word for jagging off.
That
which
movie
is
was
fapping.
fucking terrible.
Okay.
Well, the plants don't like that kind of talk. So, and the internet word for jagging it, which is fap, the fappening. And so all these celebrity photos got leaked, like 10, 15 broads, like famous broads. I know the Hunger Games chick was like.
So
the
who
main
did
one.
it?
I don't, somebody, probably Google. Who knows? But like somebody.
I heard that some people were suspecting suspecting that somebody in Google had something to do with it.
Yeah, now they're getting like, oh, we got to check iPhone software because on the phones this is, but it's their fucking network. It's a cloud. You put your fucking naked pictures on a cloud, on
Right.
the internet,
It's not just going to go away.
and it became a big deal because I guess one chick is underage. She's like a gymnast or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like that's obviously like child porn traffic or whatever. I don't fucking know. And they're going after 4chan and all that. There's
And,
they're saying we need to shut down 4chan, but you can't shut down 4chan because it's completely anonymous and everything erases after a few minutes.
Where can people see these?
Probably
Photographs.
4chan.
Let's see here. I got something on this.
You
Yeah,
gotta
where's
search
that?
for
Where
it.
is that child pornography?
Jennifer Lawrence is one of the biggest names in Hollywood. Right here, Chad, right? But overnight, the young Oscar winner took center stage for a different reason after dozens of nude and risque photos of the actress appeared on an anonymous online image sharing site. And with them, similar photos reporting to show supermodel Kate Upton, singers Rihanna and Ariana Grande, and more
Ooh, they
than
got Rihanna?
100 other famous women in what many
Nice.
call the biggest celebrity hacking ever.
And what is most alarming to many is how the unidentified hacker claims he got the pictures through the Apple iCloud, which uses servers like these to back up the digital lives of hundreds of millions of people.
We caught up with former federal cybercrime prosecutor Mark Rash at a computer security conference today in Sweden.
By storing it on the cloud, it becomes a one-stop shop for hackers. Hackers only have to break in one place to get everybody's data. If the celebrities are vulnerable, it means that everybody is vulnerable on the cloud.
Late today, the FBI said it was aware of the issue and looking into it, while Apple said we take user privacy very seriously and are actively investigating this report. Publicists for Jennifer Lawrence and Kate Upton all but confirmed the photos, condemning the leaks as flagrant and outrageous violations of privacy. Some celebrities like Ariana Grande say the photos of her are fake While actress Mary Elizabeth Winstead tweeted, "For
Everybody
those of
else
you
owned
looking at
up."
Photos I took with my husband
Nobody
years
believes
ago
that.
in the privacy of our home. Hope you feel great about yourselves." Another reminder that
I like
privacy-
that lady's statement. Like, that's gonna, like that. Anybody looking at these pictures and jacking off, that's gonna turn them on more. Listen to that statement
To
again.
those of you looking at photos I took with my husband years ago in the privacy of our home, hope you feel great about yourselves.
We did.
Another
I got a hard
reminder
on.
that privacy is one click away from public scrutiny. Jacob Rascone, NBC News, Los Angeles.
I can't believe that one chick was like, "No, that's not me." That's probably the good ones.
I'm the only one. The only one
only
that
one.
was fake for.
Meanwhile, everybody else is suing somebody. I don't know, for something.
Well,
I never even thought that chick was hot till I saw her naked.
which one?
The broad from Hunger Games or whatever.
What's her name?
It's all over the internet.
I don't fucking know.
I don't remember.
Cares about these
How am I
people?
supposed to know?
They're all naked though.
I
Guess
guess
that makes
so.
it a little bit better.
Like it matters.
Yeah. So what's supposed to happen with all this? Who's in trouble?
They're saying that I guess Apple, right? It's the iCloud.
Okay.
But I mean, it says, hey, don't this? What do you call that? Disclaimer. Don't put your shit on the cloud. It's on the
there's
internet.
some fine
Or don't
print.
take the
gotta be.
fucking picture.
Well, these people don't realize. They don't know that a cloud doesn't mean that it's on the internet or something.
Nah.
They don't know that.
Yeah, fuck that. They're stupid. You're gonna take a naked picture of yourself, like, should be prepared for that to come out.
Okay. Well, is that it on that?
I guess so, except that it's a big deal still. They're trying to fucking FBI's worried about it.
What the fuck does the FBI have to do with it?
I don't know.
The G-men. What do they want?
Who the fuck cares? They're like, we're like gonna go to fucking, we're in a Cold War with Russia, and it's like, oh well, 10 naked chicks. Who gives a fuck? They all would have been naked eventually somewhere on the internet. Just they all happen at
Naked somewhere,
once.
yeah.
Once
You know?
their careers
What was
go
the one of the-
downhill a little
what
bit.
Okay, what was one of the? You said like one of the chicks was pictures were particularly graphic.
I think so. From what I understand, there was one with like nut on face, but I'm not too sure which chick it was.
Had some nut on some.
Yeah,
face.
but it wasn't. But and somebody else had told me about it too, so I guess it was real.
Nut.
But who
That's
knows?
like a gross word for
Whatever
cum.
it's called.
Cum.
Cum. That's disgusting too. Everybody knows what it is.
For some reason, nut
You
sounds
can't
grosser.
call it anything that sounds nice. It's
fucking my nut juice.
nut juice.
All right, well, there's the fappening. No doubt, providing a lot of nut juice around the country right now, around the world.
With all
So
this,
enjoy that while it lasts.
with all this streaming
Get cleaned
fucking
up.
porn,
I got an article.
pictures don't do anything for anybody. Let's go.
I got an article from InfoWars. You want to talk about this? Minneapolis City Council demands answers on black helicopter military drills. Why didn't we know? This fucking mic stand is killing me. I'm gonna die. All right, let's get into this. Some black helicopter shit. We like that. A member of the Minneapolis City Council is demanding answers after officials were kept in the dark over announced military exercises involving black helicopters that started residents of the Twin Cities last month. Minneapolis Council members Belong Yang wants to know why the U.S. military failed to provide a heads up prior to 4 nights of drills in Minneapolis and St. Paul involving Night Stalker helicopters that zoomed between buildings, prompting anger and complaints from irate residents. But they never let the people know. I mean, that happened in Chicago a couple years ago. They don't let people know
Happened in
because
a few cities.
part of the drill is to see how people react, isn't it? I mean, isn't it to gauge, the level of outrage? Isn't that the whole point?
I don't know. It happened in Florida last year. It happened in St. Louis. They're doing that everywhere just for the fuck of it. Yeah, I don't know, to make people used to it.
And that's what I thought it was about. It was about conditioning, and things like that. But I mean, and getting you ready for these elements to be in society all the time. And once they do that drill in your town 3 times a year, and then it's 6 times a year, and then they're just always fucking there.
And every day they're just flying helicopters, and
who knows?
Who knows? Just fucking snatching people up. Sniping
What is it
people.
about helicopters being black too? It's always a lot worse. You know what I mean? Why don't they have? Why aren't there like spy helicopters camouflage? Why are they black helicopters? It's like an intimidation thing. It's like the image, right?
Black paint is more inexpensive, and the government doesn't like the.
You think they give a shit about that with these? How much these fucking
No, you
tricked out Navy SEAL helicopters?
We're
and
talking
shit like
$800 difference here.
that? Yeah. The hell was that?
I don't know.
Fucking giant boom sound.
No, when you see like a news copper, you can actually see the number on it from the ground. Like, oh, that's Channel 7.
Right, sure, yeah.
Like, oh, that's that's somebody.
I think it's about image and intimidation,
right.
honestly.
Black. All the cop cars went black over the past decade too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Every one of the cities around me.
Chicago's like the only the
one.
municipality is like the only blue cars left. All the other suburbs and shit are all blacks.
Not only did they go black, they went SUV black. So like Berwyn has 1,000 SUVs.
There are
black.
some scary looking cop cars driving around at this point. Some of those new like aerodynamic SUVs are fucking crazy looking. And they just like you see them behind you. They just look predatory. You know?
Right. I like my city because there's a lot of purple in the cop cars. Like
which city? Stickney, Illinois. Yeah, hey, look that
purple
up.
cop cars.
Look that up on everybody. That's where the Earthling lives. It's a nice little place.
You can go door to door. It'll probably take you 4 hours to find me. Not even.
Here, we accidentally played a commercial. Hang on, let's bring that down for a second. I'm gonna let this run out. This is the problem. This is the problem with the online shit. But no, sometimes you get one of those weird, like, low to the ground SUVs behind you, and they just get like they look like a shark or something, you know?
Yeah, like, I know what you're talking about.
And they're just like they're worse than a regular squad car for some reason. There is something psychological about all that shit. All right, let me pull this up. Go ahead and bring the computer back up. Thanks.
Information about those low-flying helicopters in the Twin Cities last month.
All we've been told is that they were part of a military training mission. For 4 nights, residents in both downtowns saw this, Blackhawks and other noisy choppers right outside their windows. Now the Minneapolis City Council is demanding answers and asking why they weren't given any notice that the training would be taking place. Our Steve Tellier's live in downtown
the Minneapolis City Council, they should be able to get some,
Bill, as you can see,
done.
Those helicopters were flying very low to the ground, darting their way kind of around between a few of the skyscrapers you see here behind me. A lot of people thought it was pretty cool to watch them in action. Others felt a little differently.
Fucking every news person is the same.
They came without warning, under cover of darkness.
They came without warning.
Around the city. It was like an action
Under
movie.
the cover of darkness. And they all speak in hyperbole constantly.
Military helicopters slicing and dicing their way through the Minneapolis
Slicing and
dicing.
dicing.
Exercises raise questions.
Is that what helicopters do?
That now includes the Minneapolis City Council.
I think the one question they just fly.
Was why didn't we know?
Blong Yang is the chair of the Public Safety Committee. He says he's called every official in his phone book, and no one seems to know much of
hacky media about it. They always have to throw something.
There's a lot of Asians up there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We don't have any
Keep an eye on them.
I'm serious. Go to the Mall of America. It's right at 15 minutes, 20 minutes south.
It's actually a very important part of
this is Major Allen Hill.
National security.
We spoke with Major Allen
National
Hill,
Security.
160th Special Operations Aviation Regiment.
They're flying between buildings. This is nuts.
He says they don't typically give advance
That would scare the shit out of me.
Turn training into a spectacle and a safety hazard.
The more information we provide, we run a risk of security concerns. Operational security, the security and the risk of our pilots, our crews.
But he says he understands Yang's concerns and wants to find middle ground to make sure elected officials are in the loop.
I've made the suggestions, based on, the
What
Minneapolis
a bunch
training.
of bullshit.
Maybe we could sit there and look at town hall meetings, invite the city councilmen to other areas of training.
Some downtown residents just want a discussion before Blackhawks descend on their neighborhood.
Wait a second. What's gonna be the tagline at the end? What's gonna be the pun that he uses?
I don't know. What do you think?
Fuck. I was almost gonna go with like Black Hawk Down or something about that, or like, fuck. I don't know.
Might not even do it.
It's gonna be so
Let's
obvious
see,
when he says it.
I think it's always a good idea to bring issues like this to where the public can discuss them.
Now, regardless of what happened last month, Councilmember Yang
Oh,
says
it's
that
coming.
in the future he wants to make sure the City Council has a bit more of a say in authorizing this kind of military training. The Public Safety Committee will be taking up this very issue at its next meeting on Wednesday. Live in Minneapolis, Steve Tellier.
I didn't do it.
News
Pussy.
that a 19...
I was waiting for that like cutesy ending line,
Sure.
Slicing and dicing their way through downtown Minneapolis. Fucking queers. So I like how that news. I'm gonna go back to like the beginning here. One of the first things he says is they always like they have this apologist angle. You know.
Tonight, Steve.
Bill, as you could see, those helicopters were flying very low to the ground, darting their way kind of around between a few of the skyscrapers you see here behind me. A lot of people thought it was pretty cool to watch them in action. Others felt a little differently.
A lot of people thought it was pretty cool. That's the one thing they have to, you know, they hear like the voice inflection. A lot of people thought it was pretty cool. Others felt a little differently.
Yeah.
You know, like it's planting that in your mind, like giving you the opportunity to think it's cool and be fine. Well, I don't have to worry about that then.
Well, like, yeah, like you ever see one of your friends beat somebody up? Like as you can see, he's pummeling him into the ground right now. Some people think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Others might not think so. You know.
Yeah. That is the same spin they usually give the police brutality stuff. Yeah. Which we might have to get to soon. What time is it? Yeah, we got a few more. You know what? Let's do that. We'll do it later. We can get to. Hey, did you know that there was once a fight on Geraldo's show, like a giant fist fight? That this stuff is usually faked, and for some reason I missed this. And there really was this giant fight on Geraldo's show that I thought I was gonna bring in to talk about today. He had some skinheads back in the 90s. There was a period where talk shows were just interviewing skinheads all the time. There's all these clips everywhere. They got KKK people. They got, what else is there? I don't know. Skinheads. So these are
they should still do that.
Slit the throat of a young Hispanic woman. They wanted to make a point and to scare minority people. Do you endorse that activity?
Listen. Let's get into
I don't want to hear that again. The skinhead's answer. This guy's not even a skinhead. He's like an Aryan.
Minority people. Do
Got
you
blonde
endorse
hair.
that activity?
Listen. Let's get to the real issues here.
Yes, sir,
why are you
John.
curbing? Why are you beating around the bush, Jerry? Look at Jerry King. That was your former name, wasn't it?
It wasn't, and I really recommend that you don't push me too hard.
Uh-oh.
Don't piss Geraldo off.
But no, Geraldo came and got in his face there and like slapped him on the side of the head when he said that. Yeah. That's
Really?
pretty fucking hardcore, really, for Geraldo. This is going up on the page. For all you, for the Overdose Army. Is that what we call our people?
Yeah.
Yeah. For all you overdosers.
Okay.
Sounds more
drug casualties. That's our radio army, the drug casualties.
You guys don't really fit in. You're not in our agenda. That's what I'm saying. So don't feel like we're going to hurt you.
We don't want to fight.
We don't care.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
What about Joseph Stalin and the 30
Almost
million people
wiped
you killed,
out a
Jews,
race
whites, and
of
everyone? You can't
people.
put the supposed 6 million on Adolf Hitler, man.
Nah, Hitler was
Joseph
fine.
You can't?
JFK.
You can't?
Everything.
The Holocaust. Did it
Nothing
happen
wrong
all
with
right?
Hitler. Stalin was much worse.
Does it matter?
There's a 30 million people.
Does it matter?
Jews in the Ukraine that died. It was killed by Joseph Stalin.
He says it doesn't matter.
For one.
He says the
Doesn't
Holocaust
matter. I didn't say
doesn't
it. I
matter.
said
Should we be
doesn't matter.
frightened by his appalling ignorance?
The Holocaust
Or
doesn't
should
matter
we be
now.
Anger.
30 million
Shut up.
people, man.
Or should we be angered by it?
Blacks, Jews, I hate them.
Shut up. Okay, Michael, what's your education?
I graduated from high school and I'm a layout and design artist.
A land design artist?
Layout and design.
A land design artist. Geraldo's retarded.
Are you an ex-con also?
Not an ex-con.
You can feel the tension building in the studio. Now they got these other two guys on the other side of the stage that are like the good guys.
If you don't have a
who
question
are,
like this lady
gonna
over
stick
here,
up
you
for
tell her to
minorities.
shut up. What are you afraid of?
The reason why I do that is because I get sick and tired of hearing the sob stories from kikes. I get sick and tired of seeing Uncle Tom here sucking up, trying to be a white man.
Now, here's why I brought this clip in. These guys are probably dicks. You know, we haven't really got to hear their actual views. Sounds like they hate Jews. So okay, well,
what, they like to fly kites? What's wrong with that?
Yeah. Okay. Well, they hate Jews. Apparently.
Oh,
I don't know if that's true or not, but we haven't really got to hear any of their views on the show because this is the period in talk radio where they would just bring talk TV, talk shows where they would just bring people on and demonize them and just have everyone scream at them. Remember that Morton Downey Jr. show or whatever? Yeah, the old Ron Paul clips. We could play that after this. But they would just bring people on who they disagreed with and just just fucking try to scream at him. So right now, the guy he refers to as an Uncle Tom gets up and walks over in front of the Aryan guy. And they tell him, hey, sit down. And he gets extremely aggressive right off the bat. So what we have here is like these Aryan guys are dicks, but what the TV is trying to portray is that they don't have a right to say what they want to say, which they do, even if it's fucked up or whatever. It's this Uncle Tom that actually starts the violence. Let's check this guy out. He gets up in the Aryans' faces.
Oh, gun hands. What is he saying?
See? Starts choking the Aryan guy.
Choking him.
No, whole studio brawls.
Oh,
Look at
cheers.
Geraldo. Look at Geraldo. Wait, hang on. Geraldo's fucking is throwing punches. Hang on. Watch him. I encourage you at home when you watch this video, watch Geraldo creep in right before the fight breaks out. He creeps into the right side of the frame, and then when they back up into the brawl, you'll see him. Look. Right there. Yeah, Geraldo's brawling violently back there in the corner. He's fucking that guy up, too. Damn.
That's got to be real,
Geraldo
right?
Can fight, yeah. No, that's for sure real. You know a real fight, because a real fight is sloppy and chaotic,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And it also, one of the earmarks of a real fight is there's a lot of people standing around, like, not sure what to do, and they're just kind of with their fist balled and their arms out. Look at Geraldo, bloody nose, comes back from the corner. He fucked that one dude up in the final, though, for sure. Geraldo. Is he still around?
Yeah, hell yeah.
What is he up to now?
I think he works for Fox. He's a news guy, right?
Does he?
Shit.
He's doing the same bullshit.
Yeah, some talk show, I think.
No, you remember the old Ron Paul clips on...
the one we sampled?
Is it Morton Downey Jr.?
You talking
Robert
about
Downey Jr.?
No.
Why don't they put you on a diet? You're a little overweight, that stuff?
Morton Downey Jr. He was a talk show host.
Oh, no.
Yeah, look at this. Hang on. This was this famous clip right here. Ron Paul back in the 80s. This guy is a real piece of shit. Morton Downey.
Your solutions on stopping
And then here's the fucking clearly like a cop's son or something who's up here trying to challenge the libertarian view on drug legalization.
trade is give up the war on drugs. I say zero tolerance. We use the military for aid. We stop it from getting into the country. We cut it off at the source.
Fascist.
Why give up another fight?
What we give up on is a tyrannical approach to solving a social medical problem, and we endorse the idea of voluntarism and self-responsibility, family, friends, and churches to solve problems, rather than saying some monolithic government is going to make you take care of yourself and be a better person. It's a preposterous notion. It never worked. It never will. The government can't make you a better person. It can't make you follow good habits. Why don't they put you on a diet? You're a little overweight. I think you'd be in better health.
Forgot to have my mic on there. Yeah, that's a classic, right? But that's a show, the Morton Downey Jr. show, he's a guy that would just bring people on and just scream at them and just, just hate them.
Sounds awesome.
No, it wasn't. It was irritating.
Oh.
Hang on, let me pull this up. This is his show. Listen to how shitty this. And it's him walking with his crew through the backstage. Oh, hey, I'm here. Oh, you guys are great. Yes, I'm Morton Downey Jr. Now let's get on to my fucking demonizing anyone who disagrees with me horrifically with all of you idiots cheering.
You know, we got a lot to thank God about as we celebrate the birthday of the greatest nation in the world. This country's faced many foes and many challenges, and we've always prevailed. Well, as we celebrate the 4th tonight, all right, there's a war going on in the streets of America, a war on drugs and the slime that smuggles them in.
This is 1988, so I guess people still bought into the war on drugs
now there's a
thing
group
back
in this
then,
country
yeah.
that says, hey, let's legalize all the drugs.
When did it
Make them
start?
as American as apple pie. and how even our
80s Reagan era.
Going on forever. Nah, people have been,
war on drugs.
Humans have been fighting against the evils of drugs
Well, I thought you
since
were
the
talking
dawn
about
of
like
time.
America. You know.
This is his intro music. This is what
That's
TV
like the guys at the wedding, right? That's the samples they were using, like on the fucking Casio.
Like American Gladiator
yeah.
shit or something.
Let me give you a little background because this show's liable to get a little rough tonight, all right? Liable to get a little rough as we go on.
I think we just play other people's shows for our show from now on.
That's a great idea.
I'm not going to step over anyone's lines.
Sit
I'm
here.
gonna let you say your piece, all right?
This guy's smoking.
On TV, right?
Yeah.
In the Oval Office.
On TV, most likely in a skyscraper.
Yeah, somewhere high up. Oh, and he's got a limousine as his sponsor, limousine company. Yeah, this guy's smoking. He's got gold chains on his wrists and around his neck. He's got his
former Congressman Ron Paul.
He's got his tie undone.
We have, of course, Lisa.
Very convincing.
Congressman Paul, I should say, Ron, you're running for the presidency of the United States now. Tell me on this 4th of July, cool it, will you please? How can you call for something that I think is un-American?
Cool it, will you?
Legalization of drugs.
Because I think testing
cool it, folks.
drugs, and I think we would have a lot less drugs used if they were legal. I think it's part of the American system to let people make freedom of choices. We let them read literature and pick and choose what they should read and study. We let them pick which religion they want to follow, very important subjects. So we let people in a free society make their decisions on what's best for their body. We think that smoking sometimes...
Wait a second. Lisa.
Shut up, you stupid bitch.
Fucking cunt. Shut up and suck my cock.
A free society can make choices about their own personal habits. We believe they can eat what they want. Sometimes
Have
they
you
eat too
always
many.
felt this way?
Yes, well,
even when you weren't a libertarian congressman, you're running as a libertarian.
I was a libertarian
now.
congressman. I have always. I wouldn't say that when I was 22 I endorsed all the same views. But
were you a Democrat or a Republican?
I was a Republican, but I was a libertarian Republican. I always voted a libertarian voting record.
In other words, you believe that the government should stay out of our personal business altogether.
Yeah, this is
happens
correct.
To be my,
Matter of fact,
all right, that's good, guys. It also happens to be my personal business if I want to kill my 4-year-old kid, right?
No, wait a minute.
Oh,
What the hell? What are they saying?
It's such a
He
jump.
says that, and he looks at him like it's a real heavy point that he just made.
You're giving libertarian a distorted explanation.
No, sir. You people gave it to yourselves in your platform.
No, let me explain that. The answer is that we are allowed to do what we want. We even permit people to smoke cigarettes. That happens to be the most deadly drug in the United States today. Kills 325
Amen.
I appreciate it.
And maybe we ought to make it illegal.
I wish you'd ban it.
Good.
If you would,
then
sir,
you
I'd
can
put it
buy
out in your eye right now.
You can buy it out in the street and pay $5 a package.
Ron Paul would beat the fuck out of this guy.
Sure.
No,
And runs like 10 miles a day.
We are allowed to make these choices. We can't.
Ron Paul's like Gollum from Lord of the Rings, just like this,
just running up the sides of mountains.
Liberty monster.
And injure somebody else. And this is what the drug laws are doing.
Precious liberty.
Precious liberty.
The other day, they walked into somebody's house. They suspected he was a drug dealer. He was using his automatic selector. And the police marched in.
I've never heard that yelled before.
An automatic selector, what is that, a remote control?
He says automatic selector.
I say no. We want privacy. We want due process of the law.
Just a few days ago, one of this young lady's people was almost killed, all right?
Well, her attitude was like she incited
Hell yeah. Pause the
Wait, play that again. What did he say at the end there?
All right, hang on. Can you turn this up at all or what?
It's really,
it's like
really
buzzed
low.
It's got that.
It's some old shitty recording.
It's
hang
like
on.
80s or something.
Yeah. If we can turn that up a little.
I can try, but it's gonna sound. I can throw the compressor on it, but it's gonna sound like shit.
Then everyone just pay attention.
Of your type of demented thinking.
Because I defend the Constitution.
How can I take anyone seriously who looks like...
Oh, hang on.
We want privacy. We want due process
There we go.
of the law.
Just a few days ago, one of this young lady's people was almost killed, all right?
Well, her attitude looks like she invited
was almost killed.
Her attitude looks like she invited hostility. That's what he says.
Of your
Look at her.
demented thinking.
Dumb broad.
How can I take anyone
Is she
seriously
urban looking?
who looks like
Yeah, she looks like a dumb hippie.
your war on drugs is? The guy looks like he just came from Emmett Kelly's funeral.
You're avoiding the issue when your package closed. Stick to the issue. The issues are drugs and freedom.
The issues,
Listen,
pal.
Mr.
If
Potato
I
Head.
had a slide,
Did she say Mr. Potato
in the
Head?
White House, I'd puke on you.
Oh, this is how ridiculous this show is.
That's
You
awesome.
in the White House, I'd puke on
He's
you.
right in Ron Paul's face. That would never. He's smoking cigarettes, big fucking gold watches.
The laws are the greatest
Fuck you.
of the drug dealer. The drug dealer under our
These clips are great, man. TV sucks now. TV fucking sucks. This is good.
If you want to put the drug dealer out of business overnight, is legalize drugs. There's no drug dealer.
Yeah, Ron Paul hasn't
I agree
gotten.
with that.
Ron Paul hasn't gotten. Well, that's good. Thank you. Ron Paul hasn't gotten this much time on TV since then.
Probably not.
Can I ask a question? No, I want to go to Congressman Rangel for just a second. Congressman, you've had an opportunity to be on the phone hearing this as an elected official.
It's refreshing to hear congressmen fucking losing their cool. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I don't believe he's serious.
Now they're not allowed to like.
This is now. Wait, hang on. Now they go to Congressman Charles Rangel. I don't remember this guy. Charles Rangel. The name sounds familiar, but
that position got him on your show, which is far more publicity than he's probably gotten before. But it just seems to me that it's just to talk about it would be an immoral surrender to the drug laws. It cannot work, it is not going to work, and we will be surrendering before we even fought a battle.
That's right. We have not yet begun to fight. We have not really waged a war. This man could only be president
The
of
laws protect the CIA to run the illegal wars.
oh,
Booyah!
boom.
What they're doing. All the crime in the world, the terrorist nations, they depend on the profits from drugs. $500 billion a year. There's more money.
Fucking Ron
listen to
Paul.
this, there's more money spent on
How does he
illegal
still
drugs than
believe
on
that this
food in the
system can
world.
work? Why is
You
he still
care
in
about
politics?
people, let them spend the
Doesn't
money
make
on
any
food.
sense.
Because he's docile. Because he's too sensible.
They're totally worthless.
Are you telling me that it's a person's own choice to use drugs?
It's a personal choice.
Yeah, but if people would,
Let me ask you
people
something.
like
Wait,
you.
time out.
Let's see what this guy. This guy looks. This guy's good. He's very creepy looking. He's got those weird '80s glasses that are like thick metal frames, and giant, go down to your fucking bottom of your cheekbone and up to your eyebrow. Like
Religion. All those drugs are religion to somebody. How do they make a choice when their mind is screwed up? And you mentioned the Constitution. How do they defend that Constitution if they've got bubbles?
Where do you
They don't. They just get cheaper drugs and don't get hurt by black people all the time. Sorry.
Why? Tell me.
Where do you
Why? Why didn't they have a drug law? Did you ever hear
Racist.
Oh, you know it's true.
Thomas Jefferson had a drug law. Show me. Where were the drug laws during the 19th century?
There were also no speeding
Where were
laws for cars.
there weren't cars yet. I hate Morton Downey Jr.
Cars, right? We didn't have the problem. We didn't have the problem. Somebody in those days.
I like the show. Everybody's hollering. Nobody
Yeah,
can hear
and this
anything.
guy- and it's so stupid. This guy introduces the car fucking angle. Well, how many more people are killed in car accidents than by drug overdoses every year? I'm sure it's astronomical, right? I mean,
astronomical. Yeah. It's
do you think? I mean, cars have to be way more deaths than drugs.
Talking about people's freedoms. Listen, the only thing you
I know they're about 1,000.
Well, I mean, do you count on drugs and car? Like, because that probably has a lot to do
drugs
with it.
and car. There's a big fucking middle of that Venn diagram.
What do you call Venn diagram, right?
There's a big middle section of that diagram.
be president of is Disneyland because you are in another world.
You don't make any sense.
You don't make any sense, you dumb hippie broad. Fuck off. That was the Morton Downey Jr. show. Those are all like that. You can go watch all those clips. They're all just a bunch of fucking idiots just screaming at anyone that has a decent point.
Post that.
I will. I think I just got out of it, but I'll post it during the break. We got a few minutes to kill here on something else. I got we're not gonna have much to do on Ghost tonight. You know that? We got no paranormal. You know what? We'll save the ghost articles for later.
I think that your show deterred them from haunting because they're like, man, this guy's just exposing us left, right, everywhere.
What, the ghosts?
Yeah. Your show single-handedly just was like, they're just like
ghosts are just in hiding.
Terrified.
Did you hear about this sculptor who I don't know how it works. He somehow had his farm or something, his property. He declared the top 6 inches of soil legally to be a work of art. So so that he's got different protections against oil companies or something. Let's go to this article from this.org. This.org.
He could probably collect rainwater and everything. He could do anything he wants to.
So this is by Amy Fung. Yeah, that's a tremendous point. Thank you.
It is.
An Alberta sculptor fights oil companies to exhibit art on his own land. As you walk through Peter von Tiesenhausen's land, artwork emerges as if summoned from the ground up. Ships and nests made of willow branches appear along well-torn paths. Statues carved from logs stand watch from between the trees. In Tiesenhausen's studio, small canvases that resemble the cracked earth of recent droughts are propped across the windowsill, and sketches of aspen trees drawn with aspen ash onto aspen pulp paper hang along the wall. Philosophically and aesthetically, it's clear that the landscape and the art are inseparable, and since 1997, the Alberta visual artist has pursued this argument legally as well. So I didn't realize that. He's actually built a lot of fucking artistic shit
so
on his land.
He's not just using a loophole. He's actually using the land for the art.
Yeah. But I don't know. Let's see how it started. Tiesenhausen made the decision. So I think it does relate. He made the decision after years of legal battles with oil and gas companies that wanted access to the deposits of natural gas that sit just beneath his 800-acre plot of land. Under federal law, Alberta landowners have the rights only to the surface of their land. The riches that lie beneath are generally owned by the government. Well, of course. Hey. Oh, why not? The government, after all,
And the government sells them off to these companies, Chinese companies.
Without the government, we wouldn't have the mantle or the core of the earth, right? They fucking maintain that shit. Of course they own it.
So how did Beverly Hillbillies, how did he get all that money for that shit?
It's probably a shitty TV show that made no sense.
Okay.
So the riches that lie beneath are generally owned by the government, which can grant oil and gas producers access so long as the companies agree to compensate landowners. The compensation is usually for lost harvests and inconvenience, but Tiesenhausen reasoned, what if instead of a field of crops, these companies were destroying the life's work of an acclaimed visual artist? Wouldn't the compensation have to be exponentially higher? Oh, okay. So you see what he did here. I'm not trying to get money for my land. I'm just trying to relate to these companies on their level. Slick. I like this guy. Once I started charging $500 an hour for oil companies to come talk to me, the meetings got shorter and fewer and far between. Tiesenhausen is in a unique position to understand both the realities of industry and the value of the natural world. As a young boy working on the family ranch, his daily job of surveying the cattle left him with an intimate understanding of the family's land. He left school at 17 to work in the oil fields and eventually found himself in the Yukon in the early 80s, digging away at the surface gold mines. Before he committed to being a full-time artist in 1990, he worked crushing boulders in Antarctica. What? This guy had a job crushing boulders in Antarctica.
Quite the fella.
The worst fucking job I've ever heard of, I think. While building an airstrip through the permafrost. It's the worst job I've ever heard of, except for being a cook for raw sushi. That guy was. Today, Tiesenhausen is an artist, an active member of his community, and a somewhat reluctant environmental icon. I'm just a guy that likes to have an exciting life, he says earnestly. I went to the gold fields, worked in Antarctica, but what I found was that staying at home and making art was the most exciting my life ever got. Yeah, I could relate to that, I guess. He presented his copyright argument before the Alberta Energy and Utilities Board, which told him that copyright law was beyond its jurisdiction, and he would need to pursue that in the courts. So far, that hasn't been necessary. The oil and gas companies have since backed off, even paying for an expensive rerouting of pipelines, and have yet to bother testing his copyright. Pretty sweet. So there's fucking Tieterhausen. Where is he? Peter von Tiesenhausen.
Is he German?
Yeah, I don't care. Probably. So I don't know. That's what do you think about that motherfucker?
I don't know. Why wouldn't he just say, set a pump up over there, give me $1 million, and pipe it out, across the street or something. Like, you don't need much room to fucking, you know what I'm saying?
I think he was trying to make a point.
Yeah, I think he just...
Fuck a point. Give me $1 million. Don't touch this little area that I like.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I think
Because everyone can be bought eventually.
I think he's just he's trying to. I think he's got everything he needs, and he's just trying to stop the fucking the goose stepping of oil companies across his area. Yeah, I mean, nothing better to do. It sounds like he's living a good life. I mean, I think he's got everything he wants, right?
Yeah.
You don't think so?
Dirt art and shit, whatever. Sure.
Yeah.
Tree art and tree sap art. Sure. Whatever.
Yeah. Dirt
That's
art.
all anybody ever needs.
That's what he likes. We're gonna head to a break here, I think. Sunday evening overdose. Thank you for very much tuning in. We'll be back in a few minutes. We got some people that want to promote their art tonight here on the Overdose. We got Jimmy from the Frequencies coming into the studio. We'll be back. Yeah, we're back on the Sunday evening overdose. Thank you very much for sticking with us. We got somebody just called in that wants to talk to us. Can we bring the phone up, please?
I am Jonathan Drone.
Jonathan Drone. Hell yeah. Where are you from?
Knoxville, Tennessee.
From Knoxville, Tennessee. This is a guy that I met on tour this summer with my musical project. So, Jonathan Drone, it is Promote Your Art Day on the Sunday evening overdose. We're into you tonight.
Ooh, you're into me?
Yeah. So what do you got? What do you got going on? Something called Drinky Art?
Drinky Art.
I have drinky art. I will get to that. I just want to say, before I stop, say what you will about the cops. Say what you will about ghosts. Say what you will about UFOs. Leave the Casios out of it.
Leave the what?
Leave the Casios out of it.
The Casios?
Yeah. You guys have mentioned that about 4 times.
You're a Casio.
I'm taking a shot every time you've mentioned Casio. So
the new drinking game.
It's your fault. It's your fault.
Yeah. So you were digging Felix and Fingers, huh?
I was they know how to
really shred on a Casio.
Yeah, they could shred that Casio. So besides being a Casio enthusiast, who are we talking to here? What do you got going on?
Well, my guitarist from Punch It, which is the Knoxville-based band.
Punch It. That's yeah. I forgot that was you guys. You guys were awesome. Yeah. Great.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Great.
Thank
very,
you very much.
very, very funny at times too.
I enjoyed it.
Really,
they were good.
Really cool music. Yeah.
Well, he moved to Seattle, so I've been getting into some other mediums such as art and stand-up comedy. So,
what kind of art? Like painting or
paintings? It's not your regular like daddy issues art. It's more of a abstract Jackson Pollock type stuff. I don't paint people, which I am half German, so I guess that's the Hitler complex. But since he didn't paint people,
so you do like the splatter art, like Pollock.
All right, I guess Max is hosting the show now. Go ahead.
I'll put it this way: I don't use paintbrushes. I use sponge brushes and syringes.
Oh, that's weird.
Sponge brushes and syringes.
It's kind of cool.
Sponge brushes and syringes.
Cool.
Sure.
Okay.
It's not like you won't see like the Scream or anything like Van Gogh-esque. Like it's all acrylic. Like last night I used acrylic and baking soda.
Okay.
To make a piece.
Oh, I'd hate to stop you there, but sir, this is radio. Yeah. You say you're a comedian. Give us a bit here.
Okay,
do some of your material.
Yeah.
So I haven't got laid in about 10 months, and I've started my own club.
Uh-huh.
And it's a masturbation club.
Hmm.
And the first rule of masturbation club is you do not talk about masturbation club. Second rule of Masturbation Club.
Well, you're killing in the studio
not
here.
That's funny.
Talk about Masturbation Club.
That's funny.
The
I like
third
it.
rule
I
of
like it.
Masturbation Club is if anyone goes limp or taps out, the masturbation is over. Fourth rule of the Masturbation Club. No shirts, no shoes. Hey, I want you guys to be comfortable here. And the last rule of Masturbation Club, if it's your first night at Masturbation Club, you have to masturbate.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
All right, that's good. We'll do that. Give us one more. Hey, wait. Did you?
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Get outta
We got
here.
eagles in the studio. It's fucking eagle.
Fuck.
Shoo! Shoo!
Jesus Christ.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Lego bagel. So, anyway, yeah, I know, right? So,
That was a good try.
My mom hates black people. She's not racist or anything. She hates black people.
Uh-huh.
I, on the other hand, think that black people are the sweetest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Is that the whole joke?
No. Well, you said yeah, so I didn't get to the punchline.
I'm just sir, it's called professional radio. I'm just helping to set you up. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't want the FCC to censor me here.
No.
But my mom hates black people, but I, on the other hand, think they're like chocolate icing on a cake. Sometimes they can be sweet, and sometimes they can be a bitch.
How is icing on a cake a bitch?
Yeah. So yeah.
That was weird.
That's the material I have.
Okay, cool. Well, that's some good writing there. I would watch that.
Pretty good.
I'm into that type of like weird, just surreal stand up, and that is what I noticed about you as an artist originally. You guys are into the surreal and kind of hard to put your finger on type of performance.
That is correct. Yeah. A lot of our influences are Bill Hicks, Frank Zappa, basically anybody that's Sagittarian. Ted Bundy.
Yeah, Ted Bundy. He was great.
Yeah, Ted Bundy's a great artist.
I heard he was a good driver. Excellent driver.
He was a good driver. He knew how to work the crowd.
Yeah, he really did.
Especially co-ed teams.
Well, his timing was just terrific. It's fucking spot on. Guy was incredible.
Well,
great
he
entertainer.
acted as his own
More of a
attorney,
Gacy fan.
and that's what I love about him is that he was one man instead of like two or three or etc. like five. But he really knew like how to capture the audience as far as like maybe I don't know like one of his gags was
Are we talking about Ted Bundy?
Huh?
We're talking about Ted Bundy still?
Yeah.
Okay, so one of Ted Bundy's gags.
This was great. One of his gags. One of Ted Bundy's gags was to take a bedroll and insert it into a part of a woman. That and he left her there. He left her there.
Sounds like a solid gag.
Get out of here!
Yeah,
Fuck out of here!
Fucking Eagles. Yeah, no, that's a good gag.
Yeah, I know, right?
So
Those Eagles.
when we're talking drinky art, we're talking syringes, we're talking sponges, and we're talking homemade mediums.
Homemade what?
You use like homemade paint and shit, or what?
I have been experimenting in homemade kits. I've been taking food coloring and baking soda and kind of making like a grittier medium.
And what do you do with that? How do you or why do you do that? Actually, I should say.
Because paints are expensive, like especially acrylics.
So
I do not mess with oils whatsoever. Like oils, I don't have patience for them to dry. So acrylics, like I can make my own acrylics and then put them near like a register or box fan or whatever and let them dry. I basically, like, when I say drinky art, like, I have to be drunk to make this art.
You have to be
Because
what?
if
Drunk?
I have to be drunk to make this art.
That's how most artists are.
Because
That's nothing
if I'm
special.
sober and I have a canvas in front of me, I'm like, oh, what am I going to do with this and everything? Well, if I drink, of course, drinking loosens your inhibitions.
Mm-hmm.
So why not just go ahead and, let your hands and mind do what they want rather than, like, sit there and think about it.
Yeah.
So now I get the Ted Bundy reference, okay.
Yeah, no, we're all big Ted Bundy fans here.
Yeah, Bundy, Gacy, the list goes on.
I like the Green River Killer.
The Green River Killer.
Yeah.
He's down there, rather, not up there. He's down there, rather, with BTK.
Oh, you would put him in that class? Well, the Green River Killer, I don't think he was ever caught, was he?
Here's the thing. I don't know.
I think we're due for a serial killer.
We're due for.
If we're still on this subject, like, it kind of.
I don't know why we're on this subject.
That they've released this thing about the Jack the Ripper being, like, known through his DNA off of a cloth. It's like kind of these mysteries to themselves. I mean,
well, Jack the Ripper is fucked up. There's
that's like paranormal and everything. Like that's you. I love the mystery and everything. Like, leave it at a mystery sometimes.
Yeah, no, we would love to do something like that. I mean, Jack the Ripper is a great topic too. I read a book a couple years ago that blew my mind, and I fucking wish I could remember the name of it, really. But I'll try to bring that up again on the show. It was a book that did some exhaustive research that really made a great case that Jack the Ripper came to New York and continued murdering when the murders stopped in England.
I have read that article as well.
Yeah. I don't remember if I read the entire book or what I read, if I just had a PDF or something, but we should do that on the show for sure. These people had tracked
I'm pretty sure he was linked to the Jersey Devil.
Oh, really?
If I'm not mistaken, like, I'm pretty sure he was linked to the Jersey Devil.
And how was he linked to the Jersey Devil?
By him coming to New York,
And then him and the Jersey Devil just hung out, or what?
Spree.
And, like, what do you mean? Like, him and the Jersey Devil were friends?
No. Like, he was the Jersey Devil.
Are you?
By him coming to
same dude?
By him
well, no,
coming to New
isn't
York,
the Jersey
the Jersey spree of killing?
The Jersey Devil is like that's like the fucking like flying creature out there, isn't it?
Yeah.
That wasn't like a murder.
Learn some new tricks.
Or you mean like the Mothman kind of?
Yeah,
like
there
that?
was like a Mothman kind of thing.
It's like the New Jersey Mothman.
So you're saying that was somehow related to like the murders in the 1800s or what?
By him coming to New York from England, like, he continued his, like, murder spree / he is the Jersey Devil. Like for instance, if the Mothman, he's in Virginia?
I have no idea. I think that's just a movie.
No, it's a story.
No,
oh, it's real?
Oh, yeah.
I think it's real.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's like if the Mothman, like, went into killing. So it's like the opposite of...
Go ahead, keep going.
Is that more evil?
No, that's the sound of you going crazy.
Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. So anyway...
Okay, sorry if that's going to mess you up so bad.
No, go ahead. Ask another question.
No.
He can talk over the bells. Give him another shot. He wants another shot at
keep
it.
explaining yourself.
Over the bells.
Over the bells?
Just talk.
That was bells?
He can't do it.
That might
ahead.
sound
No,
a little
ask
distorted
another
on the
question.
phone. That's probably why.
I was on a tangent. I respect you guys. So go ahead.
Nothing. I was trying to do a thing with a bunch of clocks playing where it sounded like you were going nuts and you were supposed to just keep talking about that shit, but whatever.
I don't like clocks. I don't like time.
We got new sound effects
Because we never have enough of it.
in the studio.
Not enough time.
We have... There you go. Like,
Yeah,
is
see
that a
that?
60 Minutes thing?
tonight on the Sunday
Hi,
Evening
I'm Walter
Overdose.
Cronkite.
A bunch of
Welcome to
weird
another
conversation
edition
that
of
makes
60
no
Minutes.
sense for no reason. So anyways, what's your general philosophy on your art, and what do you got going on? Where can people check you out? Do all that shit.
Okay, they can check me out at Facebook/DrinkyArt,
Okay.
DrinkyArt, or they can Google Drinky Art, and I'm like the first two links, which is kind of hot. They can check me out at Jonathan Drone, JONATHON.
And you got stuff for sale
about the,
online or what?
Huh?
Do you have paintings for sale?
Yeah, I've got like tons of paintings. I've got like a whole wall of paintings.
Cool. We should get something for inside the studio here. Yeah, Jonathan Drone.
Like, what's your motif? And I'll send you one.
I like black and white photographs of dead children.
Vagabond will do.
I thought we were talking about art and not porn.
Sorry.
Well, no, you paint that with yard dirt and.
Did you even catch his line there?
What did he say?
Say it again.
I thought we were talking about art and not porn.
Oh.
Yeah, I can do a head child for you.
Out of yard dirt.
Yeah, no, something. I don't care. I like art. I'm a big fan of art. I like general art. Are you into just like general middle of the road?
General or genital?
I like you know when you check into a hotel and there's like a picture of a covered bridge and a willow tree. That's what I'm into.
Yeah,
With
I
like
can
a-
totally do that.
with like
I
a
can
beige
totally
frame.
do like a woman in a boat with an umbrella.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you are from the South. You say umbrella.
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 Yeah, I am from the South, so
Yeah, that is a bit. No, you can always tell by because like up here we say umbrella. We enunciate the brel.
Umbrella.
And then in the South they say umbrella. Yeah. Now you try to say it like us.
Umbrella.
There you go.
That's pretty good.
There you go. So, Drinky Art on Facebook. You got a website yet or anything?
I have not got a website. I'm about to upload to fineart.com, which is basically like the eBay of paintings.
Okay, cool.
And
Fineart.com? Is that what you said?
Fineart.com.
Fineart.com. So look for Jonathan Drone and Drinky Art on fineart.com, or check them out on Facebook. And I would guess you got tons of your stuff pictured on there, right?
I have everything that I've ever done.
You know what? Do me a favor. Post a link to your Facebook page on our Facebook page, and I'll make sure it gets shared and sent out to people and stuff. So
Okay, I can totally do that, sir.
cool, man. Well, thank you for joining us, and I know you've called in the show before, so I hope we hear from you again. So
Yes, definitely. Like,
Call in-
I love what you guys are doing. It's a better version of Coast to Coast.
Yeah, 'cause they're
I will
swearing.
always continue to listen to the show.
thank you very much. We appreciate that. Call in later tonight when we're not allowed to hang up on anyone, and all the callers stay on for the final hour. That's always fun.
Hey, I can do that.
Cool, man. All right. Well, Jonathan
I think,
Drone, Drinky Art.
Jimmy just walked in.
No, he's not here yet. All
No?
right, Jonathan. Thanks for being on the show. We'll talk to you soon.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Drinky Art, everybody. Thank you. So no, he's not here yet because, when he's here,
You'll know.
We'll know by a certain sound. Hey, wait! Somebody's here. Does somebody hear that? Can somebody get the door?
I think somebody's at the door right now. I think I hear that.
Do you hear that? Who is that? Oh, hey, it's Jimmy Byer from the Frequencies. Come on in. Yo, watch out, watch out.
Oh, shit.
Did that get
Fucking
him?
thing out of here.
All right.
Almost got my hat.
Sorry, we got Eagles in the studio tonight.
Motherfucker almost
Sit
took
down.
my hat.
All right, who is this guy? Jimmy Byer from the band The Frequencies, everybody.
Jimmy Byer is my slave name. I'm Jimmy Mischief when it comes to the
My
frequencies.
slave name.
My white suburban slave name.
What an asshole. So what's your deal?
I just finished a record actually at this studio.
Oh, you never seen you around here before, and as soon as you finish a record, you're here to fucking show it off. Is that what it is?
Pretty much.
We'll just give you 2 minutes. Describe what you want to bring to your musical community and what you're aiming to do here with your record.
Well, basically, it's I don't know. It's a punk rock record, kind of blues influenced, a little bit of like garage rock. I've had someone come up to me at one of my shows saying we sounded like Rolling Stones. I don't think so personally.
I've heard this. You know what? I could see where they got that, honestly.
Well, I mean, it's kind of that. Early Rolling Stones, I can see that. Like, got that kind of gritty sound to it. But I mean, I started the band with James Lippert. We were trying to do like a White Stripes kind of thing.
Who the fuck is James Lippert?
James Lippert is the drummer of our band, The Frequencies. On bass, we got Jared Mason. None of them were...
Jared who?
Jared Mason.
A bunch of no names. Not after tonight, though. This is
not
how
after
you do
tonight,
it.
no.
You
And
get
they're actually...
OD bum?
No, I'm just kidding around. They're both good musicians.
Yeah, they are very talented musicians. They're actually in another band called The King's Rising that I believe they're doing a live stream show here in the studio sometime in the near future. I don't remember.
Yeah, they're
when.
another local group, another cool rock group.
Yeah,
16th.
Classic
of this
rock.
month.
The 16th of this month. Okay.
Yeah, they're coming up.
Yeah, they're like, classic rock, blues influence type of thing. But yeah, I mean, this record, we titled it Problem Addict.
Hey, can we turn the laptop back up? I don't know. It seems like it got really quiet. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's fine. Titled it Problem Addict, play on words there because I'm so goddamn clever. Pretty much just kind of making fun of me because problems seem to come my way. I'm addicted to them. Love it. All
right.
But yeah,
I'm getting used to using this is a whole new show here. We have wacky sound effects.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Most of the songs are just kind of deranged, cryptic lyrics, kind of based off my life.
Your wife?
My wife, yeah, exactly. My life.
Deranged, cryptic album about my wife.
Can I ask you a question?
We'll be getting divorced soon.
I have a question for the guest. Be quiet. You're a punk rock group?
Yes, we are.
You guys, like, when you're doing shows, you like kick the fans in the face and shit, right?
I wish.
Well, I mean, doesn't
No, you get in
don't they
trouble
do
now.
that now?
No, we get in trouble nowadays.
But didn't everybody that got famous did that? So you might as well just
There's
do it.
a reason I'm
Just
not
do
famous,
it
I guess.
and take the fucking week or two in jail every 6 months and fucking do it.
I don't know. That gets expensive, man. And
Well,
Should be like
you gotta
Gene
spend
Allen
money
and
to
just
make
throw
money.
human shit at people.
well, that's the thing. No.
Well, then,
No, you're not hardcore. You're
Nah, I'm not
GG
GG Allen. In fact, no.
Yeah.
I mean,
right.
I poke a lot of fun at GG Allen when I play shows. I like to go on mic and say GG Allen was a poser because he kind of was, but
because he was terrible.
yeah, a little bit. He has a handful of good songs, though. I mean, there are like a few songs I can actually sit down and listen to.
That's
by
highly
him.
debatable.
Well, I mean, I can give you a list, Max, but
kick people in the face. It'll be good for you.
I like Bite It, You Scum.
Bite It, You Scum is
That's a
like
good
their.
song.
That's
Bite it,
That's like
you scum.
what?
Is that's-
GG Allen and the Scum Fucks, right?
Is that their pop song? Is that like, am I
There's, like,
lame?
the one
am I
hit.
It's
lame
the
for
one
liking that
song. That's the one song, and every other song sounds just like that.
Yeah.
And besides, like before, like when he was with the Jabbers, everything sounded more like '77 pop punk stuff, but it was actually kind of decent. Yeah,
This is good. Turn this up.
I mean it's all right.
Nah, it's really good.
Is this the live video?
Nah, it's just this is the studio recording.
This is the studio recording? Okay. Oh, this is actually pretty good. I've only heard the live version.
Yeah, this is. I just want to get to the chorus. It's catchy.
I think he just said something about kicking somebody.
Yeah, this guy fucking kicked all kinds of people.
Yeah.
I guess I should start kicking people.
You get with the fucking program.
I know.
You
Jesus.
scum. You're missing the best part. Bite it, you scum. Anyways.
Yeah, you see, like, a lot of people don't understand, I guess, when they listen to that version of it, they don't understand that when he played it live, he didn't really have a voice anymore and just kind of sounded like a dying wildebeest.
Yeah, the live videos of that guy are
just him being naked
While
and
he's
wiping his own shit on his body.
Yeah,
Don't
you know?
Get it yet? That's what you have to do.
Well, though he wasn't really. But see, the thing about him, he wasn't successful in his lifetime. He died.
He died in a jockstrap. Like his coffin. Did you see his funeral video?
How did he die? Go ahead. Explain this.
In his coffin, he's in a jockstrap, no pants, with a shit covered white T-shirt, with his leather jacket and his weird patchwork facial hair, and with a bottle of Jack next to him, and it's just the saddest looking casket I've ever seen. Oh, what do you think? Heroin overdose.
Yeah.
He was a big junkie.
Sunday evening overdose.
And his real name was Jesus.
Whenever somebody says overdose, we have to celebrate.
Jesus Christ, even.
Yeah, yeah. His dad named him Jesus Christ because he honestly believed he was the second coming.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, his dad.
Does that mean he pulled out the first time?
His legal name was Kevin.
Wait, what is that, Earthling?
I said, does that mean he pulled out the first time? It's fine.
That wasn't very good.
His dad, well, if it wasn't, it was timing. Timing's everything.
This is the thing for when you fucking tell a shitty joke.
Aww.
That's what happens from now on.
All right.
So everybody knows.
You don't have a one.
Everyone knows. You can't tell a joke.
See, now Max gets it.
No, I went through a big G.G. Allen phase about this time last year, actually, because I've heard G.G. Allen before, but then I started watching documentaries on him, and I thought he was such an interesting guy.
It's a weird thing that I hate the guy, honestly.
No, yeah,
I would want to fucking punch him in the throat if I saw him. I would want to punch under his rib cage through his skin and then pull his ribs out.
Well,
if I could.
For a while, I just
you picture what I'm talking about?
For a while when I was first starting to research him, I felt sorry that a human being could be that dumbed down.
No, but what I was gonna say is I hate him that so much, and I've probably spent 10, 12 hours of my life watching videos of this fucking dumb motherfucker. That's famous people. They just have it for some reason.
Yep.
They just fucking. There's certain people that you just want to soak up for what they did for some reason, and that could be a pretty disgusting scenario with G.G. Allen. Fucking soaking up his act was usually involved a lot of piss and shit and stuff.
Yeah. He relied a lot on bodily fluids.
Do you do heroin?
I haven't before, but if you got
effects are slow.
some,
No, you're really. I mean, you're way off base.
I'm
with this
losing the punk rock
thing.
edge. I mean, come on, man. I went into the studio high on Adderall and drunk as fuck. I mean, I think I did a pretty good job there.
I'm not. No, you're not. You're not
Adderall.
on track until you're smoking meth out of a light bulb.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's this new stuff in Greek. Look it up. Greece. Sorry.
Do we have any meth in the studio?
Oh, not tonight.
Let's
call Matt. Let's call Matthew.
Send that boy.
Let's get Jimmy Byer to smoke some meth.
Let's call
Shy Deb.
No, call Matthew. What's his name? Our last guest.
The guest from last week. He
Call
could hook
Matthew.
us up.
He's got a rock.
He could hook us up with some meth.
And he'll sell us a bigger piece than the money it's worth for sure.
Oh, he's a shitty drug dealer. We learned that guy can't deal drugs for shit. Maybe we should check out a blurb of this album. What do we think? What do we want to check out here?
Let's go ahead. I don't know. You want to put on Broken Bottles?
Sure.
All right.
Max, crank this. The frequency. Thanks for being in studio with us, Jimmy.
Oh, not a problem.
Muchos gracias.
I was brought up on a razor's edge, baby. Broken bottles in my hands. I can see you looking at me like I'm crazy. You don't even know who I am. I know you don't. Don't even know. My daddy was a drag queen. My mama was a say, yeah. My daddy taught me how to be the best thing. My
Nice.
Some quality 2-chord listening right there. Oh no, that one I like that one a lot, but I honestly that's actually one of my more popular songs. I don't understand. It's 2 chords the entire time.
That's what the people like.
That's what they like. Simplicity.
I left my effects on. That is what the people like.
Yeah.
They like, the least effort you can make. Yeah, that's
well, I mean, I
that's what
put all
people
the
want.
effort into the lyrics mainly into
And,
that one.
Well, good luck getting any appreciation for that.
Yeah, I know.
I heard guitar and drums.
I heard bass.
No,
Bass was pretty nice in that one, actually. Jared does a good job.
No, yeah, the bass is great. Everything's good. What do you think about that track?
What, that one?
Yeah.
Those aren't. Is that really true?
What?
That your father was a drag queen?
Okay, this is it's a very exaggerated type of piece, but not exaggerated in the sense. Okay, if we're actually going to talk about my life now, my dad.
That's what we want here. That's what we do around here.
You're in studio.
My dad is gay.
We'll exploit every little piece of that for sure.
Oh, your dad is gay.
My dad is.
And what
gay.
did you say your mom was in the?
My mama was a saint.
Is that what you said
My
in the
mom
song?
and my dad worked for the church that I went to school for. That's how I got into that school. I went to Catholic school for 8 years of my life, which is why
your
I'm
dad,
so fucked up.
But you call him a drag queen. Has he heard this song?
I think he has, but he doesn't like to listen to my shit.
did
Like
really?
he listens to it, but he doesn't listen to it.
Was he actually like a cross-dresser though?
No.
He's just a homosexual.
But drag queen sounds.
That's what sounded
more
better.
Provocative.
Yeah, exactly.
My father was a homosexual.
Yeah, right. Good choice.
I mean, what was the other question? What did you call your mom?
Oh, yeah,
my mom was a saint. My mom is a saint.
Okay, so now she's a church lady.
Well, she worked for the church. She's not my mom is a pretty open-minded woman.
Yeah.
But yeah, she was brought up in the Catholic Church. She worked for the church. And that's how I grew up in a family of 9 kids, and that's how we got like a decent education, is that she helped out at that school.
I did not know there were so many of you.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
Oh yeah.
What position are you in there?
I'm the bottom of the 9th. I'm the youngest.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's weird.
6 girls.
Not to be confused with
kind of was hell for a little bit.
Not to be confused with the bottom of the 9th at the bathhouse. That's a whole different.
Is
thing.
that a whole different thing? I don't know this thing.
If you grew up in
Ask your
Nepal,
dad.
if you grew up in Nepal, at least
he knows about
dude.
it.
Dude, I wonder if my dad's actually listening to this. I sent him the link. I don't know if he's actually listening to this. I hope he is.
Well, he's got a sense of humor, right?
Yeah, he does. I mean,
well then, Pops is all right with me. So, what else did you spot in those lyrics there? You notice anything else? But my daddy is a drag queen. I mean, it's once that pops in your head, it's good.
That's it. That's all I can.
You gotta write it down.
It makes good little things. Like
stuck in there.
I'm gonna write that about my dad. Actually, fuck it. I don't care. I'm gonna do that too. But I'm gonna do it in like a serious tell-all book and just lie. Just lie about my dad.
What's your favorite line in that song?
In that song?
Yeah, you wrote it.
Geez. Honestly, when I started writing that song, I wrote that song like right after I saw the movie It Might Get Loud. I don't know if you guys seen that documentary at all. It's with Jimmy Page and Jack White and The Edge from U2. They're all sitting around and talking about rock and roll, and The Edge is pretty much there just for them to make fun of.
Who's The Edge?
He's from U2.
Yeah. Is that the guitar player?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, they kind of make fun of
Why
him
is he
throughout
called The Edge?
Because he's a
turd.
douchebag.
What the fuck is that? I've like never actually talked about this guy before. Now I have to acknowledge that someone's named The Edge. I don't want to do that.
But
The edge of obscurity. I don't know.
The edge of my fucking knuckle on his tooth. Bam.
Oh. But no, I was watching that movie with James, the drummer, and I was like, afterwards, we were binge drinking and smoking a shitload of pot, and then at the end, I'm like, I'm gonna go home and write a song. And I went home and I wrote a song. And the first line that popped in my head was, I was brought up on a Razor's Edge, baby, broken bottles in my hands. I think that's my favorite line, just because.
I took that literally.
Well, I mean, the last part, I say that, where I was brought up on a Razor's Edge, baby, broken bottles in each of my hands. Now now I'm talking to myself like I'm crazy because I still don't know who I am. That is my favorite line.
But if you're talking to yourself like you're crazy, aren't you crazy?
Yeah, that's the point. I'm
but
totally
if you
crazy.
were crazy, you would say like you were crazy. You wouldn't admit
Exactly.
it. Very
Well,
accurate.
yeah, exactly.
You
Yeah.
got it. You got it down.
Yeah. I got the crazy down.
Yo, watch out.
Fuck.
That was
Look
a,
out.
That
Hold
was
your-
a low
grab your
pass.
beer.
Keeps going for my fucking head.
That was a low pass.
Keeps happening.
Fucking eagle swooping down on us. So talk about what you think is going on in your local music scene and what you'd like to change, and give us a minute on your take on where music is going in your demographic and your area once you're done smoking that weed.
Well, okay. So, I mean, the music scene we got going on currently, I mean, we get a lot of shows at the Uptown in Westmont, which is a dive bar, to say the least. But there's a good sense of community there. Like, a lot of artists do come out and support other artists there. I mean, a lot of the people that aren't artists that come to shows don't really pay attention to the shows as much as I would like them to. They just kind of show up and show their support, which is cool and all, but we would want them actually...
I've done a lot of time on this show about the way that the culture of music consumership around this area a lot, and I don't know about the rest of the country. I assume it's pretty similar, has just become to just ignore artists, and then when I want to fucking turn around for 10 seconds, there should be some good art going on, but I don't have to reciprocate any energy in the participation of this art being preserved or encouraged. It should just be there when I want it to be.
I mean, and that's what kind of sucks about how things are nowadays, because I think a lot of it has to do with the suffocation, people being suffocated by technology. Like, everyone's on their fucking phone. Yeah, they'll take, like, I'll be there, like, when I go to shows, when I play shows, every band that I play with, or every band that if I'm not even playing the show, I will make sure to take video clips, I will make sure to take pictures, and I will be paying attention. Like, I'll do a certain amount. So, like, I'll do 2 pictures and 1 video clip per band so I can enjoy the rest of the show.
Sure.
No one else really does that for my band, I've noticed.
People don't care.
No, they don't really give a fuck. So, I mean, it's a lot of the time people are just on their phones. They're tagging themselves, or, like, you know,
I'm checking my Facebook right now.
Checking themselves. Well, I mean, God.
No, keep going. No, keep going.
Oh yeah, just keep going.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, it's most of the time they're just checking themselves in, they're tagging their friends, and they're just, like, you know, talking about how they're having a good time when they're not having a good time.
Yo, I'm here checking out this band selfie.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna walk out like,
they're not actually enjoying the moment,
but they're using the clout though.
Yeah, no, yeah, they
Fuckers.
want people to out of their own selfish needs or their own ego.
Your drummer just posted "dive like that eagle." What the fuck does that mean?
No, I think he meant,
dude. You know what?
Rock, flag, and eagle. From It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh, here's what I heard in my head: dive like that eagle,
eagle,
into the future.
Why are you singing the delay? You've got a chaos, man.
Yeah, you're right. Fly like eagle. Okay, so it's dive like that eagle. Sorry, where the fuck were we?
I don't know. We were talking about how
That shit
people
bar.
don't actually pay it. Okay, so all right, so the music scene at Uptown, it's actually, you know, it's
Don't
not
just
that
talk
bad.
about one place. Let's
No,
talk about
in
general.
DuPage County, I guess. I mean, that's where it derives
where you
from
do
because
most of your work. Huh?
Most of my
popular,
work.
well-known artists, it's the same thing. In local show or fucking arena rock show, it's the same shit.
Oh yeah.
Well, right.
Everywhere.
I mean, like,
Nobody
it's the
gives a
same.
shit.
It's the same thing.
I talked
but
about the Beck concert that I went to for like 10 minutes the other day, and it was fucking. I had to listen to stupid fucking cunts behind me talk about people at their work for during like sensitive moments of the concert. I'm like, holy fuck.
I went to 9 Inch Nails and it was the same thing.
I think this leads back to my original point when we first.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
Listen, guys, I already explained this.
Just joking.
If you start
I'm
kicking
hurt.
people in the fucking face, they're gonna say, "Well, I better pay attention because I could be next."
Okay, and that's the
You know what
thing.
I'm
That's
saying?
the thing, though.
Now we're
Also,
back to
like,
that.
we've
Well,
started.
I mean-
I've started mosh pits at these smaller venues.
Oh, they get
and these,
broken up
like-
immediately.
Yeah, they get broken up
They will
immediately.
kick. They will kick the artist out
And
of
here's
the bar.
the thing:
they don't give
like,
a shit.
there are also other bigger venues that would accept moshing, that and also accept my type of music.
Let me just say real quick. I put that Drinky Art page up on our page right now. If anybody's playing along at home, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, that's fine. I mean, we've tried going to other places like in the area that are like actually like a punk rock type of scenery, and have the room for mosh pits and for people to kind of go nuts. However, I've even played for an owner of said establishment. I will not say said establishment.
Which one was it?
I'm not gonna say.
Which place was
what
it?
was the
And
name
what was the
of
name
it?
of it?
I'm not gonna say.
Was it
What
a
was
color?
It called? What was it called?
What street was it?
All I'm gonna say it's on
What do
North
pe-
Avenue.
what do people call it?
North Avenue. Okay.
But anyway, like
North
I've
Avenue, which place is that?
I've played for the owner and gave him a demo of ours, and
you,
he
like,
was
play-
like,
did
he
you-
was like, good job, man. Yeah, I'll book you a show. And they never booked us a show. They never even email us back. Like I emailed them like every day because I'm sure they get emails constantly and don't pay attention. But also, like we were actually booked on a bill to play with a band called Salvation.
What the hell was the name of this place?
At this, I'm not gonna say. I
Why?
can't say
What
because
do you care?
I think I've
don't
dealt
wanna-
with these
I
fucking
don't want-
cunts before.
I don't want to burn bridges or anything or
Yeah,
have
because you
people
want to play at their
badmouth-
shit club. Fuck them.
No, because other places talk. I don't want to get blacklisted.
You should just show up there on a Friday night with your band, all your
never
equipment.
cared about that.
Fucking
I
cons.
just-
Well, I kind of do.
I just go
but,
nuts.
I mean, like we were even on a bill, and like Salvation, who played here, did the live studio. We played a show with Salvation, and we plan on playing more shows with Salvation. But they booked a show at this specific venue, and we were on the bill. They emailed them saying, okay, you're all good to go. And then the next day they emailed them back saying, oh yeah, no frequencies because they only have 200 likes on their Facebook page.
You guys hear that? Can we get some more likes on the Frequencies Facebook page so
Seriously,
they can get
I
a gig
guess-
with these fucking cunts? The fuck is happening?
I don't
here?
even have a Facebook. I'm sorry, I can't like you.
Nah.
I mean, I like you, but I can't like you.
Well, that's a that means a lot more though.
Yeah, the
Sorry.
that's been a problem for a lot of people I know. As when you do sort of anti-establishment stuff, you tend to have a fan base that's not easily trackable.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's also like, this is a venue that's specifically reared towards people who grew up on punk rock, and that's what they listen to. It's like a punk rock rockabilly
It's
type
on North
of place.
Avenue, and it's geared towards punk rock and rockabilly. So figure it out.
Narrow it down
if you want to.
You should probably know by now.
I have no idea what it is.
But I mean, I love the venue. I've been there so many times. I have paid patronage. I've been a patron there for like, I don't know, a couple of years. I mean, I've been trying to get a show there, but they've just been kind of dicking us around. Like, kind of sucks. It's kind of makes me feel like,
What is that? You're right. No, you're right. What is that? Like, oh, well, let's do some business here. Hold on, let me go check your Facebook. Like, everybody turned into this weird little spy.
The owner who said he was going to book me
I mean-
doesn't even deal with the bands, but he didn't even take the time to like even tell the guy, or when I gave him my demo or anything like that. He didn't even like take the time to tell the guy.
So we're just they're just disrespectful and otherwise.
Kind of. I mean,
otherwise.
I mean, it's almost like, oh man, I don't know. But let's move on from that subject. I don't want to keep.
Once again,
really, I wanted to
face kicking.
Let's talk some shit about other artists. Who can we throw under the bus?
I don't want to talk shit about artists.
Come on. Somebody you gotta not like somebody. Have you ever
who's the worst?
Who's somebody that you play with as was a total dick?
That I was a total dick?
No, they were a total dick. And let's play their stuff and make fun of them.
How much time do we have?
Yeah. So
I don't know. I mean, usually, like recently with the Frequencies, I've
you've got
made
better.
a point. No, I made a point to pick like good bands that I could get
Sure.
along with. But when I was in Burgundy Mischief days, like my old band Burgundy Mischief, when we would play at the Tivoli, like there was a couple bands. Like I remember we were slumped with all these like emo pop punk bands when we were like punk funk reggae like type of style. Our bassist learned bass by listening to Les Claypool. Like it was that type of stuff. We were like the guitar was the rhythm guitar, not in the bass guitar was the lead guitar in the band. Like, we were really different, but we were always lumped with these emo pop punk bands. And there was this one band that tried so hard to sound like Blink-182. It was so pathetic.
Who were they?
Let's see. They were once called Touchdown Boys, and then they were called Jane's Avenue.
What's their actual names of the people in the band?
I have no idea because they didn't matter that much to me.
Touchdown Boy sounds gayer than Men at Work.
Exactly. But there's this one of the guitarists, this one kid.
Did they have a song called The Shame?
They should have.
Hang on.
But
Can we get this?
Let's
we
hear
can
it. Is this Jane's Avenue?
Jane's Avenue.
Pull this up. Oh yeah, it's
Jane's Avenue. This one's called The Shame.
Oh, we're Jane's Avenue. This one's called The Shame.
Yeah, this sounds like them.
Oh wow, this is a creative guitar riff here. Oh,
distortion pedal, clean,
Jumping around like
what
a
was so
homo.
funny? What was so funny? One of the guitarists in that band, when we played
This is
the Tivoli.
by the way, this is one of these bands that like it's pretty hilarious. Like the bass player is constantly looking at the guitar player for affirmation. he's like he can't really do his own thing. He's got a backwards trucker hat on, and he looks like John Caparulo, the comedian. He's like a little overweight, and he's constantly staring at the guitar player.
No, I guess like
let's hear this guy's singing voice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I guess he is singing. You can't even fucking hear it. All right, well, these guys suck.
Well, anyway, I mean,
Yuck.
like, we played with them.
That was awful.
I think we played with them at the Tivoli, and they were, like, fucked up on acid when they were playing.
Well,
and
maybe they've gotten better since then. If they took enough acid, they might have stopped playing music like this.
But one of the guitarists, like his setup, he had this whole rig, this whole pedal rig out there. He used one pedal the entire time to change it from clean to distortion. And
he didn't know how to use that expensive equipment.
No. It was like, all right, mom and dad bought you all this shit and you just use it for show. That's cool.
Well, that's like you do a show and they bring like Marshall stacks and like don't even plug them in.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the show.
Yeah. Well, you gotta have something to look at.
I mean, I think that is the worst band.
Yeah,
I've
dude. People
ever
are
played
people
with.
are digging this. We just got a comment. Trash some fuckers. Come on. And another guy said Eagle Man.
Eagle Man.
No, that's what I'm saying. Let's trash some fucking fools.
Purpose of that comment was.
Did you ever wonder when you were a kid the Eagle Man commercials why Eagle Man was laying an egg?
Yes, that's why they changed it to Eagle
that's
Woman.
why it was Eagle Woman. Everybody knows that.
We
can't.
I
No.
apologize.
We cannot get sidetracked on the Eagle Man commercials. Let's.
What came first, the low rates
or the egg?
Or the egg?
That's a
I'm
good
pretty
question.
sure it was the egg because it needs
No, the low rates have always been there.
You can't beat these.
You can't.
You remember?
It's at least-
You remember the chick with the big boobs?
Look out! Look out! Look out! Look out! Look out!
Oh fuck!
Fuck!
Fucking Eagle
No, those
Man.
cocksuckers. When I was fucking like,
all
I was
actually
19
ducked.
years old. Well, you have to duck.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's an eagle. God damn it!
No, when I was like 19, they gave me like a really supreme insurance policy for like $21 a month, and I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Those
Eagle
are
Man.
low ass rates.
Well, now
So,
it's all
anyways,
like,
you've played with a shitload of shit bands like this. I'm sure.
oh yeah,
I have
mean,
too. It's
like, and I
fucking-
don't even remember their names. I mean,
fuck
one of
'em.
my buddies, who was a promoter back in the day. That's when like all like the post-hardcore emo pop stuff was like popular. When I was in high school, like playing music, like I was playing all like the old school type of style punk stuff that no one really cared about anymore. They wanted like tight jeans and like long emo hair.
You know who I like?
I
like the Dead Kennedys.
Dead Kennedys are great.
That's my favorite punk band.
I mean, what was it? The album Frankenchrist, when they had the cover was the landscape of penises by Geiger. That was that's
you know it better than me.
By what?
That's
By
what
what?
started the parental advisory. H.R. Geiger.
He did the Alien movie.
Yeah, he designed the
Was he an
alien from
artist?
yeah.
Yeah,
H.R.
like all
Geiger.
the
He
sculptures.
he designed the
Oh,
alien.
so they were
from
sculpted
Aliens.
dicks?
No, it was a painting.
Oh, okay.
He got
Yeah,
excited
it
about
was a
those
painting.
sculpted
Yeah, I was
dicks.
like, dude, that must
Hell
have cost
yeah.
a fortune.
Let's get him
How
some
do you-
sculpted dicks.
How do you call up a sculptor? Like, hey, I got a band. I need you to sculpt me like 900 dicks.
Here, mute this for a second. Sorry, Max. We have a problem when we try to just pull up shit on the fly where, like, it plays fucking commercials. So we got to mute them. Do you know the Dead Kennedys? You probably don't even know them.
No,
huh?
of course I know who they are. I don't know. I
Oh,
mean,
dude, if you're gonna play Dead Kennedys, you should put on Anarchy for sale.
did they kick people?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I know them. That's the guys I'm talking about. It's the guys I was telling you about.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
Well, I was all right. Let's roll this up.
Oh, kill the poor.
This is a good song.
It's nice and quick and clean and gets things done. Away with the sesame.
I like this. This is when punk was just other genres done shitty.
Well, yeah, I mean,
that was the genre.
Oh yeah, just do this, just a little bit shittier.
Right. And just don't care about it.
Yeah.
Just go. And it's awesome.
Well, it's all energy.
Yeah. No, I like this stuff. It's funny. There's no punk that sounds like that anymore. That's not
no,
punk
not at
anymore.
all.
That's
I mean, if you dive underground a little bit, like I mean, honestly, Stalin Brothers, they like the singer kind of has that Jello Biafra kind of tone to his voice.
Oh
like,
yeah, for sure.
Totally.
Big Dead Kennedys fans.
Yeah, I mean they're awesome. I mean they did a great job.
We're talking Chicago local music around here.
Yeah.
So where do you hope to go with this record? What are your plans, and tell us about the record a little more in some detail, since that's what you're here to plug.
Well, I mean, this record is I don't know. These are songs that I've had for about, each song is about a year to 2 years old. Pretty much going through my ups and downs of my mental breakdown that I've had recently over the past year.
I really thought you were gonna say break up, and then so you've had like a breakup and a breakdown.
Well, yeah, I mean,
at the same time,
women kind of drive you crazy.
Yeah, I've done that.
I mean, they bring out the monster in you, and then they bring out the creativity in you. I mean, it's funny because one of my exes actually donated like $20 to my record, and we like a couple of the songs are about her, but she's like, totally cool about it. Like we're
she's
on
not
good terms.
She's not only totally cool about it.
She just loves the fact that it's about her.
You made the next 20 years for her. If you go anywhere in music, that's they're very proud of like the.
But I didn't tell her which ones are about her. She has
knows.
to kind of figure that out.
She knows.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you write like I write, which is to hurt another person's feelings, she'll know.
Yeah. Well, and yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, I do kind of write that way. I mean, I don't know. When I write, I just kind of want to.
If I know girls, I'm sure every single one of your songs is about her, to her.
Yeah, but the thing about women,
to her, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
To her, yeah.
If I know anything about girls, they're all about her.
Yeah.
Every song she ever hears is about her.
And you can write a horribly like mean, sad, or insulting, or depressing, or whatever song about a girl, and she'll still be proud that she was the inspiration for that emotion.
Yeah, like
or
the chick on the other end of Atmosphere Lines is like, I love
dude,
it.
she uses
some of those
yeah.
are pretty hard, man.
Oh sure, but that's the thing is like
they don't know how to.
They chase their dream and suck its cock.
And
just make this short.
Most men will not be anyone's muse, you know. But honestly, if you're a halfway decent looking girl and you're in a society that produces artists, like for some reason a lot of artists come from around here,
Yeah.
And there's fucking a ton of fucking shitty women around here that just ended up having songs written about them, and there's nothing fucking special about them.
No.
But they're very proud of themselves. I know it for a fact because I have ex-girlfriends that donate to my Bandcamp.
I mean, any girl that I've dated, any girl that I've dated that I've said, I wrote a song about you, it's like, no big deal. Someone already wrote a song about me before. Like, it's like, okay, like, cool.
Did anybody else ever kick her in the fucking face? I would have said.
Yeah, dude. Why don't you kick your girlfriends in the face?
Just start, dude.
You're gonna be famous in no time if you take our advice.
If I just kick people in the face.
No,
actually,
right
one of my
snatch.
friends is the king of kicking bitches in the face, and that's a true story.
Oh, there you go. Is he in the
True
band?
story. No,
Kick
he's
your-
not.
Well, there's your first. Come on.
Kick her
He's
face.
not musically inclined. He's
Well, put him on stage. Say, hey, you want to hang out? Buy him a bottle of booze. Let him go on stage with you guys. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah.
He had every right to kick
Tell
that
you're
bitch in
gonna
the
get
face. He
famous.
really did. I mean,
Tell him to wear face
This was
paint.
like years ago, but
And
he
by
had
the
every
way,
right to kick her in the face.
I don't want to bring this up on the air, but if you want to get your record played At a radio station, you're supposed to bring some cocaine. You didn't bring us any cocaine. And that is the one thing that I am going to call you out on the air.
I didn't bring him cocaine.
I thought that when I told you, hey, you know, we'll play your stuff, you just make it worth our while and everything. I didn't think you were gonna bring us these
6-pack of fat-free yogurt.
Who do you think I am? Like,
we've got
do you
baby.
think I'm
you
Justin
brought,
Timberlake?
You brought
here?
baby carrots, hummus, and fat-free yogurt.
What the fuck?
That's not gonna get you.
Not what we
That's not
meant.
gonna
Hey,
get you.
I got
right.
some goods, guys. That's not punk.
That's not punk.
That is
No,
not punk. So I'm gonna give you the floor for 1 minute longer in a second here,
Okay.
and I just want to give your fucking overall last take on the album and why people should buy it, where they can find it, where they can catch you guys coming up. Just do your whole your plug spiel, and I'm going to make fun of you and add sound effects.
Okay, sounds good.
Go ahead.
I expect nothing less. Okay, so basically, we just finished a record recording here at Crystal Recorders. Is called Problem Addict. We do have 3 songs posted on SoundCloud and Reverb Nation of the actual record. It will be going on Spotify and will be going on Bandcamp for purchase. Free to listen to, but it's going to cost something to download it. I don't know exactly how much. I'm still working all that out.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
But anyway,
cocksucker.
We'll go on.
So we'll be going on Bandcamp and Spotify for purchase digitally. Hard copies are going to be, it's to be determined. Hopefully this fall is the determined date. We will be doing a release show for hard copies. Obviously, because if you don't live in our area or in Illinois, you won't be able to get access to come to our shows and buy it from us personally. And I'm kind of too lazy to figure out how to mail shit to people right now. And I'm just trying to pay for finishing this record. Yes, golf clap.
It's very nice.
But that's about it.
So you're not. So anybody that doesn't live here, you're not willing to mail them a CD if they wanted one.
If they want one, yeah. I mean, I'm willing to do it. I just need more money. That's the thing. I'm paying for this out of pocket. I mean, what's really cool about how our record.
Hey, you live in Texas? You want one of my records? It's gonna cost you $75, right?
Get a digital copy. How hard is it to get a digital copy?
Well, some people can't get digital copies.
Yeah, they can. If they're going to order it off the internet, order a hard copy off the internet.
All right, this has been Jimmy Byer from The Frequencies. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for stopping.
One more song.
Oh yeah, we'll take it out to the break with what other song do you want to play from the new album?
Eat Shit and Smile.
Eat Shit and Smile.
It's about love.
It's about my life.
How did I get to this before? Hang on, let me find this again. What is it about?
It's about my life.
Tell us about it for a second.
Well, you know, it's about every day I wake up and I eat a bowl of shit and I smile.
Eat Shit and Smile. Did you post it on your?
Should have called it
Shit
Shit
on
Eat and Grin.
Reverb Nation or SoundCloud.
They didn't pay us for that plug, so we shouldn't say those
Yeah,
sorts
I
of
don't
things.
know if yogurt is gonna get this thing played. Let's see.
Yogurt, like the yogurt, like May the Schwartz be with you.
The what?
May the Schwartz be with you.
The
You're
hell
not a
does that
Spaceball
mean?
fan? You're not a Spaceball fan?
No, this is the wrong one.
We're
No,
gonna
I'm not.
We're gonna have to charge you $10 for that one playing.
Oh, here, I found it. Sorry, we didn't have it ready because, like, honestly, I'm kind of getting drunk, and like if I had some Coke, I'd probably be more on the ball. So if you know anybody.
I don't.
All right, we're gonna go to break and try to get some Coke. Please check out this track by The Frequencies, Eat Shit and Smile. Jimmy Byer, thanks for being in the studio.
No problem.
Little Mr. of my skin, waiting for my ticket to arrive. How this junction, speed, fuel, got so damn fast. Never see me again.
Sunday evening overdose. We are back. Earthling, how you feeling?
Feeling fucking great.
Why are you feeling so great?
I don't know. Everything's just awesome. We had a fun time in the last hour talking to
Jimmy Byer
all
from
those
the
artists.
Frequencies.
One guy who smashed up potatoes and or tomatoes and paints with them and shit and all sorts of weird stuff.
Yeah.
With peroxide or something. I don't know.
This show's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Show's fucking the best.
You know what the only problem with this show is?
What?
Every time we're in the studio, an eagle attacks us. Did
Yeah,
you ever hear about that?
You're right. But he's not around right now.
You never know when he's around. That's why you can't
That's
just
the
cue
weird
him
thing.
up.
You can't just
see
cue
what
him
I just
up.
he just fucking played me. I was
Yeah.
like, yo, I'm setting you
tried
up.
You tried to set him up. and
He's just not good at radio.
That's the eagle for you.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of this band, The Frogs?
No. I've heard of frogs.
Do you remember? I played them one time before.
I liked that one song.
Yeah. Do you remember? In what is it? Where It's At? In the Beck song, Where It's At?
Where It's At?
I got 2 turntables and a microphone. Where It's At? Max,
Yeah.
where were you for that?
Well, what does that have to do with? What does that have to do with the frogs?
Fuck Beck.
Oh, shut up. The frogs. There's a sample in that Beck song that goes, "That was a good drum break," at the end of like the bridge going back in the second verse.
That's the frogs.
And that was a sample from this band, The Frogs. So I was checking them out 10, 11, 12 years ago. And I thought it'd be kind of cool to bring this into the show. Check this out. The guy's got such
Cutting
a weird
edge.
fucking writing perspective. Yeah, but a lot of people don't know who the Frogs are. I just want to get your reaction to this. Let's listen to this. Turn this up.
Was always wondering why I was into sports. Oh, Mom was always wondering why I was staying after school. I'm into sports, Mom, and also I'm in the locker room with the boys. I'm in the shower and I drop the soap every time. Homos,
This song's called Homos.
Homos.
I feel like it could be turned up more.
No one knows a homo like us.
This is The Frogs.
We
What
love
do you think of this?
What? Are they homos?
I don't know. Like their songs are always. This guy will sometimes be a man, and then he'll be a woman, then he'll be a gay guy, and then he'll be a lesbian. Like his perspective is strange.
Heroines.
They're seen, but the homos are the coolest of the cool.
What? This is hilarious.
Yeah.
You know, I like things where you don't know what to think of them.
Right.
Like, I have no idea what to think of that. I don't know
What
if
is
this
this guy talking about?
likes homos, or he's
Or
being
doesn't like
sarcastic,
homos,
or he's saying that.
But he's just exploiting. He's cool enough to just exploit the
Whatever.
word for artistic purposes. Like it's just he doesn't care.
Fuck him. What?
They always come in through the window.
And then he said through the back door. You hear that?
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Yeah, this is the Frogs. Since we're doing the music episode, I just thought I'd just
Isn't there anybody we can plug that's never been fucking popular before from like before?
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna do one more Frog song.
Frogs.
Except this commercial's a piece of shit.
Well, the internet's horrible now.
That was that signal I was trying to make. All right, hang on, bring this back up.
That would blow your mind tonight.
This is a good one. Hang on, wait, I gotta start that from the beginning. This is the Frogs. These are all
drugs that would blow your mind tonight.
I've done drugs that would blow your mind
Real
tonight.
fine tonight. Blow your mind tonight. Out of my mind tonight.
That's awesome.
Tonight. Going out of my mind. Tonight. Out of my mind tonight.
Someone's blowing that guy.
Tonight.
Okay, we just had this sent in from a listener who's also a Frogs fan, I think. And he says this is the best song. It's called Star Job. I should have known that guy would be a Frogs fan.
I don't do interviews. I won't sign autographs.
Whoops. Fuck. I just closed everything because I tried to minimize it and I just closed the whole entire fucking internet. Sorry about that. Well, that was shaping up pretty good, but I just wanted to talk about the Frogs. And we got a little bit of it out there.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, everybody.
You don't see many real frogs though, do you?
I saw one the other day.
How many frogs do you see a year?
I see a good 10 or 15.
10 or 15?
Probably.
Last year I've seen like none. I've seen no frogs.
Yeah, well, you live like in a more shitty urban environment.
We're getting a phone call here on
we
the
do
Sunday
have a
evening
call.
overdose.
Wow. Let's bring the caller into the mix.
Hello, caller.
Hello, caller.
Hey, what's going on?
Caller, calm down. Who is this?
This is James.
James. Thanks for calling the Sunday evening overdose. Where are you from?
Aurora, Illinois. Excellent.
Aurora. Hey, can you turn your radio off or whatever you got going on in the background there?
Just turn the volume down. We
Yeah.
can't
Yeah.
drop the listener.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's actually the Sunday evening overdose.
That show
playing.
sucks.
Yeah.
Bunch
Don't
of
know why.
homos.
So, what do you think of the Frogs?
Interesting.
You ever
I
heard
think
them
it's,
before?
Yeah, I think that's the first thing I've ever heard by them.
So, what did you want to talk about tonight?
Well, the Frequencies, because they're a pretty sweet band,
Mhm.
and trying to promote them.
Oh yeah. What's your angle, son?
My angle?
Yeah, son.
Why shameless promotion?
I'm just kidding. So, what do you want? What do you want to say then?
What are you doing tonight?
Yeah.
Hold on.
What are you doing?
Stop for a second. What are you doing tonight?
Yeah. What the hell? Jimmy Byer just came back in here.
What are you doing tonight?
I'm just.
Wait, get out of here! What are you doing?
Is that
Hello?
the Eagle again?
No, it's worse. It's
Who do you
Jimmy
live
Byer.
with? You live with your girlfriend, your wife? You drunk? What are you doing? You gonna hit somebody? What are you doing tonight?
Drunk?
What are you doing? No,
I
no,
don't
seriously.
You don't drink?
No.
Where do you work?
Where do you work?
Where do I work?
Yeah. What do you do every day?
I work
You know what
a
I do?
miserable job.
What's that?
Sorry. What do you
I
want
go
to
in
say? What do you want to say to us?
How tall are you?
Well, I'm about 5'7". I wanted to say that the Frequencies are awesome, and
Are you freaking out?
Yeah, what's your mom wearing?
freaking
right
out a little
now?
bit.
Yeah.
How's your mom?
That's your
I do
mama.
like Frequencies, and I would like to hear more radio play from them because I think they're have a
Okay. Yeah, we'll play some more Frequencies later. We could do that for you. Tell us, dude. What jokes do you know? Yes.
What jokes do I know?
Yeah. Will you tell us a joke?
A joke.
Go ahead.
Hmm.
Yeah. Thanks.
I don't have a whole lot of those. Let's see here.
Here, you get out of here. Come back. Jimmy Byers drunk. He tried to come back on the show. I said come. Look at you. I said come back. I said come back the 4th hour.
Get out of there.
Can't you count hours?
We need fucking more security in this place.
Yeah, what the fuck? Count your hours more carefully. Now, this guy wants to tell us a joke. Go ahead, James.
Jokes. Well,
this is the worst call to anything ever.
All right, no. Who do you live with? How many females are you seeing in front of you right now?
This is the worst call ever, including like calls to fucking order food at pizza places, like not just radio calls. This is the worst call of any kind, of all time. Give us something.
I just got a beer like smashed in my face.
Why?
By who?
By who?
By my roommate.
When?
Is that a girl?
Yeah, it's a girl.
Okay.
Is she hot?
Cleaning up too.
Is she? Oh yeah, you know what you're doing, man. Is she hot?
Well, yeah, if she's cleaning it up.
That is hot.
That is hot.
Hey, look out.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, dude.
Dude, we got an eagle problem out here too. I don't
You
know
guys
what
got
the deal
eagles?
is, but-
Dude, eagles are fucking crazy. Eagles are dangerous. You shouldn't have ninos around eagles.
And you're not allowed to shoot them anymore.
And you shouldn't have, but they'll snatch your fucking baby up real fast.
They can do.
I
Eagles
think
can do
you
whatever
should be
they
able
want.
to shoot them.
You should be able to shoot them.
No, not shoot them, but should be able to catch them.
Now, I'm not letting you off the hook. You called up with no plan just to try to get your band played more. So what you got to tell us a joke, a good ass joke.
How do you know it's my band?
Because I know who you are.
I'm trying to hook you up. I'm trying to say, what are you doing? Who do you live with? Let's make a story happen. Come on, don't be weird.
Yeah. Let's talk about your life.
Yeah,
what do you
doing
got
over
going
there?
on today? So somebody threw a beer in your face?
Oh yeah, she was apparently trying to give me a beer and promptly knocked it out of my hand. So
Okay.
beer all over the place.
Is that your girl? Are you banging that broad?
Yeah, it's my girlfriend.
Oh, then that's not your roommate. You should have said girlfriend, not roommate.
Yeah, why are you calling your girlfriend?
Well, they're just roommates now.
Well, you're roommates too, but you should have said my girlfriend threw a bear in my face.
Let's explore this.
Yeah.
How does your girlfriend know that you called her your roommate?
Yeah, because
Well, yeah,
that's
I'm
like the
trying to make it a
relationship's
story here.
over, you know? You're just
Does she-
roommates.
Wait, what did he say? Hang on. What are you saying, James?
Well, you're looking for a story. Like, I mean, I don't want to just say, yeah, I live with my girlfriend. Like,
Yeah, that's gay.
No, I want to explore that. Every time.
yeah, who says that?
So,
I know.
so are you officially together with this girl or what?
Hey, look out. There's some karate guys here. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Christ!
Oh, that was
I
scary.
scared him with my stare.
Man, you guys got all sorts of shit going on.
This
in
is
the
a weird
tonight.
studio.
Yeah.
Karate guys, eagles,
Mm-hmm.
dogs.
Yeah.
So have you ever cheated on your girlfriend?
Hang on. Here comes a pig.
What's that?
Have you ever cheated on your girlfriend?
No, I have not.
You think she cheats on you or what?
What's that?
Have you cheated on
Can't
any
hear you
girl?
over the pig.
Have you ever cheated on any other girlfriends that you've had?
No, I have not.
Sounds like a typical male pig to me.
Sounds
All
like
right.
he's having fun.
So we're gonna play some more frequencies later. You got anything for us? You got a joke or what?
No, I'm bad with jokes. I'm not very funny.
Can you say something hilarious of any sort?
No, I got nothing other than you better play some more frequencies,
Well,
or I'm going to be an irate caller.
did you go to a Frequencies concert one time and get hit in the head with a 2x4? It's like just that's why I have some frequencies.
Thanks for calling in. Okay, that was terrible.
I don't know what you like the frequencies.
He wants
a
us to
lot,
play the
dude,
frequencies.
a
He
lot.
really
He
likes
liked them
them
a lot. They must have fucking raped him backstage.
They must have done some crazy shit at one of their shows to that guy. So where the fuck are we going now?
I don't know.
What the fuck? What do you know about?
What the fuck were we
I
talking
can't
about?
get my internet to work on my phone. I'm trying to get that swatting story.
See if you can find that. Just use the fucking use
We
the
can
computer,
just talk
dude.
about it.
That's
I know
fine.
about it.
Use a computer. We're all afraid to use up all the bandwidth. Hang on. CeeLo Green.
That
dropped.
guy's cool.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. CeeLo Green dropped from 2 concerts after controversial rape remarks.
Who cares? I talk about rape all the time.
Do you?
Well, now I did.
Uh-huh. CeeLo Green dropped from 2 concerts after controversial rape remarks. The Freedom Live military concert event issued a statement on its Facebook page explaining that Green was dropped from the lineup in the wake of his controversial rape comments on Twitter. Did you hear about this, though?
What did he say?
I don't know.
Well, don't you have it right there?
Yeah, I do. I've heard about it, and I think that we're going to be outraged when we find this out. CeeLo Green has been dropped from at least 2 upcoming concert performances in the wake of the former Voice judge's controversial comments about rape. Okay?
I got to know what he said.
I know that.
Well, let's find out. Go ahead. I'll keep talking. This is going to be cool because CeeLo Green seems like a pretty cool dude because he sings like a weirdo, and that's why I like him.
Okay, where I can't find the fucking original comment.
Well, keep
I think
looking.
we're supposed to already know about it.
People want to hear about that shit. I hate when people are like, I give up on it. It takes too long. And people are like, well, what the fuck? Now I want to know. Find it out. Let's get that info. Let's call our show InfoWars.
Okay. He came under fire after apparently tweeting what he believes constitute as rape amid allegations that he drugged a woman in 2012. When someone breaks on a home, I hate this shit. When someone breaks on a home,
When someone breaks on a home,
there is broken glass, he reportedly wrote. Where is your plausible proof anyone was raped? Women who have literally been raped remember. We got another caller that wants to join into things. We should have some screening system. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Caller or Mrs. Caller? Who is this?
Hi, my name is Mike Schmidt.
Mike Schmidt, and how are you tonight?
I'm doing fine.
Where are you calling in from, Mike?
Just outside of Chicago, Illinois.
What town?
It's called Villa Park.
Villa Park. You're not far. We're just a cunt hair away from Villa Park over here at Crystal Recorders. What? A Crystal Recorder Studio in Lombard. I can't say cunt hair and Crystal Recorders.
No, you could say that. You missed it.
Okay.
I was trying to bleep you, but I missed it.
Well, anyways, we got Mike Smith on the line. So we're trying. Do you know about this fucking story that we're talking about?
No, I'm not actually listening to the show right now.
Oh,
but,
that's a
friend of
problem on
mine
our show.
Gave me your number to call.
Sweet. All right. Well, what do you want to talk about?
Well, it said something about. He sent me a message here on Facebook, and it says something about. Let me see here.
The fucking light age, dude.
Artist promotion night. Is that tonight?
Yeah, that is
tonight.
Yes.
Oh,
that,
awesome. Okay. I didn't want to interrupt, an ongoing story that you guys have.
Well, how would you know unless you were
Our
listening?
story is your story.
Yeah. Our story.
Okay.
Our story
So
is
go
your
on,
story,
brother.
sir.
Go on, brother. Let us.
We were talking
lay
about.
it on us.
Let's tell them what we were talking about for a second. We were, which I fucking completely forgot about. What the fuck was it?
It was like CeeLo Green or some stupid bullshit.
Apparently CeeLo Green said something about rape that was controversial, but we didn't even get to what it was.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck. Do you know what it was?
No, I haven't heard of this.
What are you calling for?
We don't cover pop shit usually, but there was supposedly some controversial rape statements. So we'll get back to that. For right now, we got Mike Smith not listening to the show. His friend sends him a message. He calls up and he says,
Okay, well, I'm an artist. I'm also a writer, and I have a story called Adventures of the Salamander.
Adventures
Now,
of the Salamander. Is that right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll have to kind of verify things once in a while because the phone was cutting out a little. But
Can you give us a brief summary about what that story is about?
Yeah. Well, it's about a salamander named Slippy, and well, his village apparently is invaded by lizards, and yeah, it kind of sucks because the lizards.
Because salamanders and lizards don't hate each other.
Well, aren't salamanders are lizards?
No, that's actually not correct. A salamander is an amphibian.
Common mistake.
Wow.
Much like a frog, or a newt.
So why don't they just, if they stay in the water, then the lizards can't fight them good?
Well, they live outside of the water. You see, when they're born in the water, but then they move to land. That's what makes them amphibious.
Oh no, I know what an amphibian is. Is what I'm saying is
amphibian.
You're amphibian.
It's my amphibian. She lived down in Florida.
All right, so.
So, yeah, well, as the story
go on.
The lizards start forcing the poor salamanders to bake cupcakes for them. You know, these are salamanders who are very industrious and they bake.
Typical.
Yeah. So, you know, it kind of sucks. They throw Slippy in jail for speaking out against the injustice, and he escapes. And so that's where the story starts. But what happens is he's Slippy, you know, he kind of slips and he makes mistakes and stuff. So he actually ends up, you know, looking for help. He finds a friend, and they go to look for the friend's dad, he's a turtle. He's actually not a turtle, he's a terrapin, but I don't want to get into the details of what makes a difference there. You can read the book, you know, to find out all the details. But when he's looking for the guy's dad, he slips again and falls unconscious in a boat. And the boat, without realizing it, takes him several days' journey across the ocean. And from there, he gets from one adventure into another, always trying to come back home to save his family from the lizards.
And this is a novel?
Well, it's kind of a novel, yeah. It's actually a kid's story, but it's
dude, that story sounds awesome, dude. That sounds like it's the shit.
It's the story I always wanted to read when I was a kid. In fact, I actually wrote it when I was 5, but it's much shorter. You know, the 5-year-old version is much shorter than the current one. And what happened was we were, you know, at my mom's house cleaning out her attic when she was moving, and we found this original story that I had written, and it was really exciting for me because I remembered it, but I forgot about it. You know?
Well, hang on there. We got another caller joining us here.
We got
sorry.
somebody that wants to join
we
in.
always stop what we're doing for somebody else.
Hey, who's joining the conversation here?
Hey.
Yeah?
Oh, what's going on, guys? It's Clarence, man.
Oh, I knew it was going to be Clarence.
Hey, Clarence.
Clarence, can you hold the line for like 2-3 minutes? While we
Hey, what's going on, guys?
did you have a question for Mike? What was it? Mike Smith?
Schmidt.
Oh, Mike
German
Schmidt.
version of Smith.
Mike Schmidt. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, Clarence, you got a question
Mike
for him?
Schmidt. Mike Ships?
Hey.
No, I said Ships.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Mike, you're a cool guy. Hey, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
It hits me kind of hard, okay? So please answer correctly. But if your daughter got possessed and you had to kill your daughter, how would you kill her?
Is this for me or is this for the?
No, that's for you. That's what you get. That's what you want to promote. You want to promote on the show. That's the kind of thing that's going to happen.
Okay. All right. So my daughter gets possessed, and I have to kill her.
Max, mute. Sorry, let's pause for 1 second. Max, can you mute the computer, please, for 1 second? And this is going to be important in a minute. And go ahead, Mike Schmidt, promoting his. What's the title of your book again?
The Adventures of the Salamander.
The Adventures of the Salamander,
dude.
And we've had a caller. We've had a caller call in and ask if your daughter is possessed and you had to kill your daughter. How would you kill her? Right?
Salamander.
With a salamander, you'd kill her with a.
No, the question is to Mike Schmidt.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have salamanders
Clarence,
over here in
Clarence, chill out, Clarence. Mike, go.
Mike, go ahead. Sir, Clarence, we're gonna have to cut you out if you keep up. Please,
all right.
Mike Schmidt, go ahead.
Okay. I've never thought about this, so you know my answer might not be very well thought out. But I would do it as quickly and painlessly as possible. Is that a good enough answer, or do I have to go into?
I'll do the description.
Did you say quickly and painfully?
Painlessly.
Oh, because it would be weird if it was quickly and painfully. Now let's get a detailed description of you killing your daughter.
Let's
Mike
do that.
Schmidt, let me just tell you, I had to put my dog down last week, 2 weeks. I can't even fucking remember that. But I had to put it down, and it's really hard for me, man. So I kind of need you to help me out. If you had to do it, just so I can relate with somebody, man.
You're talking about in reality. I would call a psychiatrist.
Me?
Yeah. You probably want to start there to verify the possession.
How could a psychiatrist verify? I would call a paranormal investigation team. That's what we do on this show.
I would call a Chinaman.
Maybe one of each.
Clarence, can you go on about your experience for a second?
What did you say, though?
Can you tell us about your? Fill him in on your experience. It actually happened live on the show when you had to put your daughter to sleep, and that was very touching and sad for the whole Sunday evening Overdose community.
We'd like to hear the tale of Tamika.
Just fill in Mike Schmidt about who your daughter was and what happened.
I don't know, man. She was getting crazy, and I took very good orders from the Sunday evening Overdose. They seemed like smart people to call about the subject, and told me to grab a Ouija board and shove it in her anus until she died.
So, Mike Schmidt,
yep.
Back to you, and we were right. Clarence, thanks for calling in. We appreciate it. We're gonna go back to Mike.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Thank you, and thank you for that $26.
Yeah, we appreciate it very much. Thanks for calling in.
He won that because of my racism.
Yeah, he once won $26 because of my co-host racism. Thanks, Clarence.
Thank you, guys. You guys are great.
And we're sending you a Sunday evening Monopoly
Okay.
board right now.
Wait, did I just fuck that up?
I don't know. You could probably call
Is
him
Mike
back.
Schmidt
It's
still
right
here?
there.
Shit, I don't know if I
Probably not.
I don't know if I can call back.
Damn, you just fucking hung up on Mike Schmidt.
Holy shit.
This piece of shit. Who's that?
No, I can't call him back.
Why can't you call him back?
If it's meant to be, he'll call back.
You know what? I can call him back on a different phone.
No. That's not how we do things around here. We're up.
Yeah, it is.
We're sophisticated now. We have
Come on.
a technology phone-based system.
You can call him back on that, you dumb fuck. Just press a call back.
Will
Says
he?
it right there. Yeah, look. I can see it from here on the
God, people.
He just pulled out his Nokia from 93. He's calling this guy back.
I don't have a Nokia from 93.
Yeah, I know. From 92.
People are asking what the number. I guess we haven't given it out.
Oh,
huh?
give it out again.
630-599-7827.
One more time, real slow.
Is that
Remember
right?
what happened last time.
630
Slower.
599.
Give
This
it
guy's
out.
calling back. Is this? Let me see. Is this Mike Schmidt?
Yeah.
Sorry,
I'm back.
man, dude. We're just getting to know this new fucking Skype system. I'm sorry.
I figured it was something like that.
Yeah, I tried to hang up on Clarence, and that's Clarence from Iowa. He lives by the river, and he's been listening to our show since the first episode. And he calls in with his drama about demon possession in his home.
Okay.
So
All right. Well, it's something you would definitely be concerned about if it happened to you.
right, and I hate to break away, but like compelling radio like that, you don't get to dictate when it happens and when it doesn't.
This is absolutely true. Yeah.
So where were we at in your story? I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So I was giving the basic premise where Slippy the salamander he escapes from the lizards. He ends up, in his boat and traveling across the ocean before he wakes up, and then it's too late to go back, and he ends up kind of stumbling into one adventure after another. As I was saying, always trying to get back home, and by the end of the third book, because there's actually 3 books. How
long are these
I don't want to
books?
give away the ending, but he makes his way back home. So.
You just said I don't want to give away the ending, but he makes his way
Well,
back
a
home.
lot of stuff happens.
Well, now I know he's not going to die at any point.
You know he's gonna get there. It's
I
kids'
know.
books. He's
It's-
not
it's-
getting.
okay.
I wanted
And
an M. Night
I'm not going to tell you
Shyamalan
what he
twist.
finds when he gets home.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's good. So that's good. I
The
think
salamander's
I like your angle.
eyelids dropped
Right.
as his last breath was fucking ripped from his
As the
bleeding
nerves in
gut
his legs started
by a
to give out,
coyote.
as if though he did
Like,
not control himself.
That's
when
not gonna
he-
happen.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So what are we talking about? Where can people get this? What do you got going on?
Okay. Yeah, well, it's on. It's a kid's book, as I mentioned. It's on my website, which is adventuresofthesalamander.com.
do you have an electronic download?
There is a Kindle version, which you can get on Amazon.
Yeah, for like tablets and stuff, right?
Yeah,
Sure.
exactly.
Oh yeah, you know.
That's how you
The
sell the
Kindle
stuff
app.
now.
Sure.
That's how you
Use it
sell
on
the
any,
stuff.
Oh, you're in the know.
tablet or
Dude,
computer.
I know like 3 authors.
Yeah. So we got say it again one more time just for everybody.
Sure. www.
You don't need the
Adventures.
www.
Sorry, there's a dot in there. Adventuresofthesalamander.com.
Adventuresofthesalamander.com.
Can we post that on our?
Yeah,
on
we'll
our-
put it up on our page.
www,
Put
right?
the Facebook feed.
Should I send it to you?
Yeah,
No,
send
Is
it
there
to
a
us.
link here?
Send it
I've
to
got
us.
a Vinny Miko.
Yeah.
Is that one of you guys?
No. Let's send it to Sunday Evening Overdose on the Sunday Evening Overdose on Facebook. Look for
Okay,
that.
let me.
And
Oh yeah, I
Facebook.
see your page here. Okay.
Dude, that book is gonna
I'm
be
gonna
fire. Put that
post
shit
it
up.
on
We're
the
gonna be the
page.
first.
yeah. Put that up on the Sunday Evening Overdose, and we'll share it for you, and we'll get that out to our fans. So thanks for being a sport and
Absolutely.
and hanging out.
Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime.
And-
Hey, let us
An
know.
opportunity for artists such as myself to.
Man, that's what we're about. We're about giving anybody a chance and reserving the right to fuck with people. You know. So if you want, if you got something else coming out, let us know and come on.
I'll do so. Thank you so much.
Come by the studio. You're right down the street. So thanks for calling in, man.
Have a great evening.
All right, you too.
Bye bye.
Oh, dude, that guy was
Mike
fresh,
Schmidt.
dude.
Adventures
That
of
guy
the
was
Salamander.
fresh as hell.
Yeah, we'll put that up on the page.
Can I that thing over there for the recording? Yeah.
Yeah, this gear. Hang on. So 630-599-7827. Somebody is threatening to call in and order Chinese food. Our fans are fucking weird. I'm getting the weirdest shit on the page. I'm like, every time I pull up the Facebook, hang on, let's see what people are saying. We have our fans fucking interact with us during the show.
It's
Try to get
next
things
level
going on.
stuff. You guys probably wouldn't understand, but it's real simple. It's
Technology,
just
here's something.
Communicate with your fans simultaneously as the
Connect with
broadcast.
tens of
It's
people.
just crazy.
Technology boobs face system. There's a post on our page. Adam Charles, one of our longtime listeners. Sorry if I should I say his whole name like that? Adam, I mean. Adam, one of our big pal fans, posted that Salamander guys link, and we'll get that out to you guys. So yeah, thanks for interacting. Call us up, be part of the show. 630-599-7827. We'll do that. What else do we got today? What was the fucking shit? Do we ever find out about that thing the producer Max was talking about?
Yeah, I posted it on the Facebook.
Did you?
There's I don't know, it's just one.
Max,
like,
why don't you
video.
introduce this segment? What is this shit?
This is just something I came across, you know what I mean? Just like looking at the news when you wake up before you go to work or
Oh, I
whatever.
know what you mean.
Oh, yeah. Coffee, taking shits.
So what
you
exactly
know,
is
the
going
news.
on
A
then?
lot of weed.
Yeah, weed.
Lots of weed.
But anyway, no, I just saw this thing and I didn't really know quite how to feel about it. It was kind of fucked up. There was, I guess there's this thing going on now with online gamers and it's called swatting, I guess. And it's like these like fucking whiny crybabies, like if, you know, someone kills them or they lose or, you know, whatever, something like that. They like find out, you know, somehow like the opponent's IP address, track down where they live, and then call in like a SWAT.
That's
like,
not how it works exactly. I know a lot more about it. Because everybody has like the Comcast triple play and all that shit.
Yeah, so it's
you
all
just
linked.
you just hack in, you just hack their IP and it's right there in their router. It's super easy.
Well, that's
and
what
then
I just said.
And then what they do is they call the police from that number
How do you spell
and say they just murdered their wife or their family. So they call. It's always calling from that house number that they're at.
Yeah.
know?
All right. Well, yeah, I missed that part of it. But yeah, so basically, they're calling. A fake thing happening at the house. Someone's getting murdered or whatever. And I guess this one kid, he's like 15. I think he's Canadian, of course, and he's getting. I think it said 30 years in prison for terrorism. Some type of terrorism charge. Like the father was shot by fucking SWAT team members, and I guess this kid they caught him on I don't know, a lot of them, 20 people he did this to or something.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean that's all I
He should
really
go to
know
fucking
about
jail.
it.
Fuck that. That shit's
No,
dangerous.
that's fucked up. You know
fucking
what I mean?
around trying to send SWAT teams to people's house, cops in America, dude. That's dangerous. He should be going
over
to
a fucking
prison.
video game.
He should go to fucking prison. That fool. He should actually get shot.
You know what I mean? A fucking video game. It's ridiculous.
Somebody's
Another caller.
Somebody's
We
on
got
the
a caller?
line.
Hello?
Somebody's on the fucking line.
Yeah, I'm looking at a place in order for delivery.
Yeah. Okay, what did you want?
I'm looking for chicken lo mein with side of crab rangoons, extra egg roll if I could.
You like an egg roll?
I'm sorry, sir. You giving me a little attitude there? Is this China 88? How about me?
That was stupid. What are you trying to do with that? Anyways, where the hell were we?
I don't fucking remember. Swatting.
Swatting.
Swatting. Yeah. What do you? Well, I'm looking for that article that you.
I put it on the Sunday Evening Overdose Facebook.
Okay.
It's
let
like
me
a
find
a video.
Yes, that's what we need. We need help.
Let someone else do the talking.
I don't see it.
I just put it on there.
I am not seeing it. I don't know. But what do you think of that, Earthling? What would you do in that situation?
If they swatted me for playing Nintendo,
sure.
I'd fucking trip out.
I don't
dude.
think any of these people are playing Nintendo though.
I want to fucking kill somebody. Fuck that shit.
Nintendo still
I'd be
around?
so
Send the
pissed.
cops to my house. Fuck you.
I'd be pissed, man. That's not cool. That's not a cool thing to do.
It's kind of funny.
It's kind of funny, but it's not a cool thing to do.
It's kind of funny. It's so weird. It's like,
well, it's funny.
But it's like think of the little fat fucking acne covered motherfucker in his basement with Mountain Dew and Hot Pockets towered to the ceiling calling in SWAT threats.
Or
on
just tell
people
the SWAT
'cause he,
team
lost on Call of Duty. Fuck that.
Or just brief the SWAT team on this. We have the internet and say, hey, listen, it could be just some guy playing Nintendo. Don't.
Or
care.
your wife could be getting raped and murdered.
Right? No, but
whatever.
how often do people call the fucking the place and say, I just murdered my family? Never. You know what I mean? So if you're getting these calls, that's probably more than
crazy
likely.
fuckers out there
that
kind of
doesn't
shit.
happen.
Yeah, it does.
Not as often as SWAT.
Not as often, no.
So
they're obviously they're sly
so you
to
tell
it
your
now.
SWAT team members more than likely if you're going into a residential area where somebody said they killed their wife and shit, that it's might be an
that's their
internet
fuck up too.
fucking troll. So don't shoot everybody right away, please.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Fuck the police.
I'm trying to pull up.
I don't like talking about cops.
Let's see what happens here. Here, turn this up, would you?
I'm upset.
Bring this up. This is quiet. What is this shit?
What are you watching? What are you doing? We're doing a show here. Did you forget?
Man, Syfe here, and I know I haven't uploaded in a week.
Oh, fuck this guy. I thought I was trying to get a news report on this fucking swatting. Max, repost that, would you? Because I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah, all
right. Yeah, what makes somebody that fucking disconnected, and
Well, when I was 14, I'd have did it no problem and left my fucking ass off. So.
Well, yeah, and what were you doing back then?
Playing video games and going on the internet.
And what do you like? Why do you think that would affect you in such a way?
What do you mean? No, I mean I would have done it over the internet to somebody if I thought of it.
Well, so you're
because it's hilarious.
So you're sitting in a dark room by yourself.
No, I always had friends with me. That's what we did. We go on the internet.
Really?
I don't know. It should be back up there. I don't know. check it.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, I would have done it if I was 14, for sure, because I thought everything that happened bad to everybody else was funny as fuck back when I was 14.
Yeah, it's true.
For sure. It was like, oh my God, that guy got hurt bad?
Mean
hurt
things
real
were
bad.
hilarious.
Yeah, right. But now if somebody gets hurt bad, I'm like, oh man, I hope that doesn't happen to me.
What is
ever.
that?
Right
What-
around when you were discovering cynicism and masturbation, 14.
Oh, here we go. All right, bring this up.
Good times.
Hold on. We got some swatting. Oh, turn that up. Turn that up. Hang on. I'm restarting.
Here, wait 1 second.
Crank
I have
that
to close
bitch.
the internet here.
Crank this fucking bitch. Ready?
Yeah.
Up next on National Report.
National
Will your child
Report.
be labeled a terrorist for playing video games?
Why is it fucked up slow like that?
For dramatic effect.
They've been listening to your show. They're taking your chaos pad fucking theory.
No, slow down.
Getting swatted. What in the world?
It's called swatting, and it's a growing trend. in
The
which
guy said,
hackers
wait.
anonymously file police
The guy said,
swatting.
dude, these guys are, by the way, we have another radio show called Conscious Nexus. And these guys, I've seen so many fucking YouTube channels doing this after we fucking did it for Sandy Hook. We made fucking artistic videos about children being killed or something. No, we were like doing conspiracy theory videos, and it was imitated quite heavily thereafter. I felt like. Did you?
Yeah.
All right, but this guy goes. His SWAT team is coming into his house, and he goes, "What are you saying?" Hang on.
It's called swatting, and it's a
Wait, hang on. Hang on.
It's called.
Fuck.
It's after that.
Swatted. What in the world?
I'm getting swatted. What in the world? Hang on.
You're getting swatted. What in the world?
Let's sample that.
I'm
sample
getting
that for a
swatted.
beat.
What in the world? Getting swatted. What in the world?
What?
Getting swatted. What in the world?
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let's save that.
It's called.
I'll make that into a beat.
You're getting swatted. What in the world?
It's called swatting, and it's a growing trend in which hackers anonymously file police reports, provoking the police to raid your child at home
guys are
during
copying
video
us.
game play.
Sir, you have a right to seek post-judgment relief from your conviction by either making a motion...
15-year-old Paul Horner broke down in tears after a judge found the young man guilty on...
On what? That was the good part. What?
I don't know.
What?
Fucking Christ.
What's wrong with you?
Because we're trying to just
I
play
want to
shit.
see how long you went to prison for
All right,
doing
we're
that.
getting there. Sorry.
Everybody wanted to know that all listeners at home wanted to know.
You're getting swatted. What in the world?
It's called swatting, and it's a growing trend in which
There we go.
hackers
We're gonna get to it
anonymously
this time.
file police reports, provoking the police
Sorry.
to raid your child at home during video game play.
Sir, you have a right to seek post-judgment
Yeah, kinda
relief
sounds like
from
Jesse
your conviction
Ventura.
by either making a motion...
15-year-old Paul Horner broke down in tears after a judge...
This video
After he
fucking
found
sucks.
out I was doing underwater demolitions for the Navy SEALs back before they were even called the Navy SEALs. I make my entire production crew call me governor.
Judge found the young man guilty on 2 counts of domestic terrorism and was sentenced to 25 years to life in federal prison.
Oh, I didn't know it was
The rest
to
of the
life.
story at
God,
nationalreport.net.
Wasting the state's resources.
Whoa.
That's what happened.
Well, he's not going to be playing much Xbox.
You never know. They probably got Xboxes.
But who's
in prison.
behind the swatting? Is it HARP?
Aliens?
Mind control. Through
Lizard
the
people?
Xbox. I thought it was hogwash.
That's pretty good. Have you
Is that your
practiced that?
Jesse Ventura?
No, I just leapt into that.
Really?
That was pretty good,
That's
though.
pretty good.
I should work on that.
I don't got time to bleed.
I thought it was hogwash. But my friend and son of director Oliver Stone convinced me otherwise.
God.
Yeah, how that happened.
So then say,
So I kicked his wife in the cunt. So I kicked his wife in the cunt, and the next thing I knew, I was surrounded by spooks in the governor's mansion. I said, it's not why I got into politics, to have behind-the-scenes meetings.
I don't know. I feel like I'm losing it. I should quit and all in my head. Until I work on it more.
That was Jesse Ventura, folks.
Yeah.
Right here on the Overdose.
At least I didn't say the name of the guy that I was impersonating while I was impersonating him. That's the real. That's like the real fucking major faux pas of amateur comedy. So what are we doing? Breaking?
Yeah, I think so.
Are we breaking?
I think it's time.
Is that 3 hours we just did?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Holy fuck. So we're going to do, I guess we're going to come back and do it. All right. So, by the way, for anyone who's still listening, here's the fucking deal. All right. You guys ready? 630-599-7827. The 4th hour is caller driven. Whoever calls in gets to stay.
Say whatever the fuck they want.
They get to say whatever they want. They get to stay on the line for as long as they want. We are not allowed to hang up on you until you're totally fucking ruining the show. We do reserve the right eventually. So call us back. 630-599-7827. This is the Sunday Evening Overdose. We definitely appreciate you tuning in tonight. We've had a great time. We had Mike Schmidt, the salamander guy, and who else? Drinky Art, Jonathan Drone. And we had Jimmy Byer from the Frequencies in the studio. And this is Gyroscope. And we are the Sunday Evening Overdose. Goodbye.
Strap with the kamikaze, max to the pinnacle. Knocking on.
Hello?
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 Are you there?
Are you here?
I don't think you look. You don't know. What the fuck do I look like? I don't know.
Are we here?
Are we?
Is anyone there?
Maybe.
Are you?
Earthling. Are you here?
Possibly.
This is the Sunday Evening Overdose, y'all. Thanks for tuning in. We're getting real funky real late at night.
So that's really, it takes a lot of, I have to expand my lungs really big to make my voice that low.
Yeah.
It's kind of uncomfortable. It takes a minute to come back. So we did swatting. We did fapping. We
The
did
fappening.
yeah, we fapped. We were just fapping. We did the black helicopters.
Talked about a child's book that sounds fucking boss though. Actually,
yeah.
Child's book. I wish I had a book like that.
Well, why don't you just write one?
I'm not that creative.
We tried to get to CeeLo, but I don't really give a shit.
I don't
Everybody's
give a
all
shit
fucking.
either.
I don't know why we tried to.
There's
do that
so many.
story.
How do you come
Who cares?
How do you become successful with that many hot dogs on the back of your black head? Not that it matters that he's black, but you know his
rapist.
Right. Yeah.
Fake cell towers allow the NSA and police to keep track of you. You know about this?
I heard something about that.
This is from Newsweek a couple days ago.
Don't I have
what?
Paul Watson? I think I have a video of Paul Watson on there.
Oh, do you?
Isn't that what that was about? Oh no, never mind. Something
don't
else.
know.
Something else. Fake beheading. That's what that audio is for.
Oh, the new fake beheading.
Yeah.
What is up with these fucking shit fake beheadings?
They're silly.
Is it that most people don't watch beheadings so they can't spot a fake one from a mile away? Is that what it is?
I don't know what it is, but when you watch them, they're real fishy.
They're real fishy. These fake cell towers thing, let's do this for 2 minutes and let's get on to the fucking fake beheadings, all right? So the internet is abuzz with reports of mysterious devices sprinkled across America, many of them on military bases that connect to your phone by mimicking cell phone towers and sucking up your data. There is little public information about these devices, but they are the new favorite toy of government agencies of all stripes. Everyone from the National Security Agency to local police forces are using them. These fake towers, known as interceptors, were discovered in July by users of the Cryptophone 500, one of the ultra-secure cell phones released after Edward Snowden's leaks about NSA snooping. The phone is essentially a Samsung Galaxy S3 customized with high-level encryption that costs around $3,500 fucking dollars.
Whoa.
Holy shit. While driving around the country, cryptophone users plotted on a map every time they connected to a nameless tower. Standard towers run by wireless service providers like Verizon usually have names, and received an alert that the device had turned off their phone's encryption, allowing their messages to be read. All right?
Well, I'm
that?
not okay. Well, I'm not saying to the callers that they should like go out and burn all these things down.
No.
But
we definitely don't want our callers to start.
So the thing is, these dudes, right? They got to they hook their phones up so they can actually tell when they come across these fucking weird phone towers
why do we not say
they can also
tell
that
by the way.
They can also tell that they can also tell that the tower actually broke their encryption as well of their phone with how they rigged their phones up. So that's totally fucking not cool.
While the abilities of these interceptors vary, the full-featured versions available to government agencies are capable of panoply.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Wait a second. They're capable of a panoply of interceptions. Panoply? What the fuck? Are we stupid?
We're not stupid. Just some writer's dumb.
What is this word? I'm looking.
They're like, well, I learned this, so I'm going to use it, even though I don't know how.
They may have used it correctly. Let's just look it up. A complete or impressive collection of things.
What?
Whatever.
Sounds like the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
A collector.
A panoply of interceptions. It's dumb, flowery writing. For example, the VME Dominator can capture calls and texts and can even control the intercepted phone. Snowden revealed...
We got a caller here.
Oh, my God. This number called earlier. Who is this?
I don't know.
Hello?
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 Is this the Sunday night overdose thing again?
No.
Oh. It changed?
It's the Sunday evening overdose.
Oh, man.
You didn't know that? Everybody knows that.
Somebody tried to...
I'm my bad.
Somebody tried to challenge me...
This is Mike Schmidt again.
I know. Somebody tried to challenge me to the ice bucket challenge, and they challenged the Sunday evening overload, and so I refused to do it.
They got upset with you, right?
Got out of that one.
I don't think they were upset, really. I think they thought that I would still do it, and they probably kind of thought I was a dick that I didn't. I didn't care, at all. So, Mike Schmidt, what's going on now?
Well, yeah, I've been thinking about Clarence's call a bit. Yeah, I want to revise my answer.
Okay.
If that's okay.
No, it's not. It's more than okay.
That's awesome. I can't believe you pulled that out.
So before I, answer, let's assume, for the case of argument, that demons exist, and that there is a thing called possession.
Right.
Because I didn't mention that before. So it's entirely possible this is, not a real phenomenon, as far as I'm concerned. So that would be my first approach, to verify what's going on, which we discussed briefly. Second thing I would like to make sure, is to bring other people into the equation. Because, of course, the demon, if it exists, it would want me, right, to make this decision all by myself, wouldn't it? Am I assuming the wrong thing here? I think the demon would not want other people to get involved.
I think
what do you guys think?
I think that's a fair assessment, and so what other people would you want to bring in?
Well, we discussed psychiatric people, maybe paranormal people, maybe even law enforcement. You don't want to make this kind of decision
because if your daughter if she actually turned, you'd need a law enforcement official to put her down, right?
Well, you would be very averse to that decision.
Yeah.
But
well, then what's the use of him
would
there?
Want you to think that it's up to you, and you can't tell anybody about it. So it would try to, stop you from telling people about it. So I think that would be the main thing, is to get other people involved, try to really assess what's going on and approach it logically.
All right. I totally...
I want to hear Clarence's rebuttal. Clarence, are you listening? Give us a call.
Yeah, if Clarence is listening, we should get him back on the line and see what he thinks of that. Because it's a weirdly descriptive and serious response to the question.
And it was, yeah, right.
And I gotta get back to these news stories. Do you wanna just hold on the line?
Yeah, I'll let you guys go. You know.
You know what? Why don't you just hold? Can you just stay on the line in case we get Clarence back on?
Sure.
All right. If we get Clarence back on, Max, let's if we get Clarence back on, I'll let you know and we'll bring the phones back up. But thanks for calling in. Yeah, just hold on. We'll see if we get him back.
Sure. I will stand by.
All right. Thanks. All right. That was Mike Schmidt again. So we did the fake cell towers, right?
Sorta. Yeah, who gives a fuck, dude?
A sex pest ghost. Okay?
A sex pest ghost?
A sex pest ghost nearly broke up my marriage. Okay? This is from mirror.co.uk.
Sounds like a dead whore.
By Sunday People. Deborah Rawson was left terrified after a horny phantom menace touched her thigh and breathed heavily on her face.
Did she call the police or what?
Well, we'll find out. It started as an ordinary day for Deborah Rawson. She'd just taken a break after the housework when something happened that was so shocking it would eventually threaten her sanity. Her marriage to Kevin... What? Oh. We got mics falling down, sorry. Her marriage to fucking who? Kevin, and her home. The 48-year-old from Hull was attacked by a sex pest ghost. But was she really...
Who wrote that?
The article
While
says...
high on heroin.
The article, it says it's by Sunday People.
Okay, keep reading.
Okay. Deborah says... Wait, hang on. This article also says, but was she really goosed by a ghoul? Or was it just a phantom of her imagination? You decide. Deborah says, I just finished cleaning and sat down at my kitchen table for a break when a strange feeling came over me. It felt as if my chair was wobbling and the tablecloth slid to the floor, taking a plant with it. Everything went out of focus, but as I fought hard to get myself together, I saw a misty cloud floating in front of the kitchen window. Slowly, it formed into the shapes of three strangers. One was a good-looking bloke in his 30s.
Bloke?
Yeah, a bloke in his 30s in black trousers. Do people still say that? That's like saying chap.
What country
here.
is this?
Like, how long have they been saying bloke? I
Dude,
assume it's from England. But how long have they been fucking saying bloke? People are still saying bloke?
I never said
Get
that.
the fuck out of here. Nobody said it here, but that's what I'm saying. It's like saying chap here. Do you call somebody a chap?
Hey there, chap.
In Ireland, they say he's good crack.
Without going any further,
crack that one.
That's not what they say.
I swear it is.
Without going any further into this article,
It's true.
No, it's not.
I swear, it really is. That's an expression there. Yep. Yep.
I can tell that she had a stroke, fell over in the kitchen, grabbed the tablecloth, it fell on top of her. She was looking out the window and she saw like three fucking figures, and then like she woke up and thought that something had happened.
Okay.
Stroke.
Did you say she was from Hull?
What?
What?
No.
No.
I said she's a stroke victim.
No, I thought he said though that it was she was from the band Hull.
No.
I heard that somehow. It must have been that crack I smoked earlier.
No, you're stupid.
I really thought that. I really did think.
See, another example of a stroke victim.
All right, can we get through the ghost news?
I'm just kidding.
Let's get through the ghost news. All right, here's what she says. It felt as if my chair was wobbling and the tablecloth slid to the floor, taking a plant with it. Everything went out of focus, but as I fought hard to get myself together, I saw a misty cloud floating in front of the kitchen window. Slowly, it formed into the shapes of three strangers. One was a good-looking bloke in his 30s in black trousers and a white shirt. A woman stood next to him, also about 30, in a long pink dress. On the floor was a little girl about 5 years old. She had mousy brown hair and red tights and looked the picture of innocence. Absolutely petrified, Deborah ran out of the house. Her husband, Kevin, a construction worker, found her outside, shaking, hours later. When she told him what had happened, he gently suggested she should see a doctor. I agreed, recalls Deborah. I thought maybe I just had a funny turn. I went to the GP the next day and was given antidepressants for anxiety, but soon she found there was no medication to cure what was going on. The arrival of the spooks that day led to a haunting... Shut up. The arrival of the spooks that day led to a haunting so terrifying that the couple eventually moved home.
Where's home? And how did her husband find her 2 hours later? No, it didn't even say 2 hours. It said hours.
Strange scraping noises around the house and a ghostly ball of light in the kitchen escalated to something much worse. The male ghost creeping up and breathing heavily on her face. I was petrified, says Deborah, and I shouted, "Who's there?" "Claire," a voice bellowed back. "Mark's here. He's watching you." That's what she heard.
He's watching you.
From then on, Mark wanted something from me. She says he would pull up my dress, and at one time it felt as if he had pinned me down on the sofa. Another night, as I was falling asleep, the duvet floated off, and I felt Mark's hand on my thigh. I almost said duvet. She would also hear grunts and groans coming from the bathroom and felt scared and spooked by the horny apparition. Deborah.
By the what?
The horny apparition.
Okay.
Horny apparition.
Okay.
Horny apparition.
She would also hear grunts and groans coming from the bathroom and felt scared and spooked by the
horny apparition.
Deborah and Kevin's 23-year marriage began to crumble, and they stopped sleeping together. Isn't it funny to think of a ghost as being horny, though? Yeah. My friends used to call my hubby Kevin the kitten. Why are we still reading this? This is done. Fuck this piece of shit. All right.
He could have had an STG.
Yeah, basically this... What does that mean?
I don't know.
You
Sexually
didn't have...
transmitted ghost? I don't know, man.
So, wait a second. What was that? Say it again.
Sexually transmitted ghost?
Okay, better. So, let's get back. Christ.
It's a stupid story.
It was a
what
really
website
stupid
is
story.
this?
I don't
Tell me
know.
what. It's like My Witchcraft Lamont. That's what it is. That's
no,
what
it's actually mirror.co.uk.
What is a mirror? That sounds like a fucking
That's a Daily
tabloid.
Mirror or something. I
Sounds
don't know.
like a tabloid.
Well, they got the real scoop. What is that?
Who's talking? What'd you say? Mike Schmidt?
Mike Schmidt's supposed to be
I'm
muted.
still here.
Oh,
Max.
what'd you say?
I do have it all the way muted.
Oh, you do?
Turn him
I
up.
don't know where it's coming through headphone line.
Well,
or
turn him up.
something.
He has a point. Turn him up.
Yeah, the Mirror is a tabloid.
I fucking told y'all.
Nah,
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Pick that apart real fast.
I would love to hang out and wait for clearance, but I do have something to do.
What is it?
So I'm not telling.
What is it? Come on, just tell us.
I'm not telling.
Don't kill your possessed daughter.
No, it's personal. Anyway,
What?
I have to head
What time?
out.
Let's see. Wait, it's
so-
12:25 at night.
Are you in your car right now?
No.
Are you at
I'm
home?
at home.
And he's got to do something personal that he doesn't want anyone to know about.
Hooker? Is it a
No,
hooker?
no.
There's like
plenty
a
of
very,
people
there's a very
who know about
fucking
it,
slim.
but,
really?
I just don't want you guys to know about it.
The
Do you need
Asians
this
in the
line to
basement
call,
are
like, a
riling
phone
up.
sex line or
You got to
something?
go gas your basement Asians.
Hey, Earthling, will you finish up with Mike Schmidt? I gotta take.
All right.
I gotta take a personal
Okay,
call on
cool.
my phone.
Go ahead. All right, Mike. Thanks
Okay.
a lot. Sorry for fucking talking shit to you.
No problem at all.
Sorry that
Yeah,
you
bye,
held
Mike
for
Schmidt.
Clarence. He didn't call back.
And if Clarence comes back, let him know what I said.
Okay. Well, we can't let him know what you said. Can we call you back if he calls back?
I might not be available
Okay.
because it is late.
Well, we'll still
I
try
have
because
to,
we're ignorant.
I have to go to bed.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks for calling the Overdose. Goodbye.
All right. Take care.
That was Mike Schmidt. Schmidt.
Mike Schmidt.
Yeah, right. He's going to bed. He said we can't call him back. If Clarence calls back, he said fuck it. So I don't know. What
We
do you
should
got?
just have Clarence call him.
Yeah, that's what we should do.
Give him
Let's
his phone
just
number.
Yeah, it's gonna give his phone number over.
Should we just give Clarence his phone
Give
number?
out the phone number. No. What you need to do is give out our phone number. What is our phone number? Give it out once real fast.
Okay, listen,
and then once
630.
real slow. Okay.
You go ahead. You know it.
I don't know it.
Well, listen to it and then repeat it.
Okay.
630-599-7827.
630-599-7827. Call the fucking number.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing.
All right. Hey, wait.
What?
What the fuck is that? Somebody else is here?
I think so.
What is this?
Fucking Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, it's Jimmy Byer from the Frequencies is back. He wants to hang out. Whoa!
Oh, get the fuck out of here, dude. What do you let that thing in here for? What's the matter with you? You know that's a problem. You born in a barn, were you?
Are you okay?
Irish family of 9 kids.
We got him on the mic?
Shit. No, I don't know.
Why would his mic be on?
I
No,
know.
why would it be?
Well,
Is it on?
It's on now.
he had a really good comeback, and it wasn't on the, whatever.
Sorry about that eagle.
That's all right, man.
So
it's a problem around here.
We're gonna finish up with ghost news real quick, and then we have to do police brutality still. This is from page6.com. Cynthia Rowley thinks John Belushi is haunting her store.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Who's that? Who's the chick? Who's that chick?
About that?
Designer Cynthia Rowley is convinced her flagship store is haunted by the spirit of John Belushi.
Why would he haunt
What's
her
her
store
evidence?
instead of like his like wife or his like loved one or something like that?
I guess she was overheard saying that the late comic genius still hangs around his old Bleecker Street address in the West Village. Did he used to live there or something? She was saying the store used to be an apartment where Belushi lived while doing Saturday Night Live. You know what?
Wait, that's in New York?
No, I'm just going to stop this because she's just trying to go for publicity for
Fuck
store.
her.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
Because
All right.
if John Belushi was going to haunt anywhere, it'd probably be in Chicago.
That's stupid.
If you were gonna haunt anybody, you were gonna haunt after you fucking died. Wouldn't it be like people you loved and burned
knew?
you?
Yeah.
and shit.
Robin Williams'
Fuck that.
death.
We're gonna go down to that shop. Sorry. Go
Is
ahead.
an actor's ghost haunting the home that he died in? Playing practical jokes? What do you think?
Who?
Robin Williams.
What kind of
Robin
jokes?
Williams?
What kind of
No,
jokes?
people fucking
What kind
die.
of jokes?
This is from hngn.com. Robin Williams' ghost has apparently stuck around and is haunting the California home the actor died in. According to UK's Daily Star, security staff members claim that Williams' ghost is playing pranks and then chuckles at the jokes. Shortly after Williams' suicide, the actor's wife reportedly hired a security team to look after the house while she made funeral arrangements. Security go in every couple of hours to check the alarm system, but several times now the TV has been on when they've arrived. A neighbor reportedly told the Daily Star. So this is from a neighbor.
The Daily Star.
The source, the Daily Star. The source said one time security entered the house, a TV had been turned to a stand-up comedy show starring the late Richard Pryor. There's no way a human could get in there without triggering the alarm.
What about Juanita, the cleaning lady?
She's probably nimble on her
He
feet.
had cleaning people. He's super rich.
Do you think she would listen to Pryor?
I'm
though?
just saying she would turn on
Who
the fucking
wouldn't
TV.
listen to Pryor?
Mexicans.
Oh, you're right. No, he's right. Mexicans wouldn't listen to Richard Pryor.
I don't know.
You know what I like about Richard Pryor when he's like, "Yeah, I smoke crack. I lit myself on fire." I was like, "Hell yeah, that guy's awesome."
Okay.
All right. Well,
he admitted that shit.
Yeah.
He's like, "Yeah, because I smoke crack."
Yeah, no, Richard Pryor was awesome. He was an
he was the
honest
shit.
comedian.
He didn't give a fuck.
Yeah. He was honest and just kind of put himself out there. It was.
You got
it
any
was
good ghost
shit.
stories? These are all
I
kind
don't know.
of
Let's try this
stale.
one. Weird, New Jersey. Haunted Hindenburg hangar at Lakehurst. The Hindenburg disaster took place on Thursday, May 6, 1937, when the German passenger airship caught fire and was destroyed during its attempt. I kind of sounded like Christopher Walken for a second there. I was like, caught fire.
Caught fire.
But it was totally an accident. I can't do it on purpose. That was horrible when I tried to do it on purpose. Airship caught fire and was destroyed during its attempt to dock with a mooring mast at Lakehurst Naval Air Station. Of the 97 people on board, 36 passengers and 61 crewmen, there was 35 fatalities. There was also one death of a ground crewman.
Got a caller here.
This is so annoying. Ugh. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes,
Hi.
We're in the middle of an article.
Go on.
The disaster was subject to spectacular newsreel coverage, photographs, and Herbert Morrison's recorded radio eyewitness reports from the landing field, which were broadcast the next day. A variety of hypotheses have been put forward for both the cause of ignition and the initial fuel for the ensuing fire. The incident shattered The incident shattered public confidence in the giant passenger-carrying rigid airships and marked the end of an airship era. So there you go. That's what happened with the Hindenburg, which we know. Let's get to the fucking ghost story. I suck. I'm sorry. I was stationed at Lakehurst Naval Air Station, and let me tell you, this is somebody's blog. God damn it.
Seen at a credible site. And why would there be ghosts haunting a hangar? Hindenburg?
Why would they be anywhere?
Exactly.
Here's what this guy...
I heard a cool ghost story today.
Shut up. Hang on 1 second. I was stationed at Lakehurst Naval Air... Well,
No, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Fuck this story.
You don't want this one?
Yeah, this is stupid. Is he talking? If this ends up about a ghost, if I had a nickel every time I heard a story about a ghost blimp, I'd fucking shit.
Ghost blimp.
If you had a what?
If I had a nickel every time I heard a story about a ghost blimp, I'd fucking have
Sorry.
a million nickels.
Or pirate ghost.
I said something else.
Hey, caller.
What?
What happened?
I'm not
So I was listening to NPR, and
Wait, you said you had a ghost story. You didn't say you were listening to a radio show and there was a ghost story on a radio
shows
show.
suck.
Why are you talking about a ghost story you heard on
the radio show?
You heard a ghost story on the radio show, and you're talking about it on a radio
she's
show.
Contracted to be like one of the people possible to go on the first 4-man mission to Mars, 4-person mission to Mars.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh my God, this is so last week.
Before that, she was talking about working in old people's
we
homes,
talked about this
and
last week.
They had a new lady got checked in, right? And she comes up to the desk and said, like, did someone just die in that bed? The girl looked at the thing and said, like, yeah, someone did just die in that bed. She's like, I know, because she bit me. And the girl's like, what do you mean?
She bit me?
Like, she had like a bite. She had a bite wound in her mark, and she was holding a human tooth.
Ooh. A human tooth. And this was on NPR?
Yeah. And she wanted to talk about her space, like her future as a space explorer and how it ties in with the show The Bachelor.
There goes the credibility.
Yeah. Well,
The Bachelor.
anyways,
do you know any jokes?
Thanks for calling into the show. It was great to have you. We really appreciate it, and hope you call back some other time. Hello?
Hello? I thought you just rolled me out.
No, I was hoping that you would hang up. Remember, that's the rule. I'm not allowed to hang up on the callers.
Oh, so I can just talk now?
Yeah, you can be honest.
Well, we can ask you something. Do you do anything?
You
Do
got to
have
participate in the show.
Do you have any jokes? Do you know?
Are you useful?
Can you tell me about a ridiculous person you know?
Yeah, a couple of those things.
Well,
so,
go on.
okay. Today, I went down the road to buy some marijuana.
Sure.
From who?
Associate.
Yeah, what's
like a typical Sunday.
What's the guy's name? that you
First
bought it
and
from?
last name.
Balloon.
What's his name?
Balloon. I believe he said Balloon.
I think he said.
His name is Charlie Von Fuzzworth.
Okay.
Okay.
Some weed from Charlie One Puzzle.
And,
That's a legitimate
he's,
name.
He's
That's
having
so
a backyard barbecue at the time, and I ended up shooting space guns at a little kid wearing nothing.
Oh,
a little
okay.
boy running around naked, and I'm shooting guns at him, and he's like, pound, pound, pound. And I keep dying, and it doesn't matter how many times I die. So
By space guns, are you talking ray guns, or are we talking laser?
Mostly just twigs off the ground that go pew, pew, pew.
But you need to tell me, is this a ray gun or is this a laser going pew pew
Well,
pew?
no, because one of them I had mounted as a shoulder rocket, and the dog jumped up and snatched
Okay, so
away
those
from me.
those aren't space
Stole my
weapons
rocket.
then. That's basic human ammunition.
Yeah. So anyway, so I solved that problem. I've got my marijuana. I'm headed home, walking down the road, and there's this guy like 2 blocks away. I can see him because it's like one of those days when clarity is just beautiful. We got just the right amount of shadow and light. And there's this guy doing kung fu dances, listening to a tiny little radio, jamming it up next to his head, like completely going nuts, like fighting cars that don't exist. And then he crosses the street, and like I'm crossing the street, and I'm like watching this guy, and he's just doing this whole like kung fu boogaloo all down the road. It's pretty cool because I guess that's what hard drugs do to you.
This is interesting stuff. I want you to actually tell us more about this. In a few. Just give us a few words.
Shit! God damn! Fuck!
The fuck out of here!
Get the fuck off my ear!
Are those eagles?
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, we got an eagle
It's not
problem here.
eagles. It's eagle. It's
We
the
got
eagle
one-
of all eagles.
Well, no, we got eagles in the studio, but one just keeps flying around right by us. I mean, we think there's an infestation. Where there's
They
one,
might be
there's
I know about the vultures, but the eagles, they're just circling.
Yeah, where there's one, there's
we
usually
got- yeah.
it's like termites. You see one, it's not good.
You think they're eagle ghosts?
I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah.
What if you did see
That's
one
probably what
termite
heart
being
attacks
Ghosts
are.
that were once eagles.
Yeah, that's where
Or
heart attacks
eagles that
come
were
from.
once ghosts.
When the fucking ghost eagle runs into you.
Did you guys know that a girl got bit by a shark in New Smyrna Beach?
Get the fuck out of here.
All right, check this out.
Fuck no, dude.
Listen to this.
Smyrna.
Listen to this. As everybody here knows, I do like to cover shark news every week. So let's try to get to a little bit of this. A teenage girl from South Florida became Volusia's. We've seen this. Volusia's latest shark bite patient. That's this beach that. What are you doing there?
Read the article.
Read the news.
That's this beach where we've seen a lot of fucking shark attacks. You better not fucking. We're dealing with a whiskey situation in the studio right now. You better not fucking drink that all. Holy fuck! Pour that
You
evenly.
better not spill it
Oh my
on Vinny's
God!
copy of Marie
Hang
Claire.
on. No, I'm reading. I'm reading Emily Post right now. As I do every September.
That's not the mood, right? Yeah, I got you.
I didn't know it was a shark, a teen swimmer said after an underwater bite. In Boca Raton, Florida, 13-year-old Alex Masterson returned home to Boca Raton on Monday after a vacation she will never forget. A shark bit this cunt while on the leg while she was...
Does it say cunt?
It says that in the article. Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, that's such a
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. It's WTVR.com.
Oh, then that's such a credible site if it actually says cunt. If it actually says cunt, that is not a credible
No,
site.
their source is CNN.
I mean, that's what this show's about, right? Tabloids, right?
No, it never has been.
Their,
Till
sor-
today.
their source is CNN. Let me just continue to read, please. Okay. A shark bit this cunt on the leg while she was swimming off New Smyrna Beach Sunday. I was swimming, and then I got up and stood up and felt something run into my cunt leg, Masterson said. That was a quote
My
of the
cunt
That was
leg.
a quote from the victim.
So wait, her cunt has a leg?
Well, how do you tell the difference between your regular leg and your cunt leg?
That was the victim's statement, not mine.
Yeah, so her
Alex's
cunt
parents.
grew a leg.
Hang on. Alex's parents think it was a spinner shark. They said they were alarmed at first because they couldn't tell. Because they couldn't tell how deep the bite was. I knew I got bit by something, but I didn't know what I got bit by. But my dad knew it was a shark. Masterson said. Alex's dad swam to her and carried her into shore. By the time I got to her, I lifted the cunt leg and I knew what it was. The teen's father,
He made a
Masterson said.
tourniquet out of red licorice.
Hang on. The teen's mother said she was worried, but she knew it wasn't too serious. After all, she was quoted as saying, "It's not like the." Holy fuck! Thanks a lot. God damn it! I was about to have a punchline there. Thank you. I knew it was bad, but that it could have been worse. When she came out of the water, it was not gushing. Helen Masterson said. The teen was taken to the hospital where she received 7 stitches and was released.
That's not a shark bite.
She went back to school on Tuesday. The Mastersons are from South Africa and enjoy the ocean. Teen Masterson, Alex's father, said he has even been diving with sharks. Fuck these people. I really was going to have the most hilarious punchline ever.
Did you see the article about the giant load of millipedes? They ended up at San Francisco airport.
Millipedes got held up at San Francisco airport.
It was like in a box labeled like model toys, like model toy cars. And it was just full of like a bag of wriggling millipedes that were about a foot long.
Can I get to the next shark story? Treasure
And
Coast Man.
Before that, they got a huge shipment of these devastating African snails that like eat paint off
Listen.
houses and carry like botulism and all kinds of bad stuff.
Why does that matter?
These articles make me think like, why did I take the wrong career path? I could be handling millipedes and snails.
We already ate.
You already ate.
Listen, we got another story. A great white shark attacked kayakers in Massachusetts. 2 experienced kayakers have recalled the terrifying moments their boats were attacked by a great white shark. Ida Parker and Kristen Orr were seal watching in Plymouth, Massachusetts.
Seal
when
watching?
Yeah, they were seal watching in Plymouth,
That sounds
Massachusetts,
fun.
when the shark tried to take a bite out of one kayak. The women, who are both in their 20s, were paddling about 130 meters offshore when the white pointer attacked. It happened so fast, Miss Orr explained to AP. I was talking to Parker, and the next minute, I'm in the water, and I just see a shark biting my cunt.
Let me stop
Wait,
you right there.
cunt again?
No, that's
Again?
what it
You
says.
right there.
This
You
is
know,
from,
these
no, that's what it
women.
says. This is from, these women are...
No, these women, listen to me.
This is
No,
from
listen, folks.
This is from Telegraph.
These women go out into the middle of a seal
says
gathering
You see?
a shark feeding
look.
frenzy, and these
See?
fucking
Biting
maniac
my
dangerous sharks attack
there.
these people trying to have a good time to watch the seals.
I think the most important thing to keep in mind is don't go boating when you're on the flow.
And also, can you keep the language under control while you're talking in the news? It was dark gray, pointy nose, big teeth, big eyes, Miss Parker added. It was like right next to me. It was petrifying. The shark eventually...
Brad Pitt.
Everyone shut up and stop ruining this bit. The shark eventually swam away, and the Plymouth Harbor master rescued the women. Massachusetts State Police released pictures of the dramatic rescue on September 3rd. Photos taken by the State Marine Fisheries Department show the damage done to the woman's cunt by the great white shark.
Oh, that poor cunt.
Audio of the frantic 911 call. Audio of the frantic 911 call made by one of the cunts during the shark attack has been released here. Oh, should we take a listen to that?
I want to make a frantic 911 call.
Hang on. How do I get that?
He wants to make a frantic 911 call. Let him. Will you be willing to do that from your phone and feed it through to us, Eric?
Yeah, you should. Three-way call 911 right now. We'll play it.
Please,
What? No, Jesus Christ, no.
You said you were going to do it, and now you're not going to do it? Then why'd you say you're going to do it?
I want to call a bar.
Where are your balls?
We should call a bar and make a bomb threat. That's what I think.
No. I know exactly where my balls are.
You're gonna put that up there, and then you're not gonna do
Dude,
it.
I'll push the envelope, but I will not push the manila envelope.
You're barking all day, little doggy, but you're not gonna bite.
Yeah, well,
I got this 911 call.
I just queered out.
Hang on. This link said 911 call made by cunts attacked by Plymouth sharks. Hang on.
I was just on the phone with somebody. We're stuck in the water, and there's a shark.
Holy shit.
They were stuck in the water? Does that mean
on the way there. Where are you now?
Listen to these cunts.
How long are they gonna be?
Where are you? Are you in the kayak, ma'am?
Yes, but he knocked me out of my kayak.
Okay, so are you in the water now, or are you in the kayak?
He locked me out of my kayak?
Knocked.
Oh, knocked.
It's a shark.
Are you back in your kayak, or are you in the water?
And my friend's sleeping under her.
Dude, I hate those cock
He's
knockers.
eating my girlfriend.
Hang on. Listen to that part again. What purpose does this?
Now, or are you in the kayak?
My kayak.
Okay, so are you in the water now, or are you in the kayak?
What?
What?
Are you back in your kayak, or are you in the water?
Wait, hang on.
Are you in the kayak, ma'am?
Yes, but he knocked me out of my kayak.
Okay, so are you in the water now, or are you in the kayak?
She can't just say I'm on land.
Are you in the water?
Did you hear her response though?
Sleeping under hers. She's upside down in hers.
She's probably not on land. I don't know. I wouldn't be calling the cops if I was safe on land.
I wouldn't be calling them if I was fucking swimming from a shark.
Hang on. Let's listen.
You better call the canoe.
Ma'am, where is the shark?
They'll be right over.
I don't know. He busted me out of my boat.
So something knocked you out of your boat. Did you see if it was a shark or not?
Is that a seal?
It was a seal?
No, there's something in the water.
Okay.
There's a great white.
Holy fuck.
It was a great white.
Where is she right now?
Oh my god.
They are notified.
She might be still being.
She's at the beach in the movie Jaws.
Right off the stage point in Manamet.
Sounds about right. They'll get Billy Crystal.
I hope she's
on
not standing
the
on the street corner like the shark's over there.
Or what's his name? Richard Dreyfuss.
She's at the aquarium.
No, I mean.
Is anyone having any trouble swimming or anything?
So we're in our kayaks.
It's okay. You're in your kayaks.
Is he coming?
Yeah, they are on the way, ma'am. I'm going to stay on the line with you, okay?
She's talking about the shark, you idiot.
They're gonna send somebody.
They're gonna send
Okay,
somebody.
someone's kayaking out to us.
We're showing
Okay,
up.
so
Why would a cop
another
kayak out to
kayaking
you
out to you
to
right now?
save you? Like,
Hey,
shouldn't it be
where's
like
he
a
coming back?
speedboat?
Oh no, now
Okay,
he's dead
if the
too.
person in the kayak's trying to help you, ma'am, we do have a boat on the way, and the harbor master's on the way as well.
Oh, it's just some other dude. Okay.
Well,
This is kind of a stupid story.
I like
You
it.
think shark attacks are something to
I'd
mess
be
around
scared
with?
as shit too, man. Fuck
Oh,
that.
Nah,
a
she
cop.
was a cunt.
I'm sorry, a cop. I'm sorry. I confuse sharks with cops all the time. But a shark, bumps your boat, and you're gonna freak out about it. Did it attack you? Did it willingly bite your kayak? Did it really willingly attack your boat? Like, I don't think that's a big deal to freak out about. Like, would you really call the police? No. What I would do is
Try to
hopefully
get to the fucking land.
try to get to land.
This lady's on her kayak out there. They're sending boats. She's on her cell phone instead of trying to get. You've got a fucking long stick in your hand. You've got a shark problem
Run away.
right around you. You've got a fucking shark. Those things are gonna eat you.
But then again,
you're on your goddamn
like,
cell phone. This is how
You're right.
subservient and fucking useless people have become.
Well, exactly.
You're
Calling the police. I need a shark.
I'm in the
repellent.
ocean.
No,
Help me.
if I'm
Help your
like going on
fucking
like a
self.
camping trip or especially a kayak trip, am I gonna have my cell phone on me? Fuck no.
Jimmy Byer from
Like-
the Frequencies in studio.
I will not. I like if I'm gonna be in a kayak and a shark bumps my boat, you know the one thing I'm gonna go to is probably the knife that I fucking always carry on
You're
me
right.
when I go camping.
The only reason she's not dead is because another shark had come up and they were fighting over who was going to eat her fuck ass.
Yeah.
And she got her one last chance to get back in the boat and call the
Mutant
ambulance.
creatures
Like
that
the
are just
ambulance was
gonna
gonna show
devour
up.
her to
Yeah,
death.
fuck that.
I may have missed the earlier part of the show, but do you guys talk about the police thing in the Port Authority of New Jersey yet?
No,
No.
we're about to get to police news right now. You guys want to get what you guys? I felt like
I'm not getting it. Oh, never.
I felt like there'd be like a cue for this.
Oh
my God, cops.
They're in here. We're getting swatted. Oh my God. Get down.
No.
Shit.
We're getting
What was
swatted. We're getting swatted.
What did the guy say earlier?
Oh, wait. Hold on. What did he say? Max, what did he say?
Fucking good gracious, I'm getting swatted or some shit.
Gosh, golly, gee, I don't know.
Yeah, something. I forget what he said.
Holy heck.
Holy hell, I'm getting swatted.
Heavens to Betsy.
Okay.
I
Anyways,
do declare.
let's get to police news. Here we go.
Police.
Alrighty.
All right.
Can I address the caller real fast just once?
Yeah, go ahead.
Caller, are you on the line?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No, the other guy.
Would you be willing to tell us?
I hear three different voices. I'm not sure if I'm the only caller or not. That's why.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
Would you be willing to tell us about the most shameful thing you've ever done that lies in your conscious mind, in subconscious mind, that just torments you?
Yes.
Please do. And then I just introduced the fucking police segment. So,
I just want him to say this first.
Okay.
The pigs made me think of it.
So, I had a girlfriend. Oh, this is a complicated one.
I know the answer to this, and if you don't actually tell it, I will bust you.
Hey, man, it's okay.
No,
We've
give
all
me a
had
hint. Which one do you
girlfriends
think
before.
Just go ahead. Just try.
No, because I don't think you know about this one. I'm not
All
going
right.
to give you extra fuel.
No, go ahead. Just tell your story. I won't.
No. You know, give me a word.
No, I'm not going
Ambidextrous.
Bucket.
Just go ahead.
All right, so I was probably 17, dating this girl named Allison Okiyama. And she took me to her dad's dojo while he was out of town. And I stole a whole bunch of knives, including a couple switchblades, and a bunch of Japanese yen. And it didn't look like much, but it ended up being $900 worth.
Ooh.
And then when she contacted me on Facebook again, I lied about the whole ordeal.
Oh, my
I was like, no, I
God.
never took any money.
I really hope she's not listening right now.
I did take a switchblade, and I tried to mail it to her, and it got confiscated in the mail. And
Oh,
she
man,
got
so
really
you're
mad
like-
at me, and now we're not friends at all.
You're like
And also,
considered
I
a
broke up with her
terrorist.
because I went to go down on her, and she had period blood all over her side.
Oh, no way, dude.
I'm sorry.
Well, I've done it.
So
Has,
that was my
has anyone
shameful
here
moment.
tried mailing a knife in the mail?
Yeah.
No, well, besides you.
I just got a knife. I got a knife in the mail like 2 weeks ago.
That's a kitchen knife. You're mailing a fucking butterfly knife. Like that's a weapon of killing. That's a thing to kill. Like a kitchen knife.
hold on.
As opposed to a wepen of peace.
Continue the story,
Well,
though. We got to hear the story. We got to
chopping
hear
up a animal.
We got to hear the caller's story. We got to know where he's going with this. So how is this? How is this shameful? Go ahead.
Well, you know, nothing was said about it. Her dad came home and said something, and she said she'd had some guy else over there named like Jack or something like that.
Oh.
And like I hadn't talked to this girl in like 17 years, and I hit her up on Facebook and started talking to her, and she starts like after like everybody's like, oh yeah, actually I live in Louisiana too. She's in Baton Rouge. She's
Cool.
married to some lawyer or something. And I'm like, oh, you know, that. And then she's like, well, so back in the day, did you ever, you know, do that thing that I think you did? And I was like, yeah, just a little. And she was like, money. I was like, I don't know anything about any money.
You're just like, I don't know anything about any money. That's awesome.
Nice, yes, I feel a nice. And I sent her back with nice.
Cool. Well, at least you were. No, at least if you've repented.
Like, how would you tell me that you lied to me and you stole from me and then you're going to send it back and you don't? And I feel like I did send it back to you. Apparently, like, Postal Service, they kindly do unauthorized weapons being shipped. It even had a nice note and some Mardi Gras beads. No, it's cool.
Cool. Thanks for the story. We're really glad to hear it. Let's move back into
our police segment, right?
The realm of.
We got a salamander on the run.
Huh?
The cops that go in the house without a warrant. I got the video of that, the audio of that there.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, where he's like, "Get the fuck out of my house," and then they just beat him up and say he was resisting, but he was resisting nothing.
Let's get to it. Well, I know we got that one. Let's just roll through these.
So the Jersey thing is really cool though, because they graduated a whole class of like an extra large class of like 14 junior officers out on probation. They've graduated on probation. They go out to party with, including some of their higher ups. And they go to a bar and they start pinching asses, slapping people, getting into brawls. And bouncers try to remove them. They say, "Fuck you, we're cops." So they call the cops on them, and now they're probably all going to get dismissed.
Good. I hope they all get raped and killed. Daily Mail.
No, that's the thing. It's like the most important thing is like these kind of people that want to be cops.
I'm done with the whole discussion of good cop, bad cop. Let's dismantle the system. It just doesn't work.
Tear down and start from scratch.
It doesn't fucking work. Nothing about it works.
No, we got to learn the hard way.
Dailymail.co.uk. Deputy who killed former Napster COO after drifting into the bike lane. You guys hear about this? This fucking guy drifts into the bike lane while on his laptop in his fucking car. Will not face charges because he was answering a work-related email.
Yeah, I read that.
Oh, so this is the corporations are on paper and you can't persecute me type fucking like statute or whatever? So you're talking about?
Oh yeah, well actually, law enforcement.
Actually, I was working at the time, so you have to sue.
Because there's a luxury tax and rich people go to jail.
What?
How you know Monopoly is an old game? Because rich people go to jail.
Yeah, rich people go to good jail. You know what good jail is? That's a fucking country club with a library, with a golf course, which without people raping you in your ass.
Yeah, but
they got golf courses.
And they probably feed me better than I do.
When you sit on the board of a corporation, you don't go to jail anymore. Okay, that's how it works. You sue a piece of paper that you represent. That's how it works now.
Check this out. California prosecutors have declined to file charges against a sheriff's deputy who struck and killed a prominent entertainment attorney and former Napster executive. You guys remember Napster, yeah? With his patrol car last year. For anybody that's like about probably 27, 28 or up right now, Napster was the shit. That's how that's how you found out about music in high school.
Yeah, that was the first really big one.
Yeah,
LimeWire.
That was the first file sharing thing ever.
Was the better version of Napster.
Morpheus, LimeWire.
I mean, before that,
Morpheus.
Oh, no,
yeah, dude.
It's FrostWire. And
imagine,
now it's
like, before that, you fucking walk. Oh, like, if you didn't have a CD or if somebody couldn't buy it, your friend, your friends had like a couple CDs and stuff. You know what I mean? Everybody knew about a couple of things.
Like
and
before YouTube, think about that.
I mean, you couldn't just look up music. You just only knew about what you knew about. It was crazy.
You remember, like, the ones I used to bring, like, you guys, like, a stack of CDs, like, every week.
I still listen to
Yeah,
CDs.
but I'm talking about before that. But when Napster first came out, that was the first time where you could go
file sharing.
What does this thing sound like? And you could check it out. I remember just being like, hey, I heard that Cake song on the radio. What did the rest of their shit sound like? Well, I'll download it, fucking check it out. I don't have.
Well, no, that's,
you just went through your friends that actually did it because you
can
do it. Like,
you can buy it like everything for nothing.
So Milton Olin Jr., age 65. He was the guy who was fatally struck by a Los Angeles County Sheriff's Patrol car December 8th, 2013, as he rode in the bike lane in Calabasas. Prosecutors said in a letter released Wednesday and cited by the Los Angeles Daily News that because Wood was acting within the course of his duties when typing into his computer, criminal charges are not warranted. That's because everybody knows when you get the badge and the uniform, you become a magical person that has different standards for morality and also different capabilities.
Oh, yeah, because law enforcement's allowed to use technology on the road because that makes them...
They're better than us.
Because they have the badge and uniform, they obviously have a higher form of evolution on the evolutionary ladder.
The sacrifice is warranted because of the good that they do otherwise.
Well, no.
That's how it works.
To play devil's advocate, though, like, what if it seriously was a big boo-boo? He didn't mean to do anything at all. It was just like a big
Of course
boo-boo.
he did, but he didn't mean to. Nobody thinks that he meant to do
He
it.
doesn't need to be like criminalized and hurt because of it. But at the same time,
Really? Because what would they do to you or I in that situation?
Yeah,
these no charges are being filed. No charges are being filed. We live in a society where if you or I had done that, you can get a ticket for texting on your phone right the fuck now in most states. I'm pretty sure, right?
Did you know?
And-
Did you also know that it's illegal to use your GPS on your phone in your car?
Yeah.
I figured it was, but
so
what the
last
fuck?
time I was in the back of a car, I was drunk enough where I was talking to him about, so what kind of rig you carrying? Is it the standard?
Oh,
And
well,
he was
what's
talking
going
about
on
his
here
gun. I was
is...
like, so what's that? Is it the camera that's videotaping all this? Like, tell me more about your gun.
Yeah, did you suck his dick too?
No, actually, I didn't. But he was kind of cute. I might have.
Okay. So, let's get back to this. We're trying to get to a certain video, right?
I don't fucking know.
Well, I don't know. That's
Cop,
all
what was the one you downloaded for us? Let's get to that.
Oh,
what about that?
They ran into somebody's house and dude was like, "Get the fuck out of my house! Get the fuck out of my house! Get the fuck out of my house!" like 100 times, and then they were just like, "Okay, say it one more time," and then they fucking attacked him and said, "You're resisting. Resisting what?"
Why don't you? So what's
go ahead and play it. Go ahead and play it. It's
it's
action.
gonna take me a minute
It's
to find it.
action packed. It's in
what's it called?
Video audio. Video.
It's
audio.
gonna take me a minute to find it. Here, why don't you come
It's
over
in Drive.
here?
It's in Drive.
My
Video audio.
while you look for it, my nephew, he sent me, like, he's not really related to me anymore, but I still like he's my nephew. He's
still in touch.
18. He's Hispanic. He lives in Florida, and he sent me this video. And this guy's in the kitchen. He's dancing around, just his shorts. And this older black man comes and starts hitting him with a belt. And then he leaves, and afterwards, like, why you gotta hit me with a belt? Why you gotta hit me with a belt? I can never die. I can never die. Why you hit me with a belt? I can never die.
Hey, I don't know if I've said this on the air before, but I don't think I have, and I just want to commit to this to the record. But I went to grade school with a girl who was retarded, and one time we were sitting at lunch, and I was sitting next to her, and we were just eating, and we weren't really saying anything, and we both...
So sweet you got to go to school with your mom at the same time.
I don't like you.
No, I don't like me either.
So...
I don't like me either. I'll admit that.
I'm sitting with sitting with the retarded girl.
I don't like you.
Eating lunch.
Just kidding.
And she looks at me and she says, "You guys are having your separate show over there."
Yeah.
We are all
The
part of
Sunday
one show here. just so we're-
evening overdose.
No, you guys are on the fucking Sunday evening fags sitting too close to each other. Fuck.
What are you talking
God
about? We're a
damn
good.
it.
We're a good
We
3.5
have a
feet apart.
We have a nice
That
wooden
was
barrier.
horrible.
Little
It's
little
a
less than a meter.
touchy party. Let's
That
get
was
friendly and touch.
What? This is my
guy's getting.
Sunday night
This
touch
guy's
party.
getting
Let's just-
sexual.
you know, come
This
on,
I
guy's
got
getting
to that slow,
sexual.
but that was for me. So hang on, we got this. We just got the audio from this.
Videotape.
Hands behind your back.
All right, look at this.
Hands behind your back. You don't grab the police.
I didn't grab
Hands
you.
behind your back.
This is the cops breaking into these people's
Hands
house.
behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Yeah.
Did they come with a warrant? No, right?
Give us your arm. Give us your arm. Give us your arm.
Find the video.
You can't handle me because I didn't do anything wrong. Put your hands behind your back. You didn't have a fucking warrant.
They have a fucking warrant. Let's go.
This is for cops invade a home without warrant and begin assaulting people.
And then the homeowner dude, the homeowner dude tells the cop to leave a whole bunch of times. Then he like fucking just attacks him, breaks the TV. The cops just like destroy their house.
They came in the house without permission. You guys are fucked. Go ahead. Keep going.
What are you doing?
You guys hit
I like
a female.
I like the cameraman.
And put her under the ground.
Yeah,
No, he's the
going.
best. He's on the lawn for like 10 minutes after the video, just like y'all are wrong. Y'all are wrong. Yeah, he's
All of
great.
it. There's 2 kids in the house, so go ahead.
Stop.
Making all that noise.
What did I do wrong?
There's 2 small children
They're arresting
in the
the
house.
women.
They did not want you in their house.
Did not ask you to come in their house.
Fucking thugs.
No
Pieces of
permission to
shit.
come in the house. None.
Romeo, Michigan.
You
huh?
know, female out of the
it
way
was funny
to get in the
because
house.
I remember the one time
brought it on the
that
ground.
you first brought up to me the idea or the comparison
Boom.
between
I'm getting it all. Don't worry
the
about
police and gangs.
Excuse me, I didn't do anything to you.
And I remember.
Hang on, let me.
I did not invite you in. Where's Abigail?
I got it all,
Hey,
kid.
hey,
Out of my house.
Benny.
Turn the light on over there. Jessica.
Okay,
Jessica, turn the light on over
so
there.
your sound is so turned up for whatever you're playing in the background that if you guys talk over it, no one hears anything but mud.
We know that. We can't hear it
I
either.
was just trying to turn
we
it
just
on,
do it.
Stupid piece of shit.
Somebody called 911.
You guys did not have authorization to come in this house.
Did not. Did not. Nobody told you to come in.
Are you talking about for the rest of the show too, though?
But it is like that specifically in the last clip you played. They were way too close to the receiver.
Yeah, this one's really
I'm
bad.
going to close the door on you. Close it. Okay? Well, you need
Tell us how to run that show. Where are you?
Fucking idiot.
Who the fuck do you
Caller.
think you are?
Hey, join the
Where's your
conversation.
radio show?
630-599-7827.
Get the fuck out of my house.
Who do you think
Get the fuck out of my house right now.
There's
I've
the.
been playing with you. Get the fuck out of my house. Get the fuck
He's
out
in the
of my
cop's
house
face
now.
right at this point.
Yeah.
And the cop's
And
just
now
like,
they just attack him.
he just kept telling him, get the fuck out of my fucking house. Get the fuck out of my house. And then they attacked him after he said it like 10 times
Oh
angrily.
God, I want to kill.
No, when I saw this video, I wanted to
hate
murder
every
all those
cop.
cops. I wanted to smush them with a big robot that I control in my mind.
Look what they're doing. Move, Jessica.
Well, you know, they're indoctrinated to this stance that like you can't back down.
In his own
Backing down is admitting defeat, and you can't admit defeat if you're in that cadre. It's,
no permission.
Yeah, this is horrible. Yeah, but this is what you're allowed to do when you just got that power. So this is from Romeo, Michigan. According to the publisher of the video, the police were responding to an unknown complaint.
Say what?
The content below was shared by Ryan Noone, Noone, via copblock.org.
If you pay attention to the video, they keep saying, who called 911? Who called 911? But they never called 911. They just used it as an excuse to break into their house. This has been happening all the time.
Oh, okay.
So they just lied.
And they were like, you were here earlier at the end of the video. And the cops say, yeah, we were here earlier because you kept your fire burning. So pretty much the cops have been fucking giving them shit all night. They wanted a reason
you
to
guys
go.
heard about CeeLo Green?
Yeah, we tried to talk about that,
Yeah, then we
but we just
stopped.
didn't give a shit.
He has too many fats.
Yeah, like
in his
about
head.
his whole well, if she's unconscious, it's not rape. He has to be there for it to be rape.
Yeah, but do you know how
Wait,
many?
what?
Do you know? Yeah, but do you know how many dumb motherfuckers there are? Why focus on one dumb motherfucker? I'm like,
I don't know, because I like this music. I'm kind of upset about it. 'cause I like
okay,
the song.
well, his music's not that.
But like, do we need to spend time refuting that remark? Is it really, or like, isn't that kind of just beneath us? Like, why do we need to Yeah, of course, it's
Why just
retarded.
I need to repeat.
How many
Twitter,
friends?
Benny?
How
Do
many
you Twitter?
friends do you have that have said worse that you like better? That's a good question.
Yeah, that's a good question because obviously
Well,
we all make jokes like that once in a while.
You know,
like-
in case in point, I've had a Motor Madman song stuck in my head all day long, and Ted Nugent is not a fan of something I am.
Sam,
I just want to bring out the fact that this guy just said just because the girl's unconscious doesn't mean it's rape.
That sounds about
You
right.
know, it's like she's like, it can't be rape. She was
No, but
unconscious.
that's
She
the
has to
point,
be there
Jimmy.
for
Is
it to be rape.
why even talk about it? Who gives a shit what that guy said?
Was it like a tweet or what did he say?
Who cares?
Yeah,
No,
who
like he
cares?
tweeted all that stuff, and then
Who gives
he
a fuck? I said
Who
worse.
apologized,
Like,
and
does
then he
it-
closed his
But, I
Twitter
mean,
account, and
like,
then brought
here's
it
the
back
thing.
up with all that removed.
Like all celebrities, you fuck up. Don't try to cover up a fuck up. I mean, that's just what happened, man. Everyone's a fuck up. It's part of being the human. Part of being part of the human
Yeah,
race.
but like, does what? Like, who cares?
Maybe you, man, but here at the Overdose, we're perfect.
Well, I don't know.
I
Like,
know
like
for a
everyone's
fact you're
been
not.
lately talking about Jennifer
didn't know
Lawrence
that.
being naked on the internet, and I don't know who Jennifer Lawrence is.
Neither do I.
Yeah, who's Jennifer Lawrence?
She's the
Didn't you just talk about that today?
I think she was.
Oh, she
in
was
a
part of that?
starving
Yeah.
game movie.
I don't know. Was
She's
she
part of the
Hungry
family.
or
Was she
something.
famous?
I didn't
Very
know who
hungry.
CeeLo Green was
She's
either
an
until I
actress,
saw
I
him on
think.
a billboard. I don't even know his music.
Can we get to this?
It's Atlanta stuff.
Well, they say the first
Like
casualty
Goody Mob.
of war is true.
Crazy? That's,
you guys hear
that's
that?
not CeeLo Green.
Yes,
That's
it is.
He did crazy and fuck you.
Gnarls Barkley. That's CeeLo
Gnarls.
Green and
Is
some
that?
other dude. Yep.
Oh, okay.
No,
Well,
that's
then-
Gnarls Barkley. That's the same dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same
I don't
guy.
know, dude. I guess
I'm
he doesn't.
still not impressed.
I guess
mean-
I guess he doesn't think it's rape. Who cares? All right. So, well, but like, really, who gives a shit?
I don't care.
Who cares what he thinks?
Well, honestly,
Why?
if you're that
Who
rich,
cares?
if you haven't gotten away with rape, you're just not doing
Hey,
it right.
okay, let's just say, oh, wow. Okay, but anyway, let's just
But
say it
is
this
he a
way. He
rapist?
fucked an unconscious chick.
Oh,
End
he
of story.
did. I thought this was just.
That's
about,
what it was.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Nobody said
That's
that. I
what
thought he just said it.
That's
I
what
didn't
he just
fucking know
said.
that.
I thought he just said it.
Oh, and that's how he tried to justify it. Well, I don't know.
Oh, he just said that she was
I
unconscious?
don't know. You're telling.
That's what
I'm going off what this guy was talking about because he was all like CeeLo Green and shit.
Who
Like,
gives a fuck about?
I don't care
CeeLo
about CeeLo
fucking
Green. Like,
let's see what the
Well, they
Bears
say
are
the
up
first
to.
casualty of war is truth, and again, this is why we need to look at the alleged Steven Sotloff beheading.
Okay, this is Paul Watson. Are you guys ready for this?
Oh, no, I don't want to watch any more goddamn beheadings over the phone.
No, there's no beheading that actually happened.
This is an analysis.
It's totally fake. Just
I don't want to watch anything over the phone that involves beheading.
Well, then hang up.
Well, smell the cookies with your nose in another room or something.
Yeah, go hang up.
Or just watch. I can't watch.
Hang up your phone.
okay,
With a
then don't
skeptical
watch,
eye
but
because,
listen.
of course,
Listen, these beheadings are fake. They're not real
It
beheadings.
tickles.
Are you ready?
we know that wars, military expansions in the past have been justified by numerous staged provocations, false flags, hoax, incidents that come out later after the fact. The first point with this video, again, I'm not going to show the beheading, so please, YouTube, do not ban or age restrict this video. It does not contain any gruesome scenes of the beheading. Number two, this beheading has
Let's stop that
exactly
there.
the
Gruesome scenes of the beheading don't exist.
Exactly.
Have you looked? I've looked. They don't exist.
same look, the same scene, the same camera work, the same individual, Jihad John, allegedly carrying out the beheading, as did the original James Foley beheading video.
So let's be. This is the second supposed beheading by ISIS. We covered the
Jihad
James.
John?
Yeah, we covered the James Foley beheading.
On a soundstage.
It's clearly fake. We've been over the reasons why. I don't want to fucking recount. If you can't look at it and see that it's fake, then I'm fucking done with you. You're retarded. You're stupid as fuck.
Well, no, that one
And
you
this is-
talked about a couple times ago, the original one, I watched that
James
and it
Foley.
was totally fake.
Completely fake.
Like
so
you-
this is another
This is
one.
the same,
This
like,
is the-
video
they
style.
basically,
They wanted to.
they basically released the exact same thing again.
And of course, we know that in that case, British experts who work for the government, work for the police in Britain, analysed that video. This wasn't Alex Jones, this wasn't Paul Joseph Watson, this wasn't YouTube conspiracy theorists. It was experts within the British police analysed the video, the James Foley beheading, said it was, quote, staged. Yes,
yeah.
Foley may
Experts and anyone who's not retarded.
have been killed after the fact. That video did not show Foley being killed, did not show him being beheaded, which is crucial because this Steven Sotloff video is obviously filmed in exactly the same place, probably at the exact same time. And again, the video does not show Sotloff being beheaded. It shows the beginning of the knife being drawn across his neck a few times, then the scene goes black. Again, in this case, similar to the James Foley beheading, Sotloff reads out his statement with a calm and composed manner that defies logic and belief. If you knew that you were about to be brutally murdered, decapitated, would you even be able to speak? Never
No.
mind calm.
And you know what? These are. I love Paul Joseph Watson, but these are pretty much the same points that we could make ourselves. It's these theatrical monologues these guys are fucking reading before they're like, you know you're about to die. Every memory you've ever had is about to perish. Your relationships with your siblings, think about that. Your loved ones, your wife, your husband, whatever, however you relate to the end of your existence, and you're on your knees in some foreign shithole desert
You're not
with
gonna
a
give
guy
them personal
holding
info.
a steak knife about to end your existence, and you calmly read a well-delivered fucking theatrical speech. No. If you think it's real, I'm done with you. I'm done. You're stupid as fuck. If you think this is real, you're fucking stupid.
Yeah. It's the fakest thing I've ever seen.
What do you think, caller?
Hold on.
We're not holding out for you.
We have
No, I got a thing. I got a thing on my phone.
No time.
All right. Anyway, sorry. I put you on speaker. I had to roll a cigarette.
You smoke.
But look, no, honestly.
Can you even tolerate anyone that thinks this is real? I can't.
No, because at the end of the day, if I was held at knife point, that sort of thing, I'd say fuck your canoes and start stabbing myself with a fork. Like, I'm not going to read your doctrine. You're going to kill me anyway. What are you going to do? Like, shock my nuts some more?
I wouldn't say shit, probably. I would probably just be so scared that I would just shake my head. I don't know. Just whatever. And, you know.
Or I'd read it in, like, an inflection that they wouldn't get. But
I think I'm so scared of dying, too, that I'd rather be tortured than die.
If your hands are behind your back and your feet are tied, you can actually stand up. There was only one
But,
guy.
like, guys,
jump full speed with your
we're
fucking head in
really
their face and
wrong.
knock them
You
out
gotta-
and live.
You guys gotta get out of the Middle East. It's, like, not good and stuff, and I'm gonna, like, die. So, you know, at the end of the day, I'm dead, and it's your fault. So, goodbye, steak knife.
That was stupid.
Steak knife.
All right, so let's get through the rest of the shit.
I've seen people get their heads cut off. It's awful.
When? Oh, on the internet. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
awful. It's the worst. I don't like watching it at all.
Did you see the cop that took the smiling selfie as the man committed suicide behind him?
I saw a picture of a cop taking a selfie as a guy was on a bridge. Yes.
Yeah.
Did the guy jump?
Sedretin Saskin, 35, overwhelmed by financial distress, decided to take his own life by plunging into the Bosphorus Strait from the Bosphorus Bridge in Istanbul this week. During his final moments, while other officers tried to offer him assistance and talk him out of it, one arrogant and heartless officer can be seen smiling for his own camera as the man clung to the bridge behind him before his 600-foot fatal fall. So he did it.
Dude, you know how many likes that guy got off that selfie?
Oh, yeah.
He should have done a Vine and just gone.
I watched a Vine compilation the other day about cute cats sitting in tight spaces. And it goes on like cats jumping around. It's doing cute cat stuff, right? So the video goes for like 5 minutes. It's all cute cats doing their cat thing.
Yeah.
And there's like the very end of the video, there's this cat that jumps to a corner-mounted ceiling television, grabs it, topples it, he falls to the floor, the TV smashes it, you see blood everywhere, like it hits the wall. It was really sad.
Wait a second.
Because the cat was just trying to have fun with
I don't know
the
what
TV.
the hell he was talking about.
He was talking about a TV crushing a cat.
I think he's
Did you know that? Did you know that since flat panels came out, like there's like X amount of like 2 million kids in the U.S. that die a year from flat panels falling on them?
Really? Yes, definitely. No, they have
I like that term, X amount of 2
Now
million.
they offer straps to secure them to the wall.
You guys,
Yeah, right, exactly.
Do you guys want to see this picture?
No,
Yeah.
I want to talk
It's over
about
here.
little kids getting hurt by televisions. What's more important?
Look at this picture of this cop. Here he is, taking a selfie with this guy behind him, and he ends up committing suicide. Wow. Yep. There's the guy right there. Well, that's what you get.
Protect and serve, they care.
That's what you get.
The guy who arrested me for my DWI committed suicide.
Good.
Well, no, he was
that's
under
not good.
arrest for like the
No, that is
FBI
good.
chasing him for a bunch of bad stuff. Like IA.
I'm glad he's dead. I
Internal
hope he suffered.
affairs.
We got another video. Criticizing cops in New York is a hate crime. Do you guys know about that?
Some artist doing like a Nazi drawing or something.
Is that
All right,
what it is?
like I was gonna say earlier, when you first told me, like when we were first talking,
I don't hear Jimmy in my headphones. Are you on your mic? Get
Am
on your
I
mic.
on? Am I on?
I hear
Hello?
him.
I hear
You
you.
got to talk into your mic.
I am talking into my mic.
Now you are.
Okay, well, I remember when we were first talking about how when you first mentioned to me how cops were similar to gangs. I remember like my first initial response was like, "Oh no, blah blah blah." But no, as like shit keeps piling up and more information and shit, yeah, it's starting to seem more and more like the comparisons. Yeah, very similar.
Yeah, of
but
course.
I am
And-
going to say my own personal opinion. Yeah, there are actually good cops out there.
I don't
there
think
was
there's
there
any
was
such
actually
thing.
wait no
I don't
I
think so
actually
either.
I read an article this morning actually I believe it was off Huffington Post good cops
Oh,
that
the
have
good old
been
reliable HuffPo.
Hey, we need that shit on this show. That's a good source for us.
well, I mean, if it's not a good source, whatever. I don't know. I read an article this morning about cops going after crooked cops
Yeah, I know we
in
have
their own
that.
departments. Yeah.
I pulled that too.
That's called control. My hair's so fucking crazy
Well,
and nappy that it's always getting
I mean,
knots.
I'm sorry.
So I controlled it.
My sister is a cop, and I don't see her as a brute. She has told me of certain stories that I'm not gonna talk about on the air, obviously. But I mean that
Who is she
was
a cop
actually
for?
a decent person. No, I'm not gonna say.
No, and I'm with you there. Like, I've met a number of cops that are like actual, just genuine people that want to help.
And they're honestly most of the
they're
time,
out there, but
those
they're-
people are only cops because they're trying to pay the bills for
Bullshit.
something that they're
That's
trying
fine.
to do.
No, no,
Like
no.
my
Bullshit.
sister,
That's
is
fine.
trying to
It's fine.
Trend, his dad was a cop.
Yo, hang on.
Or
They're-
something
I
like
have
that.
a I have a
Hold on,
cousin.
hold on.
You know,
Stop.
hold on, I gotta say something.
Let me
here.
talk.
You
They're
go
out
ahead, but
there.
you better be good because I got.
They're
something good.
out there, the cops that aren't doing blatantly immoral stuff. However, the job that they do is inherently immoral, even if they do it in a way that is as compassionate as possible. They are still doing a job which is immoral, and they're acting as revenue collectors for a corrupt state, and they're the fucking boots on the ground in the day-to-day situations that actually oppress individual people. They are not fucking capable
No.
of
Well, they
being
are.
moral,
Vinny,
moral
I'm not
individuals
gonna.
in their,
Vinny,
in their jobs.
I'm not gonna disagree with you
That's
on
the issue.
job description.
It doesn't matter how good a person they are.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, well that's fine. But the only thing I'm saying is that like my sister or any person that has like that is a decent cop that's not a complete asshole and will let people off the hook or whatever.
Oh,
They're
they'll
not,
let them off the
they're-
hook. See, that's
whatever.
insulting in itself.
Well, of course it is.
That
but
language
this is the
is insulting in
society we
itself.
live in. This is the society we live in.
Right.
Unfortunately, it's
Yeah,
disgusting.
unfortunately.
This is a society we live in where everybody wants to do stuff, and it just so happens that all the stuff every regular person wants to do is completely fucking illegal.
And I'm not
That's
saying that's
not-
right.
that's
I'm not
fucked up.
saying that's right.
That's fucked up.
I'm just
Right,
saying.
but someone-
I'm not.
So
all I'm saying.
So hang on.
Let me
when
finish.
when you're walking through the hood, and the way of that neighborhood is to rob little white boys, but a guy decides to let you off the hook. Are they a good person for that?
That's not what I was saying.
Well, no, but that's the language you use. If a cop
Okay.
lets me off the hook, that means they
Off
decided
bullshit.
No,
that society
that means,
has already let.
No. That means
deemed
what it
illegal.
actually means is they decided not to do something we both agree would be immoral. How is that commendable?
True.
Agreed. I understand.
okay
I
then.
understand that.
No, what I
all
but
I was
hold on.
trying to say.
Let-
Can I please?
I'm
finish?
not gonna attack
let
you.
him
Let me
talk.
say
Let
one
him, no,
thing.
let him say what he wants to say. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
I just wanted. All I was trying to say is that these are people too. They're not complete monsters. Not.
what?
Some of them. Some of them aren't. Like I mean,
We're not having that conversation. We're talking about.
don't generalize. Is what I'm saying.
generalize.
No, and I hear what he's saying because at the same time, like, there are some guys out there that are just like, I'm the best cop in the land, and I have I have complete scruples. I won't do anything against my code, and I will win the day. And get the bad guy behind bars. There are those guys.
So what? We're not worried about them. They can be that good of a person without the fucking system that allows them to be a bad person if they choose to.
Yeah,
So the
okay,
system
just
is the
because,
problem.
Like, you
That's
got,
what
like,
I said from the start.
A sheriff in a podunk town is not going to be like the guy in riot gear. On
However,
the street
I'm not gonna
in
use-
Chicago because people don't want deep dish pizza anymore.
I'm not going to use the term good cop. Don't think it exists. I think being a cop is an immoral decision. That's what I think.
Okay.
What do you think about joining the military?
I think that you're an asshole.
That
Honestly,
you're a fucking
that you're
dupe.
stupid. That
You're
you're
a dupe.
stupid. Yeah, I do.
You're fucking
and I'm
I
done.
kind of agree with that.
I'm done respecting the military.
You need to do your
I'm done.
homework. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
because
like
honestly,
you've got no excuse for believing that this government is sending you for any moral purpose to fucking
Well, no, you
to
could
go
go
fight
out to
anywhere.
die.
You should-
take on,
you should
like,
be at
$40,000
home.
worth of debt, or you could just start living your life.
Yeah, you should be in your neighborhood. If
Yeah,
you're such
you
a,
should
if
be
you're such a
fighting the
hero,
real war.
Yeah, if you're such a hero, be at home helping your neighborhood then, because chances are, if you're from 95% of
There's
this
a lot
country,
of Mexican people in the army.
the problem is what I believe me and Vinny were trying to say is that you should be home fighting the real war against the people who think they can run our country. The people who are running our country into the ground and just running it on capitalistic greed and just dog eat dog and not.
Whoa.
You want to play, but you want to play hero, you know,
I've
and
been playing UFO Enemy Unknown.
no,
and
don't
I
derail
realized,
this,
like, I
John.
only
Come on.
plant satellites in mostly white countries. I guess I'm like video game racist.
What?
Yeah.
No. What is he talking
Where
about?
did this come from?
Say,
What is
say that
this?
again.
I said that when I play UFO Enemy Unknown, you have to set your base somewhere. And depending on where you put your base, you get certain bonuses. But I always set it up and drop all my satellites around Canada, North America, and South America. And the rest of the world can go fuck itself, because I don't need their fucking funding. And that's how I beat the aliens. Who keeps breaking glass in a weird way?
Me. Did you not listen to the song Broken Bottles?
We brought like
No.
$150 worth of glass to break for the show today.
Holy shit! Why are you trying to derail everything? All right, let's get back to this video that I had. Are you ready for this? Let's check this out.
Did I tell you about the pandas at the zoo?
What is this guy talking about?
No, John, shut up. It's John from Ypsilanti. He calls all the time, and he sucks. He's like the worst caller we have. And he's the only one tonight.
Why?
Listen to this. It's nothing. Do we have it up? There's no audio, probably.
You're not sending me any.
Yeah.
signal.
Well, there's no audio. It's a it's a girl.
Tell me more.
The NYPD has now added its name to the roster of officially protected victims by filing hate crime charges against 36-year-old Rosella Best, who had tagged police vehicles in a public school with anti-NYPD pick on the innocent graffiti. Hell yeah. All right. Like other agencies of its kind, the NYPD is well stocked with the kind of privileged bullies who have mastered the art of simultaneously swaggering and simpering. Thus, anonymous sources described the graffiti to the New York Post as a disturbing hate crime. After Best was identified through video surveillance, the department arrested her and charged her with criminal mischief as a hate crime. What do you think of that? That's pretty funny. What if she had?
Living in a city is weird.
Well, what if she had just gone, like, she had a shitty friend named Donna, and she just went down the street and rolled, like, Donna is a whore. Would Donna be able to, like, charge her with a special crime because she spoke out about Donna?
Oh no, hate crimes are bull, dude.
That's one of those ways that they're acting like a gang.
I rode a fuck on a substitute teacher's bicycle seat one time in elementary school, and I got in big trouble.
But what if it's true and she sucks a lot of cock?
Well, I think if Donna
She is a whore.
if Donna really got that mad about it, she probably is a whore.
Well,
I
exactly
warned you
like
about Donna. She's
like-
got the warts.
This is the same thing with the police. If they're that fucking mad about it, then it must have hit home.
Yep.
So there's that. What else we got for police news? Have you seen this?
Supply of
There's another guy that that had the wherewithal to get a camera going while he was being contacted by his local.
Well, then hold on. You know what's really interesting though is that the police always had like guffaws and made mistakes, and they were just never that apparent. But now that social media is out there and everyone has cameras, it's like right there in your face all the time. So
wow,
it's like shooting fish in a barrel at this
You're
point.
smart.
Why don't we just assume that cops are bad and talk about something relevant, like ghosts?
You know what's rare? When you talk, I look at the computer like it's you.
All right, so
that's your face. The
Yeah,
computer.
no, every time he talks, I look at the computer
Toshiba.
like, all right, all
Let's
right.
check this guy. I guess this guy had a. Let's check this out. I guess
What's
this. I
that,
guess.
Dave, I can't let you do that.
Holy
Dave.
fuck!
Oh fuck! Here we go.
I guess
guys.
this guy had a.
We're in a Kubrick film.
God damn it! I guess this guy had a good fucking approach to dealing with some cops who came to his house. You want to hear this?
Oh, Dave, not there. Wrong port.
Hello, who is it? Hello.
Can you turn that off?
No,
All
I
right,
can't.
look at this.
Okay, I said turn it off.
No.
Yes. Turn
Yes.
it off.
Do you have a warrant?
This is the cop telling the homeowner to turn his phone off, and the homeowner telling him no. Check that out.
Yes. Turn
Yes.
it off.
Do you
I
have a
don't know what's
warrant?
the point.
Do
Okay.
hold on.
Let
We have a
me
baby
introduce
here.
myself,
Okay, let me explain yourself.
Okay, I'm sure at the sheriff's department. We're looking for a wanted felon. Okay,
He's not
turn
here.
that off because I don't know what it is.
It's a cell phone.
Okay,
You
don't
see
put it
it.
in my face. Don't put it in my
Hold on.
face. What's your name?
Okay. I don't have to tell you that. Do you have a warrant? First of all, I need
Sure.
3 types of ID.
Okay.
Explain who you are, because you could be anybody dressed
People
up
are
in
getting
uniform.
awesome, dude.
By the
That was
Supreme Court,
nice.
Yeah,
yes.
no, people are getting
That was
smart.
nice.
Yeah.
You want to play
Wicked
games?
I'm not
smart.
playing.
Hold on,
I'm
what
gonna drag
happened,
you out
sir?
if you
That's why I'm recording
Okay.
this. Straight to YouTube.
Is there anybody else in the house, man?
No, there's nobody else in the house. There's me and my family. That's it.
Okay, let me explain it to you, okay? We got a female in the apartment complex just got beat up by her parolee at large boyfriend.
I
all right?
watched the whole thing.
You did?
Yes,
Okay.
from
Then
my
why
window.
don't you help us and step out and tell us what's going on?
I seen the dude walk off. I heard him arguing.
Do you know him?
No, I don't. I
Okay, I'm
see
being
him.
told that you guys are
okay.
friends with him.
No, I see him in my.
Okay.
He's
Do
my
you have
neighbor.
an ID?
As far as that, no, I don't have to describe that to you. Do you have a warrant, or do you suspect me of committing a crime?
I don't know. You could be harboring a fugitive.
I'm
You
not
could be
harboring
in
a
for all I
fugitive.
know.
I'm
That's
not.
a picture of him.
There's nobody in here. If you want to check, please go get a warrant. There's nobody else in here.
Sir, just show us ID and then we'll make
If
sure
you're not him,
We
I'm
don't know
not
what he
him.
looks like.
I'm not him.
Okay? We don't know what he looks like, okay?
Okay.
Show us your ID,
Okay.
guy.
She'll
We just wanna know-
explain
we
to
don't
you
know
what he
who you
looks
are.
like.
Describe what he looks like.
Okay.
Okay, she didn't describe what he looks like. I don't have to describe my ID.
Okay, grab your ID.
You have still not performed me 3 forms of ID.
I don't know what. I don't know what you.
Okay, by the Supreme Court is not what I've been watching. It's the law. And right now, you guys are in violation of coloring law.
Okay.
Because you are at my door with guns, and I have filled for my life. I have not committed no crime. This is law. I have not committed a crime.
We're suspecting you of
And you're
harboring a
okay.
fugitive.
No, I am not harboring a fugitive.
Okay.
Because you have no evidence, video, audio of me having a fugitive. You are going off words.
Okay. That's why we're here to check it out.
Okay, there is no fugitive. Okay, we're all neighbors here. You need to knock on everybody's door.
Okay, not if they said they came here.
Okay, no, they didn't
Why would
come
we
here.
knock on everybody else's
Okay, why would
door?
she say he came here?
I don't know.
He
tell
didn't
us.
come here. I don't know why.
Okay.
Okay, so
We're
you
all
telling me you
neighbors.
saw him walk away?
He walked away to the back, straight to the back. I don't know
Brother,
what's going
keep
on
your
in the
hands
back.
out,
There's
please. Can you
another
keep your
subject.
hands out?
Okay.
Let's see
What's
how this
going on?
ends.
What's going on? I just told you what I see.
Well, door closing.
Thank you.
Thank
Well, thankfully they fucking left and nothing bad happened.
They shoot his door with a bazooka.
Give me your ID. No, dude, you
I
don't
mean-
have the fucking right to have.
That's that's a weird one because really the like something shitty happened, you know. So they're
Well-
there for a legit reason, I guess. But like, it's you know, it's interesting that even in that case, there's just an example of if you assert your rights, they,
All right, no,
they do
think
stand
about
up a
your
lot
own-
of the time.
Think about your own situation though. Like, let's say you have a certain amount of like stuff you shouldn't have in your house. Cops are looking for someone else. Say they see that sitting out on the counter. That's your problem.
Yeah, then it becomes an issue.
Well, yeah. I mean, let's put it this way. Let's go into the mindset that these people are completely innocent, nothing to do with the situation, and probably didn't have anything to do with the situation. But I mean, come on, the modern American smokes marijuana. What if they had a fucking bong on their fucking counter like I would have or something like that?
They've come here twice in the last month, and my thing is, I'm not the homeowner. I don't have privilege to let you in.
Here, want to smoke this?
No, or what if the cop just came up and presented him the guy with a shitty attitude like he did and was displaying, you know?
What if we start setting up trap doors on our porches to spikes that murder?
No, but listen, you know what I mean?
Like, always someone like crashed into a car.
How about we don't have bullshit laws so we're not afraid of the police? Like, how about...
No, it's always like a car crash in front of my
By the way,
house.
I have a trap
They
door
always come to
company,
the- they always come
1-800
to the
trap
door
doors.
Like they're looking for like a child molester.
Maybe they are when they're coming to your house.
How about police do not have military grade gear? And how about like
You
the
know
law?
better. Kids are too fast for me. I can't grab them. I need slower to pray.
I now rape old women. Kids
Big
are too
girl.
fast. State trooper crashed into a train near Muncie. You know what Muncie, Indiana is?
Indiana.
Indiana. Whatever. Fuck. An Indiana state trooper.
Where's Indiana Beach?
An Indiana state trooper was not injured when he collided with a train Friday afternoon. So he fucking ran into a train.
Those guys
All right?
never get in trouble, ever. Not even when they crash into trains, they're fine.
Witnesses said Haynes' police lights were not on at the same time of the collision and added that the crossing guards were functioning correctly. He was on duty but not in uniform, traveling home after training at the police academy. Why do they call it an academy?
I don't know. I look like the Academy fucking goblin.
But why isn't it just like a? Why isn't it
The
just
Academy
a school
goblin?
like everything else?
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
We want to be completely transparent about what happened, Campbell said.
Is Academy like Greek or Roman or something?
Yeah, it's
Probably.
like no,
Yes.
academy,
It's both.
academic. I mean, it's obviously comes from like Latin.
Academia.
Shit.
So this is another trooper. Anyways,
Spain.
Trooper Campbell says that we want to be completely transparent about what happened. We have no intention of hiding anything. It was just a normal accident. A train can't run a stop sign. That's typical cop shit. That's the kind of thing they'll say. It was just a normal accident. A train. They'll tell you something clearly that you would never fucking dispute, you know, but they'll tell it to you as though it's real fucking heavy information, you know. A train can't run a stop sign. Fucking
Yeah,
One
can't cop
thing
make
I've
a mistake
learned-
and look at his computer and kill a fucking person. You
One
know,
thing
that
I've learned:
can't happen,
cops
you know.
hate paperwork more.
I'm
than
going for
anything.
a smoke.
All right, get out of here.
Like, you know me. I barely drive at all. And when I did the other day down to the corner, and I was going across the railroad tracks, and I didn't stop. I just ran over the tracks, and the sheriff's car pulled me over. He's like, "Well, you didn't stop right there." And I said, "The sign says stop when it's red." And like, light's always red, but it's not on. There's no train coming. He's like, "Oh, that was it." Good times.
Cool story, bro.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna become a professional derailer.
I gotta get to Taco Bell
Gonna ruin
soon.
conversation.
Hell yeah.
Don't
I
go
need to get a
there.
burrito. I'm probably gonna
It's
go to
just
Lowe's.
disgusting. Are you
No, they're
serious?
fucking closed, homeboy.
No, they're not.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What time
They're
is
not
it?
open late.
Where's he? Where you?
Lowe's in Downers Grove? Fuck you. Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is?
Well,
They're
that's some
always
different
open.
shit.
I'm
I don't know.
starving now, and I have to go somewhere.
If not, I'm going to Steak and Shake. That's
Baton
my
Rouge
only
cop
recourse.
resigns after he's caught texting Desire to pull a Ferguson on niggers.
What
Yeah.
does that mean?
That's what he texted. He wants to pull a Ferguson on niggers.
I don't. What does that mean?
Well,
He wants to pull Ferguson on niggers. He,
he
wants to shoot niggers.
Yeah. That's the whole deal. Police.
Honestly, it sounds like a kitchen dish that involves improperly cooked asparagus slapped across the face.
What is this guy
Followed
talking
by,
about?
raw lamb.
So I think he's talking about Ferguson.
A Ferguson?
He's talking about food. He's talking about raw lamb and
Ferguson.
vegetables.
God. Do
That's a
something.
sour
Do
stuff,
something
bro.
quick.
Hang on. Let's get. I got a video on this shit.
Play with the game oscillator.
A police officer in Baton Rouge resigned Thursday. All right.
There's no such thing as a police officer in Baton Rouge.
All right. Fuck it. We'll just play the video.
Oh yeah, you been to Satin Rouge?
Satin Rouge.
I don't know what I'm saying at this point.
Hey, have you guys ever seen this commercial?
With the special touch of a
This
personal
is a good
surgery
one.
coordinator who guides you
This is
all
about
the way to
surgery.
recovery.
This is a commercial for surgery.
It's
commercial of the week over here.
It's
You already know
womans.org.
us, and we
Some
know
fucking commercial about flowers and surgery.
You want to get surgery?
Yeah.
Sometime?
Absolutely.
In some flowers?
Alright, cool.
All right, listen.
Former officer Ellsbury has resigned from the Baton Rouge Police Department, and we will be closing the investigation from this point.
Less than 24 hours after an exclusive report by the investigative unit, a police officer called it quits. Good evening. Our investigation centered around racist text messages he is accused of sending.
Last night, the Baton Rouge Police
rock hard.
took action against Ellsbury by placing him on leave. Now, he'd been with the department for 15 years, a corporal who worked out of the force.
This is one of the creepiest newscasters I've ever seen in my life. I'm posting this to the page right now.
Is he like
for anybody
ghoulish?
that's still listening? He's fucking creepsville,
Can I
dude.
see?
Yeah, check this guy out. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy.
District. It's an area near Southern University that's
Holy
predominantly
shit.
African American. Mischief's chief investigator.
That
Chris
would be
Nakamoto
described as
story last
ghoulish,
night.
definitely.
It has more on
He's
an
very
investigation
pale-skinned.
Yeah.
I would know.
Chief Dabney wanted to make things clear.
No,
This behavior
different
won't
guy.
be tolerated. That's why his department immediately launched an investigation when it learned of this matter and looked into the situation closely.
I was sick to my stomach. It is
Caller
probably
hung
the
up. That
most,
means we can end the show.
egregious
I guess so.
thing that I have ever read in my career, 29 years of being in this police department.
Baton Rouge Police Chief Carl Dabney is talking about this string of racist text messages that were allegedly sent by a police officer.
Here's what they say. They're nothing but a bunch of monkeys. The only reason this is what they say. The only reason they have this job is because of the something it's blurred out in them. I wish someone would pull a Ferguson on them. That must be niggers up there. Pull a Ferguson on them and take them out. I hate looking at those African monkeys at work. And I enjoy arresting those thugs with their sagging pants. You are blurred out.
Wow.
Wait, hang on. You are wait, here's what it says. You are a blurred R-loving blur. And you will be blocked for this.
Fill in the blanks, ladies and gentlemen.
For this good time. Michael Ellsbury. That's what it says. Hang on.
Officer in his department. The messages were racist against African Americans, where police officer Michael Ellsbury
Yeah, I'd say so.
allegedly called them monkeys. Said he enjoyed arresting thugs with saggy
Hang on, let's-
pants.
This
A
is what
string of racist.
I read you what those text says.
Or what
this is
about-
this is the news's take on it. Hang on. Hang on.
A string of racist text messages that were allegedly sent by a police officer in his department. The messages were racist against African Americans.
There were messages
Allegedly.
were racist against African Americans.
They had to use allegedly.
African Americans. What's
Where
wrong with
police
this guy?
officer Michael Ellsbury allegedly called them monkeys.
Allegedly.
That's what happens when you've never had any black friends ever.
When you're
You just,
white,
like,
everything has happened allegedly.
African-Americans.
Said he enjoyed arresting thugs with saggy pants and wished a Ferguson would happen here.
To see something like that.
The news guy makes it so
almost
funny
erase
though. Like
everything
they
that
take
we've
a
been
serious
working
thing and they
for.
make it so
Yeah,
funny.
Dabney
Crackerific.
says all officers are required to take sensitivity training, and this is something that shows more of that. needs to be
Sensitivity
done.
training.
It's why he's forcing all officers to take additional classes beginning next year.
Oh shit.
Very diligently in this department to
Better not be the same person.
bridge the gap in this community and in this department with race relations. And we're still working really hard with that.
On Wednesday, president of the state NAACP, Dr. Ernest Johnson, called for the immediate termination of Ellsbury.
Yeah. That's fucking
This is stale.
racist Ellsbury. All right, well, are we done or what?
I don't know.
I enjoy the word termination.
That's good. It's 1:41. I mean, I got other stuff to talk about, but it's up to you guys.
It's not 1:41,
Yeah.
is it?
Yeah, it is.
How did it
Damn.
get so late?
Do you know that what we did?
No, it can't be 141.
Dude,
It's 11.
Yeah.
but like,
Is it, Max?
What's
Yeah,
the
no, that's
temperature
right
like where
time.
you guys at?
can like we have to finish with this. This is it. All right. Reverend
Hey, what's the
Grant.
temperature?
Huh? Shut up. Listen, we need this for YouTube. We need a good clip on this. All right. Reverend Grant Storms, critic of Southern decadence, convicted of obscenity for public masturbation. Okay? You guys got that?
Yeah.
Yep.
We got a video on this. And this is a thing we've talked about before. People who try to police other people's sexual behavior. What's with those people?
Pervs.
You think they're all perverts?
All.
Every single person who's trying to police somebody else's sexual behavior, right? It's because they're fucking hiding their real fucking sick, weird desires.
Yes.
That is how I feel.
Dirty pervs.
Pretty much.
They just want to put the fucking blame on someone else.
Yeah, that's like a diversion thing.
Exactly, yeah.
The Reverend Grant Storms, the former Christian Patriot pastor whose marches against homosexuality at New Orleans Southern Decadence Festival briefly put him in the... and, like, I used to live in shithole Orleans, and...
Me too.
Yeah, and there was constantly that, like, anti-gay shit going on, and it was pretty funny, actually. You can't, I mean...
No, because it only came... Because, like, New Orleans is a pretty gay town.
It's pretty gay.
And I don't mean like lame gay, but I mean, it's pretty gay, like homosexual town.
Okay, I gotta say, that's pretty awesome that you had to clarify that gay didn't mean lame.
No, yeah. It's
because
No,
gay totally
because,
has
like,
so many different...
there's
so
a
many
lot of
different
men
definitions.
sucking other men's penises.
Yes.
Okay.
There's the balls will touch balls.
Let's bring this video up on this guy, Reverend Grant.
Ed Daniels, a man who once protested against homosexuality, will serve 3 years probation on an obscenity charge. Grant Storms was convicted of masturbating inside his van at Lafreniere Park in February of 2011. Storms' defense attorneys tried to argue that Storms never exposed himself.
Why are you not allowed to masturbate inside of a van?
Well, that's a good question. And
That's
also,
legal.
Who's never masturbated in there? I mean, like...
I've masturbated in...
Yeah, I've masturbated in the car.
13 separate cars.
I've masturbated in plenty places
I don't think
that
I have,
I'm...
but I would.
Well, now while they're moving, you get horse
I
in the
have
back.
no shame.
I used to be a pizza delivery driver, and like the place I worked for was really slow, and I would go for like 4 hours sometimes without a delivery, and you got to like break up your time. Sometimes you got like a CD you're gonna listen to, and that's like an hour. Sometimes you got a friend you're gonna call, that's an hour. Sometimes you've got like a topic of masturbation that you haven't been on in a few weeks, and you think you can get 45 minutes out of it. You know?
Yeah,
And-
that girl I saw the other day. Let's
yeah,
think about
and
her.
you sit in your fucking truck, as I did, in the alley there, you know, and you just you keep an eye out. You angle your mirrors. Here's what you do.
I hope
you
they didn't tip you
angle your
for that
mirrors.
cum
Yeah,
pizza.
No, you angle your mirrors so that you can see, because there was one other offshoot, so I could see behind me, right, from the top rearview mirror, and I took the side mirror,
okay.
and there was like an angled offshoot alley where people from the backs of the other restaurants might come from. So I would angle my other mirror so that I could see down there. And I'll just check every 2-3 seconds, you know, and I'll just make sure
While you're just jerking it,
just
you
make
know?
sure
Yeah.
nobody's coming.
No,
you know?
that's ingenious.
Make sure nobody
that's, I'm not gonna lie.
Can I? You know, I would just have to make sure nobody was coming except for me.
Did you ever do it?
I'm gonna keep that in mind next time
did you
I'm
ever
in my
do it?
car and I just feel like I need to jerk it. Like,
No, you can do it.
Did you ever
doesn't
do it
matter.
while eating a slice of pizza or like calzone? Like,
No,
lunchtime, baby.
No, I have, but it was an
Actually, I did know a guy that
antipasto
used to
salad,
jerk off
actually.
mayo.
I've yeah,
You
antipasto
actually-
salad and some gelato.
you accidentally went to Quiznos, but you were all like, "This lunch doesn't have to be totally bad."
Yeah, well,
I always thought Quiznos was horrible.
I gotta get this stuff pulled
All
up.
their sandwiches taste exactly the same. It doesn't matter if you get like the turkey or the ham or like whatever.
It just
or the
tastes like
Italian
terrible.
beef.
That's
It's all gonna
that's
taste
all
like
it is.
boring bread.
Tastes terrible. I don't hear it.
Hear what?
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of melted cheese.
Whoa!
Oh, great.
Watch out!
What? Oh God!
Holy shit.
Why does it have to screech every time it tries to hurt something?
It's bad at attacking because it always it tips us off. Like you see it coming from a mile away and then it just starts screeching. And it doesn't really work. All right, well, I think we're done.
Yeah, we're going to go to Denny's.
The public masturbation thing was about it.
Denny's?
We're not going to Denny's.
I'm going to Denny's. You can stay here.
Where's Denny's from here?
I don't know. What do I look like, the Denny's goblin?
You said Denny's.
Well, here, let me regale you with a tale on our way out.
Okay, go ahead.
All right,
Play the
so
sentimental
I'm
music.
locked behind bars. Careful, sad, remorseful, even. And meanwhile, someone is going to the botanical gardens, and they're showing their nieces the finest time with the parakeets in the pavilion. And I broke out of jail, and I showed up and ruined everything.
What'd you do? What did you do? Hello?
I said hello. Nice to see you.
Huh?
I said hello. Nice to see you. And it was over.
I guess that's the end of the show. This caller sucks. He's a
No,
notorious...
leave that playing. That's what's necessary for this.
I have a name, you know.
No, you don't.
It's not Caller.
You suck. You're horrible. You're the worst caller we've ever had. And I'm sorry that I let you be on for so long.
Was he worse than James?
Talking to you was like watching the movie Powder again.
No, James was the worst caller ever, actually. And like I said, that's not just for radio shows. He was the worst caller of,
Callers.
Everything.
I'm aiming a tarantula at your head.
Yeah.
How you gonna feel then with a tarantula right on your head?
Still terrible.
I can't wait to fall asleep tonight and not think about that
It's the
tarantula
worst show
on my
ever.
head.
I hate this show.
Terrible.
What happened earlier?
I
was
kind
so
of want
bad.
to kill myself.
What was so bad earlier?
You?
No, I was on for the last 45 minutes. Don't even give me that,
I
Jack.
feel like the worst part of this show that's
I
ever
can't
happened.
believe that he... Yeah, I know.
I can't believe we're
Just
still
ruined the whole
on.
thing. We were going pretty good until this...
You, I'm
fell.
the only part of this show.
No, we were going really good until you.
Yeah, right.
And then you came along
And then there was you. And then there was...
with your Kevin Bacon and your...
Are you Kevin Bacon?
Are you Kevin Bacon?
I'm going to Denny's.
Bacon?
Straight
Are
up.
you really gonna go there?
I don't know. I want bacon now.
I think
my
this
God.
guy's Kevin Bacon.
He doesn't sound like Kevin.
He doesn't sound like him at all.
Because me and Kevin speak frequently.
Do you?
I am that lady from the wrestling show, but now I've got my own thing.
All right, guys.
We're done, dude.
All right.
You did it.
Case
That's the line.
closed. Case
I was
closed.
like Chinghua.
Chainwa.
All right. That's been the
Goodbye.
Sunday Evening Overdose. Thank you very much for tuning in. We're taking it out with Boxcar Shakes by the Frequencies. Pump that shit up.
Fuck those
Turn that up.
guys.
There we go. Bye.